Bam.
Okay, Nick, I've got 11 turns to take on BGA. Just give me 1 minute.
I be taking BGA turns at work.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you
at
do.
work?
Yeah.
I thought you meant on stream. At work.
No, not on stream. You don't generally. You have taken BGA turns on
Don't
stream.
tell the boss, man. Am I right?
Like, anytime Mike disappears, we're like taking BGA turns.
Because I gotta keep up. I gotta keep up.
You do. You get shamed when you don't. That's fair.
Get shamed. Well, no one shames me, but I don't want to hold up the game. You know.
Hello, bro. We got Cosmic B. We got James Cartwright. We got Dave Phillips. We got Emil. We got Hamburger.
Dave Phillips out. We're too corporate to stream.
Boom.
Boom. Look at us now.
Here.
Where are we?
Live here. Live. What's up, Steve? We got Nils and we got Paulina. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hope you are ready to settle in for a bit of a mini marathon. It's not even that mini to be.
It's a full marathon.
frank.
We're not going like 24 hours by any means. Yeah.
But reminder at the top of this: hydrate.
YouTube is wild, and Mike.
Hydrate. YouTube's
like good time to insert ads. We've been live for like
14 seconds. Like maybe some ads.
Maybe some ads.
Maybe some ads.
I want to tell y'all right now.
We need to sell Huggies.
Y'all need to appreciate the Murphs because we can set it where it automatically places ads, and we don't do that because it will give them to you every 2 minutes.
I'll be watching,
and we're losing money because of that.
I'd be watching Raffle Live, and I'm like, dude, the interruptions are
insane, dude.
Pretty persistent.
And we won't do that despite the fact that we would actually make a lot more money off a stream like this if we did it, and we're not going to do it.
Listen, if you're watching after the fact and Auto puts an ad, sorry, but that's where we're at.
At that point, I'm not going back through again.
But, so yes, hydrate while we're watching this. If you're watching it after the fact, you know, we're probably going to be for at least 8 hours. To watch in chunks. Yeah. It's going to be a long one, but we're happy to have you here.
8 to 12 is my guess. So, yeah.
Because we're playing through this whole big daddy.
We are indeed. This is sponsored, by the way, by Elder Scrolls. I mean, kind of. By Bethesda.
On behalf of Bethesda,
got that money.
Chip Theory Games.
But this is sponsored by Chip Theory Games. YouTube Premium is elite. I agree.
We definitely do not have Bethesda money. But
no, we don't.
We don't have Chip Theory money either.
We really also.
But we have Board Game.
So we should just get YouTube Premium. I think it's like $13 a month. No more ads.
Oh, like for ourselves?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not anti.
We really should.
It's annoying.
We can write it off, probably.
You watch those NFL recaps. Each one's like 12 minutes with like 7 minutes of that. It's like watching actual football.
Yeah, it is. But yes, this is sponsored by Chip Theory Games.
Thank you. It's giving dude. It's giving dude.
You do have some dude vibes right now, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm so excited for this pledge and my all-in pledge. I think Chip Theory will probably be sending us the finished game because we will say right now, we'll kind of talk about certain things that are different. This is a pre-production copy. It is pretty much done, but it is a pre-production copy, so just know that.
With the pre-production copies, there's always like little things that will get tweaked for the final massive print, but nothing. You know, it's mostly cosmetic changes that will happen at this point. So just know that.
We got good morning from Australia. Yeah, let us know where everyone is hailing from. We would love to know.
Yeah, we'd love it. Sweater Mike knows giving heavy cardboard. Yeah, I feel like Edward wears a lot of.
Yeah, he'll do that.
He does that, and he has like the glasses on the chain.
He's turning. He used to be super like rocker looking guy.
He's mega dad mode now.
Yeah, he is straight up dad mode now. Yeah. Kid that was singing the OG stream music the other day, still stuck in our melons like 6 years later. Heck yeah, let's go. See the forklift to move it big in a large box. It big, and that's not.
We have
all
bigger boxes.
Yeah.
So there's that. It's in the top 10, 15. We have a lot of the games be getting large these days.
So next marathon, all combinations of all guilds and regions. Watch the Earth aging in real time.
Oh my gosh! Every branching path of the story.
We're kind of talk about. We're not going to like teach the game. We're kind of just going to play it and kind of teach as we go because it's.
It's a game that you can sort of.
If one
describe parts of it as you encounter different game elements, which is actually really great how Nick taught me because Nick had to go through that rule book.
It's like 100 pages.
But once you have it down, it's actually not that crazy of a game.
No.
Because you can sort of tease out the information of this is what a delve is, this is what a clash is, once you get to them, which is honestly pretty great in terms of making this accessible. So
it is very accessible. It's one of those games where like it's kind of like one of those games. I would say this is less true for something like Gloomhaven or whatever, but if one person knows the rules, the other people can basically know nothing, and they can kind of just teach them as they go, and it's really, really accessible.
And always things are really well laid out of oh, these are the
dice. One person's got to learn the rules. It's a lot, but once one person learns the rules, it's like I taught Mike this game,
and it's fairly intuitive too.
Easy
it makes sense.
I can honestly say that it really is, and we're not being paid to say that.
Ontario, Canada,
Oh, we got India, Ontario. We got a couple Dallases. Let's go.
The Neon T-Rex and the Hex.
Yeah, it's actually not neon. It's just white, but it's actually a mirror.
Yeah.
Which is funny. So we have to. Can I get it to where it can see like the camera? Probably. There's like the table. So it's actually a mirror. So I actually have it angled so you can't actually really tell that it's a mirror. I just didn't want to be able to see like the camera back in the mirror.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So you open up a portal to another dimension and you get infinite,
Yeah, right.
feedback.
So we are going to be, again, playing through an entire game of this. So this game is, if you don't know, this is based off of the Elder Scrolls, Betrayal: The Second Era. So it's not based off of any specific Elder Scrolls game. It's not like this is Skyrim,
it's
the
sort of
board
set
game.
in that whole world.
In that world,
and
yeah.
you will go to different regions. You can go to Skyrim.
Yes.
You could be...
You can go to Morrowind. You can go to places. Yeah, we're going to be starting in High Rock, if you want to know. But this game is a campaign game, but the campaigns are actually relatively short. So basically, each campaign is broken down into 3 sessions, and you're kind of meant to play each session as like today you're going to play session 1, and then you put it away, you come back, tomorrow you play session 2.
It's kind of as their name.
And then session 3, yeah. And then 3 sessions is a game. But each session is like 2-3 hours or so. So when we were talking to Cheap Theory, they want us to cover this. We were originally talking about doing 3 separate playthroughs for it, for 3 separate sessions. But doing playthroughs in that way tends to have a lot of diminishing returns.
Sure.
And so we were like, hey, what if we just did it in one big-ass stream? Yeah.
Let's make it a big event.
Let's make a thing. And so we're going to go through one whole session. We will say the only kind of concern that Chip Theory had, which is fair, that like, what if we lose? Because you can lose in the game. And we kind of just said, if we lose, we're basically going to admit that we lost, encourage chat in the comment section to shame us for losing, and then we're just going to keep going as if we didn't lose. Because again, the whole point is for us to show the entire game. Now granted, there's no way that's going to happen. It's impossible. But if for some weird reason it does happen, we're just going to continue on like
it's impossible when you rig the game.
When you rig the game and you're so good at this game?
Yeah, I mean, we're okay at it.
We've been doing pretty well when we've been playing.
The dice haven't really punished me yet, but maybe it was waiting for stream.
Last time we were playing this, Mike had a couple. Mike technically rolled 5 or 6 sixes in a row.
What would be equivalent of 5 or 6 sixes in a row?
Yeah.
Because there are on all these dice one face which is going to give you tenacity. If you played too many bones, this would be like rolling bones.
Kind of like bones,
yeah. Not exactly the same, but call it that. And I rolled 5 straight dice and it came up all tenacity. Now here's the thing.
And that's not good.
You can use that tenacity to do stuff, so it's not the end of the world, but I was just like, wow, the odds of that are
pretty wild.
Yahtzee. Let's
pretty
go.
Wild, yeah.
You know? Thank you for the commentary on the sweater. We appreciate it. NorCal up in here. Represent.
Go,
That's what's up. That's what's up. We're down with that. Number 1 anticipated game. I feel targeted by this playthrough. I want my copy.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Well, we're just here to get you excited, to build the hype.
Indeed.
You know what I mean?
Said, I think this game will replace too many bones for me. I have had so many games of bones where I never use skill dice. Interesting. Ooh. I don't think that will be the case in this one, as you can kind of see. If you're just using your basic B combat dice, I don't think you're going to get very far.
No, but this whole game is really... as is Too Many Bones, and this is not like a straight one-for-one, these two games, but this game is so built around developing certain types of skills and stuff and getting those dice.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see a world where you wouldn't get into them just because the kind of fun is essentially there's all these tech trees in these games.
That's essentially what it is, yeah.
And it's fun to branch off and explore and then sort of become, a multi-class where you have this thing and this thing, or just last time I was playing, and I'll probably do the same to be honest today.
You're a magic
I was just
guy.
all magic.
You're a magic guy.
So you can specialize. But I had
you're also doing multiple kinds of
different
magic.
things I could do with the magic. So it's, I don't think this would be... Yeah, I think you're going to get the skill dice for sure.
And so you can, and we'll kind of talk about all that kind of stuff, but this game is...
Your beard looking good. Hey, we out here, nature has decided. I need to trim my beard, but I appreciate that.
You're not that long, but it's getting
It's not that long, but it's long.
Yeah.
I need to.
I finally cut mine. I was like, I got to just go. I got to go. Again, I'm getting a lot of gray here. If I had hair that I grew out, you can tell when it's a little longer. I'm turning into you right here. Specifically right here, but you can't tell because I'm bald.
No, it's because you're blonde.
No, it's mostly because it's so short. If my hair was longer, you'd be able to tell. It was gray.
You think so?
Yeah.
I see it a little, I guess.
Nah, it's pretty gray. My hair...
Your hair is dark.
Especially when my hair is short, it looks a lot darker than when it's long.
True.
So I think you'd be able to
When you first buzz your hair looks straight
my gray hair
brown.
dream.
No, I'm not going to let you have it. It's mine.
Mike has the one. I love gray hair. I want gray hair very badly.
It's coming in the beard, though.
But I'm losing it before. Yeah, I'm starting to get done here, which is great. Thank God.
That's where it begins.
Thank God. I'm so excited. Legitimately
You'll be there
excited.
soon.
I backed this as a B-Day present for myself. Can't wait to get it. Heck yeah, let's go.
Oh, by the way, I saw Paulina is out here in Spain watching.
You're in Spain, Paulina?
What a great way.
Are you on holiday?
What a great way to watch a stream.
It must be
from
nice
Spain.
to be like really near other countries.
I've watched 0 streams from Spain.
That's true.
I
yeah.
need to watch more streams from Spain.
You do need to watch
I've never
more streams
been in
from
Spain. I've always wanted to be in Spain.
Yeah, but if I was in Spain, I'd only watch streams. Yeah, it's true.
Man, but
Cold and windy in Southeast Virginia.
Ocean.
It's been cold here. I mean, cold for Sacramento, but it's been a pretty big change.
Excuse me, it's been a little warmer. Last week was really cold.
Yeah. NorCal is much colder than SoCal, and I have forgotten that until now that we're here, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a lot colder here.
It's a lot colder and a lot hotter. You know, and on
it's
the
really
extremes.
both.
It's really both.
But that's why LA is perfect, because it's like it's just nice all the time.
Yeah. But I like it. I like having a proper fall. It's been very,
nice, yeah.
It's been very nice. And then we'll get into winter and be like, this is lame. But
yeah.
You know.
I got birds set up nests in my face, man. Tried to live with them, but one is endangered species. I can't disturb their home. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah,
But you
always
rock,
got the big beard.
rock the bigger beard, and like you and our brother Chaz does this. Like you actually do the stuff to like make it like shaped and look nice and things, and like it's well kept.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know how to do that, so I just gotta shave it, or else it just looks.
That's why I never grow my beard out, because I can't well keep it. It just looks like I look like a homeless person.
Okay, I just want it to be known. I'm just assuming.
Is Jeff trolling you?
Jeff and Jamie, Foster Meeple, we love them like our family, all right? They are chosen family
They are
for
our
us.
family at this point.
However, Jeff, he's on my S list.
Why?
If I'm Santa, he's on the naughty list because he's trolling me relentlessly right now.
Of course, that's what he does.
Which is also just his MO, but you know what? He's all like, I'm at PAX. I'm like, good, I don't even care. I don't even cry at night that much.
I don't even cry.
Whatever,
man.
So if I ever look down like this, it's because Jeff is trolling. So, anyway.
Let him get to you, man.
No, I'm not going to let it get to me, man.
Letting it get to you,
No, I'm not going to let it get to me, man. Dude, let's freaking go.
Yeah, we're rolling here. Emil said, I love this game. Force you to try out different builds by randomizing what skills you're offered during the game. Yep, if you're too narrow in what you want, you might be in trouble for a while. It's true.
Yeah, that is true. So as we go to various towns, we will have essentially like, I don't know if it thematically is like, there's people that we are encountering to train us in certain skills, but those are randomly drawn out. So what you have access to is determined at times by this, but it does give you the opportunity or the challenge perhaps to like change up your style or diversify your stuff, or just forego that because there's also other actions to do in town. But I like that it's like, yeah, sword and shield came up. I could do that.
That's interesting. Yeah,
it's pretty cool. And you can do all sorts of skills. You are limited to a degree by your little player dashboard.
Yes.
You only have so much space. But
you can also untrain anything you want and start doing something new. Again, keep in mind, 3 sessions is not the campaign is not super long, so you can't like do things infinitely. You do have to choose like, okay, I'm going to invest in this, because again, like, it's not like a D&D where you can technically go forever. It's like, no, you have a limit.
That's
that
something that's cool though, is because the campaign isn't long and then you can reset, you have a new chance to try a whole different character and what they provide, a whole different class and what it provides. And then, Bob's your uncle.
Shall we?
Yeah. Jeff's the worst, but he's also the best. I love him so much.
Yeah, he good. All right, y'all. This is them scrolls of the elders. I don't even know who these elders are. Why do they have so many scrolls? Who even needs that many scrolls? So as I said, we're gonna start in High Rock. You will choose an area. There is, what is it? It's High Rock. Because they all have their own.
They're gazetteers.
Gazetteers. So this is all like the missions and stuff in there. So we have the Black Marsh, Morrowind, Cyrodiil, and then you have East and Western Skyrim. So it's kind of like 2 regions this one. And then we also have High Rock. And then the expansion adds one more.
Somerset or
Valenwood. I can't remember what the expansion is, but we don't have the expansion, so we won't be doing that because we ain't got that kind of money. But yeah, we will be in High Rock. So each area has its own little map here. So like on the back side of this one is something. Cyrodiil. So that's where like Imperial City is and stuff like that. So, and then each region kind of has its own thing. This will be down here. So High Rock's thing is like this is kind of like a contentious area. So there's like a lot of unrest constantly happening in High Rock.
People be upset.
So we have this unrest track, and basically at the end of every day, and this is true of every province, there's going to be some kind of province effect that you have to do.
Yep.
And basically what High Rocks is going to do is it's going to be moving this unrest up and down, but mostly up. And then a lot of the encounters in this area will be dependent on the unrest. So it'll be like, da-da-da-da-da, if they're in peaceful times, this thing will happen. If it's here, that kind of stuff.
Shush.
Let him go. No, we're streaming. Jeff, leave us alone.
Well, he's talking in chat now. I can do.
Silly man.
What are you getting, man?
Get eggnog, please, Jeff.
Please
it's so good there.
Get the eggnog.
God, it's so good there. Gosh, it's so good. So, yes, and so we have already chosen our races, our classes, and our starting skill. So again, everyone has a race. I'm playing the Khajiit. Mikey's playing a High Elf.
High Elf.
Then you have a class, and then you get all your different skill trees, like two-handed, one-handed, bow, destruction, all this different kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And Sar. Boom. So you can see Mikey's kind of set up here. So
yeah, I've got a High Elf.
High Elf, what you do?
I have a High Elf here, so this kind of gives us some base stats. I have 4 health, which is fairly standard. I only have 2 in stamina, which is going to be important for moving around and for like fisticuffs. Don't care about that because my Magicka is step 4, and my cooldown is set at 2. And my ability, so this is kind of where, you know, each race has their own kind of little ability. Once per battle during my turn, I can place any adventurer, so Nick or I, in an unoccupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3. So you basically teleport back to, this is always our entrance hex here. Yep. So you can teleport back to like here and like heal up a little bit, which will be nice.
Kind of nice.
For my
class,
I chose Necromancer. So High Elf be getting a little down and dirty.
Spicy.
And basically, as I'm dealing damage, if I take damage from an enemy on my turn, I take 1 HP and put it onto this right here, and it becomes my necrosis stack. And I have various abilities, this is what you use your tenacity for, that will often be dependent on how many chips are in my stack or spending chips from that stack to do stuff, including summoning like little bone people to go fight and stuff like that. I have Destruction Staff as my starting skill because, again, magic is my friend. And that's what I got rocking right now. That's what I'm rocking in.
Alrighty, so I am playing a Khajiit. And keep in mind that there are 4 different art and characters.
It's giving the dude, like I said,
it's got the dude vibes. So there are 4 different art and characters. All the abilities are all the same, the stats are all the same, but it's basically, you can kind of choose what you look like, which is cool. I'm choosing like this kind of tiger lady, Khajiit. And then again, there's a chip for each one as well, which is nice. So the Khajiit here, so basically there you tend to be very good at like lockpicking and stuff. So my ability here is I have cut purse. So once per battle, I can basically do a lockpick check for free.
Pretty sweet.
Which is pretty sweet because it means I have a really good chance of getting a lot of items and things like that. And then after I do a lockpick check without rolling any dice, I then can move up to 5 hexes. So I can basically like move, do a lockpick check, and then move up to 5 hexes. So I can basically get around kind of quick. I will do that once per battle, as all of our abilities are only once per battle.
But a lot of the caches, as you'll see, are kind of on the fringes of the whatever clash mat. So it's nice you can get there, but then get back in the business or get away or
get away. Yeah, exactly. So I have 4 health. I start with 3 stamina. I'm definitely going to be probably not very magic-y because we probably should balance out our stuff a little bit. So I'm definitely probably going to be more fighting and stuff. So I took a lot of fighting stuff.
Cool.
So I have 3 stamina, 2 magicka. I start with 2 combat skills and then 2 cooldown. I'm going to play as a knight. That's my class. So this one is after the party gains a side quest, I can heal up to full HP or gain 3 tenacity. So I'm going to be getting side quests, basically. Is what I'm coming down to. Wow. I also think High Rock has something to do with side quests. We'll read the stuff for it. And then I'm going to start with one-handed and shield. Oh, actually, I need to get my dice for that now that I think about it. A one-handed shield is awesome. It's basically attacking and defending at the same time.
Yeah, these kind of combo dice.
Yeah, so basically I would attack and they would do like 1 damage, but then they would get to go up here into my active slots and then block as
sword
well.
And shield, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, which is sweet.
Kenneth says, hi guys, I uploaded your videos of this year's all-time top 100 board games to the Age of Ranks website. Cool. You can check out your game style charts and compare them later if you'd like. Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right.
Age of Ranks, it's just like ageofranks.com or what? That sounds really cool. Because it is something I've been curious about is like how have our tastes changed over time? And so something like that where we can get some data on that would be nice to compare year to year because we're going to start doing our 100 each year. So you'll start to see more, more consistently how things ebb and flow, which is cool.
So not to make too many bones comparisons, but do you find the once per battle more satisfying than the once per scenario, like the Too Many Bones skill dice? The skill dice, these are still once per battle, and instead of once per scenario, but the combat dice and your skill dice here keep coming back. So that's one thing I will say that is again, the battle mechanics in this are similar-ish to Too Many Bones, probably more similar to Hoplomachus Victorum. But one of the main differences is the cooldown track, which we'll kind of talk about as we're fighting, because we're not going to go through a whole teach. But it's basically because here's the thing. You're rolling dice in this game, like in Too Many Bones or any game where you're rolling dice. Sometimes you're going to miss. And it's kind of devastating when you do. The main difference is in Too Many Bones, almost always when you use skill dice for stuff, they are then just exhausted. In this case, they go to your cooldown track and they come back. So if you do a really big whiff, you will most likely get to try again that battle, which is, for me at least, pretty huge. And so, so we're going to go ahead and start. So the main thing, so let's read about High Rock real quick. So, High Rock Gazetteer,
the Gazetter.
The Gazetter. So the rolling hills and craggy peaks of High Rock have long balanced between tradition and defiance, alliance and rivalry, thanks to the many small kingdoms that vie for control over their own chunk of the region. These days, those kingdoms, Breton and Orc alike, pay lip service to harmony as they have all been united under the Daggerfell Covenant. In truth, however, many of the High Rock rulers involved in the Covenant are still on the lookout for ways to pull one over on their historical rivals. Lately, there have been more reason to fear an outbreak of violence. A series of conflicts have shaken up the region, almost as if an unseen hand is purposefully attempting to ratchet up the tension between these uneasy allies. Boom. Okay, so the overland mechanics. So this one is basically having endured centuries of strife between Bretons and Orcs, in addition to many other rogue factions vying for power, the province of High Rock continues to endure frequent unrest. At the start of the session, place a little book token on the 0 space of the unrest track on the overland map. When triggering the activate province effect step, which we'll do a little bit later, increase or decrease unrest determined by the day's symbol. When an encounter refers to unrest, is referring to the specific number on the unrest track. In addition to the number itself, effects will commonly refer to the current level of unrest. The unrest level is defined by the following ranges, which is peaceful, tense, dangerous, and chaotic. And then also the native skill is going to be Insight. And so basically the Insight skill, Mikey, is after this unit is defeated, all allied units heal HP equal to the current unrest. So the more unrest is, they're going to heal a lot. So it's basically the more unrest, it's going to make the enemies in this region that are native to this region harder, basically, yeah. And then we have a delve feature. So multiple delve cards include the keyword swarmed. This effect has no function on its own, but various effects can impact the delve tiles with this keyword during a battle. Okay, well, if we come across that, we'll come across that. So that is what it is. So now what we have to do is...
Do we need to seed this with High Rock?
Nice. Yeah, I did yesterday. So we all good. Because there are 2 specific enemies in 1 to 5 and 10 to 20 that are specific to each region. And we should already have all the cards and stuff that we need. Perfect. Because I decided we're going to play High Rock last night. So first we have to do, y'all, is we have to choose a guild. We have many guilds. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different guilds we can choose from. We'll do a thing where we choose 3 and then choose from there. And that's going to change the quests that we're on. Each guild has their own quest line in each region. And so... we're going to see.
Yeah, so again, the replayability is high.
Last time we were doing Fighters Guild stuff, which was cool. So I'd say let's not do Fighters. If I draw Fighters Guild, we're not going to do the Fighters Guild.
Board to play, what to do? Caribou.
But yeah, so also, people in chat, let us know what quest line you want us to go on.
Yeah, let's make this a little co-op. A co-op.
Co-op. All right. One more cut.
Oh, wow.
Dangerous. Nope, not Fighters Guild.
Yeah, see? The Cleric of Champions, the
Circle of
Eyes
Champions.
of the Queen, huh?
Circle of Champions.
Circle of Champions. I thought that was a weird sentence. Eyes of the Queen and the Outer Watch.
And the Outer Watch. Okay, so we will flip these over because this is the guild ability. So read these out, and in chat, let us know what you want us to do.
Okay.
So Circle of Champions, Tamriel's premier professional fighting organization, is renowned for running dangerous tournaments in battlegrounds across the land. The Circle of Champions is always in need of new gladiators. This party focuses on clashes that escalate in difficulty over the course of a session. So a lot of clashes that kind of keep getting harder. Eyes of the Queen, though nominally serves to Aldmeri's dominions, to the Aldmeri Dominion's Queen Erin, the Eyes often act as an independent operatives. Striking from the shadows, these spies do what they think is best for Tamriel, no matter what the cost. The party focuses on espionage missions. This may include social texts, unique battles, and non-combat actions. Okay. So last one is Outer Watch. The Outer Watch is a newer guild, first founded to provide aid to those in need and lift up the downtrodden. Recently, the organization has turned its attention to stopping the machinations of a rogue former member. The party focuses on single-step quests that allow players to have all the information up front. So don't do Eyes of Queen unless you have tenacity or speech. I was going to say probably not Eyes of the Queen.
I don't think either of us are smooth talkers. I kind of feel Outer Watch.
Outer Watch?
Just because like High Rock's got this unrest, and so like we would sort of be championing those folks, but let us know if he wants to be gladiators.
Decided. Done. It's already done. All right, well, don't talk about it, chat. It's already done.
Appreciate it, chat.
Okay.
Doing things.
So each guild has also an ability that you can do in town, so we'll kind of keep that over there. Okay, so we are doing the Outer Watch. So basically now what we have to do, Outer Watch on 6. Oh, we're about to vote for Queen? Too late. We got multiple Outer Watch.
Again, Queen, like we don't, well, I mean, we might develop those skills. We don't currently start with any skills to help us with like social
And keep
stuff.
in mind, so over the sessions, when you move from session 1 to session 2, you can usually, there's 3 options. One of the options will usually be to continue with the guild you're in, but the other 2 options are going to be to change. So we probably will change just to kind of keep it spicy.
Explore stuff, you know?
So basically now we go to, these are all the towns in High Rock. So you basically have to now find the start of our thing. So Outer Watch, that's Dark Brotherhood, Psychord, Outer Watch. So, boom. So we have Iudex. Sure. Insidious is what it's called. So this is us, A25, complexity 2. We're so smart.
Complexity 2 of 10. No.
We may still move the Queen later. Hey, we might.
And by then we might be able to talk good.
So to kind of tell you the session snapshot, so we'll complete 3 clashes as unrest causes increasing hostility. So we're going to be doing a couple different clashes here. So I'll read the little area. Bodine, the Outer Watch's operations leader,
Bread Factory,
sits across from you at the Cloudy Drags Inn. We have contacts in the Thieves Guild who have alerted us to the existence of Iudex Ovidius, a mid-level Imperial official within the Mages Guild.
Don't like him.
They have informed us of a recent run-in with Ovidius that suggests he is working with former Outer Watch member Deslandra. It's always Deslandra. She's always the enemy in this game.
She's always around.
She's always, no matter what one you're doing, you're always fighting Deslandra. And her splinter group, the Soldiers of the Void. We have learned that Ovidius has been attempting to install Soldiers of the Void agents into the various kingdoms of High Rock, allowing him to activate valuable assets and the need for a coup if the need for a coup arises. We need you to find the officials who are part of his operation and take them out. Ooh. And if you can find and deal with Ovidius, all the better. He grimaces. Eliminating the rogue government agents is pretty far afield from what we founded the Outer Watch to do, but rooting out corruption is right on the money, and what would be more corrupt than a shadow government, he says. Deslandra can't be allowed to gain a foothold here. I'll try and reacquisition more of the Watch's resources for charitable work in the region. It's the least we can do after the chaos you're about to sow. Most of my accents were some combination of like, hello.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you dipped into
a little
some
bit, and then I forgot,
classic characterization.
I forgot halfway through.
Do me a favor, Nick. Right by those dice trays, right underneath, like, fimble around in there, there's... No. So, like, go like this.
Yeah.
Give me that little piece. That's from a different game. I don't want to forget it.
Oh, yeah. What is that from?
It's from Black Orchestra.
Oh, okay.
We're not playing that.
We're not playing Black Orchestra, you butts.
We're not playing it. Hitler can wait.
So one thing your thing will do, it'll tell you where your starting location is. So our starting location is Wayrest, which is down here. So this is us. This is us, you butts. This is us. Okay. And then we need to set aside the quest unit. There are a bunch of these different quest units. We have to find Iudex, Ovidius. Hey,
And we're back.
this butt right here. This is
This is the bad memory jammers running around.
Video. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Hate that guy. Or do
Not a
love
good
him?
guy.
Hate him or love him? I can't remember.
Don't remember.
So set aside that butt. All right, so quest objective, Mikey. So this is what we're trying to do for the first part. So again, we'll move from A25 to, in this case, oh, I think we're going straight to the end. Oh, interesting. Weird. Usually you go to like B something, then C something, and something. Well, let's read and we'll see what the heck happens here. So, successfully defeat at least 2 rogue government agents by traveling to Camlorn. Here. Evermore, North Point, or Oricinium. And taking a group town action to initiate the clash laid out in setup A, which is this one. So basically go to one of those towns and we can do a town action to do this fight.
These 4 cities.
Recommended by day 9. So we got some time before they recommend to,
All right.
shoo. Yeah, I hope they do too. That'd be cool. You may not initiate the clash in the same town twice, so we can't, because we're going to end up doing 2 clashes.
Yeah.
And we can't do the same in the same town twice. We'll have to move to a different one. After initiating a clash, log it in your campaign journal.
Here, huh? So we keep track of where we've been.
Yeah. And note whether or not it was successful. When initiating setup clash A, before calculating the EP, the enemy points, or the baddie points if you were playing 2E Bones, increase unrest by 1, then decrease the calculated EP by the current unrest to a minimum of 1. Okay. Depending on the town where the battle is taking place, deploy the following units to Hex A. So that'll be on here. These enemies are the rogue government agents. So we're going to basically, it's going to be like level 10 and level 20 stuff, which is a bummer. First 2 times this encounter is successful, gain 2 XP during the day's reward phase. For any additional successes, only gain 1 XP. So we can kind of keep doing it. I guess up to 4 times because there's 4 things.
Yeah.
First 2 times this encounter fails, the quest has not failed. If this encounter has failed 3 times, the quest has failed, which would be us losing.
Okay.
Once at least 2 rogue government agents have been defeated, so basically us doing this battle map A would be us doing it in at least 2 towns. Once they've been defeated, travel to Daggerfall, which is down here, and take a group town action to initiate the clash laid out in setup B. Using the end of session difficulty EP, okay, recommended by day 12, initiates the end of the quest. Okay, cool. Then we have to deploy a bunch of stuff. We'll kind of get there when we get there. But basically, so this is it. So this is the whole quest. Again, usually you go to like B. So this is like Dark Brotherhood B. You go to C. You go to D. In this case, we're going straight to E. So this is the whole quest, which is kind of interesting. Now, that still could be quite a long quest. So,
well, especially if we get rocked, like depending on how challenging.
If we're needing level 10s and 12s and 10s and 20s in there, that's hard considering we're not very strong right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I want to be, we don't have to rush right to those things.
They said finish the first one recommended by day 9.
Yeah.
So we have some time. So
the first clash, like the first of those 4 cities.
Yeah. So no, the first 2 basically, I think.
Got it. All right, that makes more sense.
Because we have to do 2 before we can move to battle setup B.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should mark the 4 towns we need with overland.
Oh yeah, we should. Why not?
Because I've already forgotten.
Hey.
North Point.
It was
Orsinium, Evermore, and then I think Camlor.
Right.
Yeah, so these are like little points of interest.
Right. Was it them? Double check that.
I'm pretty sure.
Camlorn, Evermore, North Point, or Orsinium. Yep. Okay. So those are the 4 spots we got to get to, or rather, we have to do at least 2 of them.
Excuse me.
So that we can go, and then they're just clash battles, but they're going to be
a little bit beefy.
Pretty tough. Yeah, because we're going to have EP. Although the EP is going to be subtracted by the unrest. So our EP, our enemy pool, is not going to be quite as bad, but then we're going to add in some big baddie on top of that. So, what do you want to do? What do you want to do first?
So, my thinking is there's like a density of like things over here, and we ultimately need to get down here. So, we're
kind of far away.
I'm thinking with my tinker that maybe we come up here to this little, we'll see what it is.
Oh, the unstable spot? Yeah.
And maybe kind of work our way from there. I don't know.
Sure. Do it.
So we can move on each day basically 3 hexes.
Unless
1, 2, 3, unless we had other...
Unless something else changes that.
Something.
Which doesn't here.
So this is an unstable... space, so we don't know quite what we're going to encounter.
So there are like battle encounters, which like the skull and the swords. There's the peaceful encounters, which have the eye, and then there's the stable encounters, which we have to roll this basically, and this will kind of tell us what kind of encounter it is. But it can be a lot of times there's unstable options on the encounters, and
that will force you to do certain elements of it.
Yeah.
Possibly, because we're basically blundering into whatever we find here.
Ooh, a peaceful encounter.
It could be an unstable, peaceful.
All right, so this one's called Peace and Quiet.
Peace and quiet.
Sometimes it's so easy to get caught up in the importance of your task on the danger at your back that you forget to appreciate the beauty in the world around you. Tamriel can be a hostile place, yes, but it's also home to great kindness, feasts for the senses, and breathtaking scenic vistas. It's important to catch your breath and take in the everyday wonder of being alive. Oh. Trolls. It's just 2 battles.
Oh, God. Opossum says, make sure to read the ongoing step effects for the quest.
Didn't I?
Did you? Maybe you did.
I thought so, didn't I?
Didn't you?
Didn't you? I thought I did. Did I not?
Oh, the first day has to be the starting city.
Oh, what was it? What?
First day has to be the starting city, so we started here.
Oh, you're right. Shoot. Oh, well.
We'll go here next.
We'll do this next. That's right. I forgot. The very, very first day of a session, you have to do it in the city. Oh, yeah, sorry. I guess I missed this point. Yeah, so there's ongoing step effects. This is ongoing while this is happening, so my apologies. Thank you for that. I somehow missed this part. The unrest level at the start of each day determines the effect to apply to towns for that day. So if it's peaceful, which it is, there's no effect. If it's tense, shops and trainers only populate half of their selections rounded down. If it's dangerous, shops and trainers are closed. And if it's chaotic, all towns are closed. Thank you for mentioning that, because I got to this part, I was like, oh, we'll read this later. I forgot the ongoing stuff. So this is ongoing throughout our entire thing here.
Dang. That makes sense. People are not like opening shops.
Yes,
There's just like Molotov cocktails.
And thank you. Yes, a city is the first. Wow, I forgot that. I was so excited to get going. All right, so
I'm the one who said, let's go here, so that's on me.
We're in Wayrest. So again, we'll go find the town. So I'm guessing these are always in alphabetical order, so it's pretty easy. So Wayrest is the Daggerfall Covenant's capital and one of the most steadfast partners. The city has weathered invasions with aplomb, although recent power struggles with the Covenant have caused some residents to view their neighbors with more suspicion. Despite this, the city remains a cultural and economic powerhouse and apt ambassador to Tamriel of the Covenant's way of life. So suspicious outsiders, if the unrest level is at dangerous or higher, adventurers have 1 fewer town action. It's not. Okay, so how a town works is basically we will populate the town based off of this. So we put out, as Mikey already did, 3 common items, 2 legendary items. There is a trainer. The trainer can train anything. If they couldn't train, like, say, fighting. Oh, yeah, this is the capital. There's lots of really good trainers in town.
Yeah.
So we'll do 5 of these. Okay, we got all 5 different ones. We got speech, restoring light, heavy armor, bow, and 2-handed. Which is interesting. And then we can go to the inn, which we probably won't, because inns mostly is how you heal and get rid of all your dice and your cooldown track. So our guild kiosk, this will be different depending on what people you're playing. So the Outer Watch, our guild kiosk ability is community outreach. So like for our guild kiosk town action, we can discard one. You can discard 1 consumable item or 1 clothing item to gain 3 tenacity.
Ooh, that's nice. We're giving this to people.
A bit spicy.
I'm just looking at the restoring light abilities.
That's a good point, Opossum said. If towns are closed, it sounds like you won't be able to initiate the town encounter battles for the quest. That's a good point.
Yes, we can't let it get too out of hand with the unrest.
Yeah, so yeah, because I guess it would have to get to chaotic, because it's only when chaotic happens all towns are closed. So we basically can't let it get to chaotic. And basically at the end of every day, we're going to have to draw a card to see how the unrest changes. which is kind of right here on the thing, which we'll talk about. So, Mikey's reading Restoring Light. I'm trying to decide, I kind of want to do bow. I really like the bow ability.
Yeah. And you
basically, sorry, go ahead.
No, say you have I know you didn't want to become too range dependent, but you have the one hand and shield to supplement.
Yeah,
so.
and also that's right. Side quests can be used to lower unrest. So did I just not read that part? Am I just accidentally skipping over stuff? I did accidentally skip over it. So. Certain effects, and I read this last night before I was setting this up, so I think I had it in my head.
Yeah, we haven't heard it.
Immediately upon completing a side quest, the party may choose to decrease unrest by 5 minus the amount of people playing, which is 2, so with 3. Unrest cannot go beneath 0, so every time we complete a side quest, we can decrease it by 3. Ooh, so even if you are up here, we can then do a side quest, get it back under.
Right.
So it's not like the end of the world.
That's what you're mentioning about side quests are
and side quests are good for me because every time I gain a side quest, I heal the full HP or gain 3 tenacity.
Sounds like we side quested.
Real quick, in towns, we each have 2 actions we can do. So like Mike could go here and then go here, and then I could go like here and then here. Also, Mike, in the town square, this is a group action, so we both have to do this. At the end of the day, move the party token to Morkel, Stronghold, or Daggerfell. Ooh. So Daggerfell's down here.
Okay, that's where we need to end up.
Yeah, where's Morkel?
It's going to be on the water.
I would assume so. Am I drunk? Am I drunk? Am I drunk?
Morkel, Stronghold.
Okay, yeah, so we can do a group action, and we can basically just move to there.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then you can spend you must spend your next day in that town. So it also kind of, not really burning a day, but that's good to know that we can get around quick like that.
Because there's all the water.
Also, Mikey, is this not Norway? Are we in Norway?
Oh, we're in Norway.
Sorry.
This is basically frozen.
Look at that, it looks like Norway. It does.
It does.
Okay, so what do you want to do, Mikey? So we each can do 2 separate things unless we do this, in which case we both have to do it.
I kind of want to get Restoring Light.
Do we want any of these?
I mean, there's a lot of consumables.
There are a lot of consumables. So this Whiterun Trout, discard this item and then drain 1 available skill die and heal for 1 HP plus additional HP for each skill die of yours that is currently drained. I don't drain anything, so that's worthless.
I don't currently either, so...
Discard this item and then heal each adventurer for 2. That's nice.
Useful.
Silver Circlet is a clothing item. Clothing item is another way you can use your tenacity. So it's an interrupt action, costs 2 tenacity. After rolling, change a single level 1 or level 2 skill die to the side of your choice. Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
And these are legendary items. So we have
Seeker Gumbo, Skeever Gumbo.
Skeever Gumbo. So discard the item, then remove all over fatigue from any adventurer's cooldown track. Then that adventurer gains tenacity or heals for HP equal to the over fatigue removed. Wow, that's interesting.
So you can strategically get real tired.
Yeah. Or keep one person going in over fatigue rounds or something like that.
Yeah.
And then Alliance Spell Drought, expend, roll a status die, and apply the rolled effect to any one unit in sight. Okay.
Interesting. I think I'm going to get Restoring Light if you're cool with that, so we have a little more healing.
Do whatever you want. It's your thing.
So I'm
Said watching from Norway, low rest at the moment. Where in Norway? We're Norwegian.
Right down here, Oslo down there, or what?
Oslo?
So I'm getting Restoring Light, so this is going to slot in somewhere on my player board. I feel like I probably won't acquire a ton of combat dice, so I'm going to put this here because, again, I can fill in skill dice and stuff here, but if I want to get combat dice, they're in the same row, so we are sharing. That, again, is where you're limited.
Yeah.
Where it's like, if I put something here, my Magicka stats to 4 to start. I don't have a lot of room, and I could increase this even still. So it's like, that's where you have to make some choices in terms of.
They're kind of diametrically
also watching from
that.
Norway.
Yo, love Norway. Haven't been in a very long time.
I got the short days going right now. Not much light to be had, eh?
Okay, I think I'm going to trade in bow. I do really like bow.
Yep.
And I'm going to put it here. Again, across my Magicka, because I don't think I'm going to be doing too much Magicka. Lillestrøm, if you know, close to Norway, doxing myself on the street. No, I've been to Lillestrøm. I think, God, do Gunhild and Oyvind live in Lillestrøm? I think they do. I think I spent some time there. Well, some of our cousins live there. Is it north of Oslo, or am I thinking of something else?
Well, most of the country's north of Oslo. So.
I guess it's a very good point. That doesn't really help much. Okay, so I traded in bow.
I think maybe some of our family does live there, though.
I think Gunhild and Oyvind do.
I think that's correct.
Do you know Gunhild and Oyvind? You do.
They're like, I know.
Their daughter's an Olympian.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Helen, So let us know.
Not to be confused with our mom, Helen, who is not an Olympian.
Yeah,
but a very cool lady.
I think I have been there then. Okay. Second thing to do, Mikey, I think I'm going to get a side quest. 1, because I will get 3 tenacity for doing so. 2, side quests help us with unrest. And also, side quests are fun. I'll tell you right now, I've played a couple hundred hours of Skyrim. I've never finished the game because I just end up doing side quests the whole time.
I know, so it's kind of fitting.
My game may be on the way, crying Canadian noises. It's just maple syrup.
Sorry, what's the circlet do? While you get a side quest, I'm just going to peruse.
So you go to the side quest board, you get to draw 2 and keep 1.
Oh, that's cool.
And also, side quests, by the way, are not region specific. They are.
I'm taking this patty melt.
Patty melt, that will be very useful.
Yeah, just heals you up.
Yeah, just heals you up a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, Nils, I think we have some of our family in your town. Not to dox you further, but we out here. All right? We out here. So again, choosing a side quest. Some of these are wacky.
Yeah,
we had one yesterday. We never ended up doing it, where you are testing basically teleportation technology and flicking, doing some dexterity stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought it was hilarious. I was like, this is so great. Because it's a side quest, so they can be a little wild. Because, it's just some random, you're talking to some randos like, can you come test this thing for me? And we're like, yeah, we sure can.
Yeah. Hold on. All right.
Heavy deliberation here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do this one.
Tell us about it.
It's because it seems kind of outer watching, so it's called Seize Them! The city guard asks you to round up criminals who have been stealing small livestock in the area. So all adventurers now gain this new temporary class ability. So both of us have this. It's 3 tenacity, apprehend, remove an adjacent non-quest humanoid enemy, so it has to be like a person, it can't be like a little crab. Get that crab! So humanoid enemy at 1 HP, and place it on this card. This does not count as defeating it, just in case you have something that says, when you defeat something, da-da-da-da, this doesn't count. During the next town encounter in which there is at least 1 enemy on this card, complete this quest, gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase, along with the following rewards based on the number of enemies on this card. So we can capture people at 1 HP, they're criminals, and we're turning them in, and we basically get to draw legendary items. So if we can get someone down to 1 HP, we just spend 3 tenacity and capture their ass, and then put them on here.
Hilarious. Okay.
Yeah, so that's our side quest.
So that's both your actions. I can put these away?
Yes.
Just put them in the back of the deck?
Yeah, pop back there, yep. We'll get these going out of here. So that is a town encounter. That's how town encounters work. But I guess, like I said, towns are all different. So each town,
different offers.
Have different stuff to do. Like this one right here, you can basically train in fighting, and that's kind of it. Because it's just a stronghold.
It's a stronghold. There's a bunch of soldiers.
Okay, so now that's day 1, baby.
Day 2. Here we go.
So now we would do the rewards phase. If we got any rewards, we didn't get any XP or anything.
Yeah.
And then we do
heal up a little bit.
Do the adventurer's rest phase, which we could heal up. By the way, we're playing on apprentice difficulty, which is the easier difficulty. It mostly matters for the adventure rest phase, where the adventure rest phase,
to recover more.
Yeah, you heal 2, and you get to recover 2 dice from your cooldown track. Normal difficulty, it's 1. But we're gonna do 2 just because, again, we want to make sure we get through this whole thing, because that's kind of the point of this whole thing.
Emil says, do you know if your pre-production copy contains the stretch goals, etc., like there are 15 or 30 side? I doubt it, but I don't know.
Are there 50 or 30 side quests? It looks like there's 30. Of these?
Oh, 1,
maybe.
2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There's definitely more than 15.
8, 9, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, so I guess we must have, I don't entirely know. All copies have stretch goals. Okay, cool. Perfect. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you all for being so knowledgeable. Yeah, if you see us doing something wrong, please let us know. It's a massive game.
There are going to be little things
that
we
I've
miss.
played a decent amount at this point, but we're gonna. I'll tell you right now, we're gonna miss stuff, and it's fine. It's fine. It's just fine.
Part of the nature of these games. Okay, so we finished day 1.
We did finish day 1.
Let's go here now because we already revealed some elements, and this is what.
Oh my gosh, we rolled this die, and we happen to do this. Weird.
Now we're back.
So it's too quiet. It was quiet. It was too quiet.
We
had 2 battle options now because let me zoom in a little bit. Actually, I'll show up here. So basically, because we're at an unstable spot, we have to do Focus on me, please. We have to do the red option. Okay, we're not going to do it. We have to do the red option, which is generally going to be the worst option.
Yeah.
Although it does give us more XP.
We're blundering into stuff. I'm not anti the XP part.
This surprise attack has seriously ruined your mood. Fair.
Yeah, man. We're vibing.
We're going to be doing a clash. The first enemy deployed must be humanoid. That's good because we can capture their ass.
That's true. But we can't. But it's a little tricky because you have to get them right down to 1.
Yeah.
You can't kill them.
Now keep in mind, we only have 1 XP. This is not like a huge fight.
No, but I'm just saying, if I blast this dude.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, one thing with the pre-production copy is this is the Clash mat. There are 2, and they're exactly the same in terms of how they play. You would just choose thematically. Like if you're in Skyrim, you might want to choose like the thing. In the final copy, this is going to be 1 mat, and it's just double-sided, but the manufacturer is actually printed 2, but they're the same side. So just know that this will be 1 mat in your final copy. So we're going to set this up how it looks on here.
Did we do the region effect?
Oh gosh, no we didn't. My stars. Look at us go.
We just get so excited.
I'm just so excited to go.
I keep jumping us to this point.
I'm so excited to go.
So that's on me.
Okay, so.
So anyways, I started blasting. That's basically me as a character. I'm just Dan DeVito. And,
so, my apologies. So much prep.
Excuse me.
So many things about Dome. Okay, so the region effect, what we're going to do is, normally we would draw a peaceful encounter. I'm not going to do this one because we already drew it. If we didn't already have a peaceful encounter, we would draw a new one, flip it over, and see what symbol's on the bottom here. It's kind of hard for you to see. And then this is going to increase or decrease the unrest. In this case, it's the middle one, which is going to increase it by 2. Hate that.
All right.
And then this will just get cycled back. So,
dislike.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. When I took a thing, I should have gotten 3 tenacity as well.
So now you can capture, if we get to it, because you got the tenacity for it.
I'm going to take it. Yeah, thank you, Bello. I remember before I saw that, just want to make it clear. I saw that, but thank you for that. Okay, so each time an adventurer engages, they must roll a number of dice greater than or equal to their stamina stat. If they cannot, they cannot engage. Interesting. So the first time an enemy engages, they must roll a number of dice greater than or equal to their stamina stat. That'll be easy for you because you're like a magic person.
Yeah, but you could be rolling dumb dice. Well, I mean.
Oh, so I have to be rolling 3 dice each time, or else I basically can't roll. I can't engage. Interesting. Okay, so it's going to be kind of a weird thing where sometimes you have to like run away.
That looks like a drumstick. You ain't wrong. Let me get some of these leftovers. Ow.
Oh, you start with 2 XP? Oh man, I've been playing that wrong the whole time then.
Okay.
Thank you. So you start with 2 XP, 1 for each starting skill die you got. Oh, okay, cool. I definitely did that wrong then. Okay.
Well, so now our lives are harder.
Now our lives are harder. So the way you calculate your enemy pool is it's going to be your XP, which in this case is 2, the group's XP, times the amount of players in the game. So it's going to be 4 in this case.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Now the first enemy deployed has to be a humanoid. So basically, we're going to draw until we get.
So we're gonna get 4 level 1 peeps. So they won't be super strong, but I'm always like, I'd rather have them be stronger and fewer things. So 4 is kind of like, oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So.
And the fish.
Ah! No, that's a crap. Ah! Okay,
there you go. Right?
Okay, a red guard bandit. Yep. All right, so now we need 3 more. And these ones don't matter. It's just the first one has to be a human. There's got to be someone leading this attack. Can't be a bunch of crabs.
That'd be crazy.
That would be insane. Oh. Okay, here's the thing though. We got 3. We would need a lot of tenacity, but we got 3 humanoid enemies. So on the card, it kind of tells you where they're going to deploy. So yep, Mikey's doing it right here. So number 2 is going to be here. Number 3 is going to be here, and then number 4 is going to be right in front.
Our grill.
And then there are a couple different caches on the bird. Oh, a bunch actually. So we got 2 normal ones here, 2 legendary ones back here.
Is it just a conquer? Yeah. So we just got to wipe out all these peeps. That's our whole goal.
Yeah.
Like these peeps are.
That's right. So it's not hard to get an enemy down to 1 HP because you can choose to not apply a die that defeats an enemy.
Oh.
So you always choose not. Now, if you choose not to use it, it still gets exhausted. But you can choose to be like, I'm just not going to do this die to get him down to 1, and I'm going to bag his ass.
That is cool. Okay. Thank you for that. I did not know that.
Yeah. Geniuses. Okay, y'all. Okay, so now we deploy. You want me first, second?
I'll go first, That way, if I get someone down to 1 health, I don't have any tenacity, so
that's a good point.
You can possibly then bag them. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna go right back here because I got range. Bag his ass. Bag his ass. What's going on? We're turning you in for
my killer jacket, buddy. You look cozy as hell, right?
Thank you.
Look how good he looks. Look how good he looks. I love that thing. Is that new?
All credit to my wife.
Look how cozy that looks, huh?
It is. It's warm too. That's why I keep taking it on and off. It's
it's hot in here already. I'm like,
it's like a little cold without it, so I keep switching up. But thank you.
Love
taking a chance on it. It's just like it's kind of like, yeah, cozy Christmas, Big Lebowski, dude vibes. So I kind of dig it.
Yeah,
I kind of dig it. I got a couple cardigans too, so I'm prepped up for the winter.
You're very fall winter ready. Yeah, I guys spent a board game for hours. What a bunch of nerds. Fair. Very fair.
It's just the dream.
I'm going to preempt myself here. I might change. But let's look at what these people do, Mikey.
Yeah.
So we have the Khajiit Bandit who has retreat. So retreat at the end of this unit's turn. If no units took damage this turn, this unit gains a stealth status die and heals for 1. So basically something has to get hurt or else they're going to retreat. Dodge here is what they have. When this unit is engaged by opposing unit, prevent damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skill dice that do not deal damage. So basically anything you miss on or don't deal any damage with, it basically gives them shields, which kind of sucks.
Steel?
Steel? I don't think steel will... Oh, steel could matter for you.
They'll basically try to take my sandwich.
Yeah. Basically, they'll roll a d6, and if it's equal to or greater than your health, I think, they'll steal your sandwich. And the skeleton doesn't have any ability.
No, it won't because it's a non-perishable. So this is a perishable. So thankfully, it won't affect my patty mouth.
Yeah, there you go.
Just any other if I got in that circlet or anything. Skeletons doesn't got nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Skeletons got nothing. They just have 2 defense. Okay, so I guess I'll go here. You're going first. So it's going to be we go and then all the enemies go.
Sure.
So what do you want to do? I guess I'll go here. Now keep in mind, I can unlock a lock. I can do a lockpick check for free. So I definitely want to get to one of these lockpicks, but I think I'll have some. Excuse me. I think I'll have some time.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stand where I am for the mow. And I think I'm gonna just do some destruction staff stuff.
Here's the thing. We're probably only gonna get to capture one of these people. So if you can straight ice someone, straight ice somebody.
For sure. With that. So I'm going to roll both of these dice. I can roll up to 4 magic dice, and that also in Magicka, whatever this stat is, in this case 4, is also the range of this. And most range stuff, like Nick has a bow, you can't be adjacent, but for my magic, I can be adjacent to the person and still wield the magic. So these destruction staff are basically going to do some lightning stuff. They're risk reward for sure.
Mike can hurt us with these.
Because if I do my this symbol here, which is on 3 of the dice faces, I deal 2 damage to the target. Great. If I do this little fork and circle, it's 4 damage to the target and 1 true damage to any adventurer. A little bit of static shock.
And true damage is unblockable damage.
Yeah, and this little electrified fork situation is 2 tenacity and 1 true damage to adventurer. So,
crushing it.
I'm going for the Khajiit.
Oh, it's 4.
Okay, so they have 3 health and no defense, so I could just wipe them out.
I mean, here's the thing: if you don't wipe them out,
if I apply one of them, they're at 1 health. So that's the.
And then I do have 3 tenacity. I can bag their ass.
Let's bag one. I'm going to choose to not do the last die to kill them.
As much as I want you to just straight ice them.
I mean, we are effectively because you're going to take them off the board.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but then I guess, and that's not my turn is doing that. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So as a reminder, I'm a necromancer. So if at least 1 enemy took damage during my engage, place 1 HP chip here. Boom, to a max of 6. This is my necrosis stack, and a lot of my tenacity abilities will deal with those chips. So I'm just collecting some of your plasma.
Oh man, I wish I had another tenacity. So I'm a knight. My number 1 ability here is if there's only 1 enemy within 3 hexes of me, deal 3 damage to that enemy. So what I'd love to do is capture them. Then there's only 1 left. I could do 3 damage to them and go bop. But I don't have the extra tenacity.
Just but you bad. Can roll a tenacity in the process of
possible,
stuff.
Yeah. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do this quest ability. 3 tenacity. I do have 3 tenacity because I got a quest. That worked out.
Fishnet.
Yeah, real time. It's like the part in Ninja Turtles where they're all in that net.
Yeah,
you know?
Can't get out.
Okay, so remove an adjacent non-quest humanoid enemy at 1 HP and place it on this card. This does not count as defeating them. Gotcha, Wes. Seize them! Okay, and that is 3 Tenocitar.
See?
Okay, so that's not like your main action. That's just something you can do. So I guess then I will move. I can move 3 because your movement is up to your stamina. Whoa, thank you, Robert. Keep up euros, my gosh, fancy. Keep up the good work. Your channel got me into playing board games about a year ago.
No way.
That's huge. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate you.
You're welcome, or we're so sorry for your wallet and for your free time.
Thank you so much for that super chat. We appreciate you very much.
That's cool. We always love hearing that we got people in the hobby.
Yes.
That is like literally our mission.
Did we ruin the hobby for anyone? Let us know in chat.
Yeah, please.
Would also love to know that.
You're here to say goodbye to the hobby because of us. We'd love to hear that feedback.
So I can move up to 3.
JK, we don't want to hear it. We will cry.
I'm thinking about going here.
You'd lose, if you got a tenacity, you would lose that ability unless you killed that.
I would lose that ability?
Well, because isn't the thing, there can't be anyone within 3? I mean,
but honestly, if I move here, I'm within 3. I want to get over here to get to these.
Do it because it's like
I think I'm gonna.
It's a conditional.
I also don't want to roll the tenacity. I would rather roll what I want to roll. Right. So, okay, so I'm gonna roll. I'm starting in. Okay, but I'm gonna ask if you got your tenacity, but that was your last class.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be in one-handed, so I can do one-handed in shield, and I can roll 3 dice because that's what my stamina stat is. So I'm going to roll these 2 one-handed shield dice, and I'm also going to roll. All right, so what's this? Oh, you did do this. Okay, so I got to make sure I'm rolling 3 dice each turn.
Well, that's just for the dodge, right? That's just for this.
No, that's for this. The first each time an adventurer engages, they must roll a number of dice greater than or equal to their stamina stat, which you did because your stamina stat's 2.
Yeah.
So each time you engage every round, you have to make sure.
So next turn I'm not going to be able to engage.
So each engage, I have to make sure I'm rolling 3.
Oh no, I will have enough dice, I guess.
So I have to roll 3 or else I basically can't engage.
100%, you've ruined the hobby for me. Yes!
What was the talent in the first? This is retreat, which basically means if nothing gets hit,
they basically start retreating and getting stealth dice, so they
get harder and harder to hit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll 3 dice because my stamina stat allows me to roll 3, and these combat dice I can roll in 2-handed, 1-handed, or ranged battle stance. And I'm going to attack them, and we'll see what happens here. Ooh, that's 5,
big
baby.
Blasties.
So that's death.
Even with their defense. Or no, they didn't have defense.
They didn't have any defense. So the cool thing is these one-handed and shield dice, these then go up to here, so they do the damage that's on here, so 1 and 2. And then now they go up here, and now I have 1, 2, 3 defense as well. And then this one just goes down into my cooldown track. And once I use these for defense, then they'll come down here. But here's the thing, if I don't get hit and use them, I won't be able to engage next turn, which is kind of...
Well, you'll have that die come back, so
that would still only be 2.
Oh, yours has 3.
Yeah,
right.
So I'm kind of in a weird spot. I kind of need someone to hit me.
This guy's going to come for you.
He's going to smack me. So I moved, I engaged. I could engage again, but I have nothing to hit, so I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to be... Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all of us. We are going to move on to the enemy. We would go high to low in terms of numbers. They are both 1s, so I guess we'll just kind of go here and then...
Yep. And their movement's very simple. They're basically just going to try and go and hit somebody. That's it. All right, they're going to hit. They're going to roll 1 combat die. Here's their combat die.
And you can exhaust those dice whenever you want.
True. That's a good point. I could just get rid of 1.
the defense. So.
Yeah, but I have a 2 defense. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's see if I have to use it. Okay, cool. I have to use, they rolled 1 combat die. They rolled a 1. I will take this 1 defense, put it on here. Now I'll be able to hit next turn, but very good call. All right, boom, and that's their turn, because that's all they do. Sure. Steal, I have nothing for them to steal, so they're just not going to do that.
Doop, doop. They're just going to move 2 spaces toward you. They can't reach you, so that is them, and we're back.
And now it's round 2. So we do have the fatigue rounds, kind of like in Too Many Bones. Basically, if we get to round 6, we have to start taking these over fatigue dice, and then we start getting true damage based off of how many over fatigue dice we have. It's not great.
Yeah. Okay, well...
Thank you, Greg. I forgot about that part.
Back to me. So I can move up to 2 because my stamina is 2. But I'll go here because that's within range to hit this.
Get your dice back.
Ben, thank you. Cooldown for 2, which is the 2 dice I have.
So that's how the cooldown works. So you basically get to cool down. Both of our cooldowns, Mike, go show them real quick. Mike's cooldown's at 2.
So the first 2 dice, whether they're fatigue or whatever, are the first 2 back out, and they go back up here. So as you increase this, you can pull more dice out of your cooldown. If you get fatigued, basically, and those were here, I'd pull these out. They don't help me at all, so they gunk up the works. And that's that kind of one thing that we both personally enjoy this over Too Many Bones is the fact that like your skill dice come back. It might be a couple turns depending.
Yeah.
And there's ways to mitigate that based on equipment and stuff
all
you
sorts
get.
of stuff, yeah.
But so yeah.
Yeah,
so I got
the
my
cooldown
dice.
track it sounds weird that that's like one of the best parts of the game, but the cooldown track legitimately is one of the best parts of the game. It's very fun.
Okay.
Okay, what you doing, man?
Well,
You want to blast somebody?
I need to roll 2 dice because that's my stamina stat. So I will roll this and blast the Red Guard Bandit.
Okay, they have 1 defense.
1 defense.
Ooh, 2
darn.
tenacity.
I was just thinking, like, I kind of want some tenacity, so
Well, hey.
I got it. That is that. These go down here. I didn't do any damage, so nothing to collect for my necrosis stat.
Classic. 2
unfortunately.
6s. Double 6 roll right there. Do you want to use any tenacity or are you done skis?
Do I want to what?
Use any tenacity
no,
or
I
you
don't
got
think
some-
so. I'm going to hang on to my tenacity for later.
You can bag somebody. Like,
Yeah. I mean, ideally, yeah. I kind of want to get to 3. So
It'd
we
be
have a
great. I'd
chance.
love to, yeah.
And both of these are the other humanoids?
No,
Or is the
this one's
skeleton
a
not?
beast.
Yeah.
It is not a humanoid, but the Red Guard is a humanoid.
All right, so we have a chance to get one.
Okay, so it's me. I think I'm going to engage and then move. And I think I'm going to try and hit that first. So first thing is I'm going to recover these dice. I will go ahead and leave this one in here so I still have some defense.
Yeah.
And I'll stay in my battle stance when I engage, but now I'll roll these 3 against this Red Guard here. Lots to remember this game. I have read the rule about 5 times already, and I'll still make mistakes. Yeah, we're going to make mistakes all over the place.
And like with these types of games,
Just
like
keep
it
going.
happens,
Yeah.
and like I never stress that much, you know, because especially the co-op, it's like, hey, it's all part of the game.
Ooh, there's. Oh.
You're
So I
so-
did 1 damage. They did nothing.
You're so tenacious right now, it's crazy.
I'm so tenacious, but I do have 2 tenacity, which is kind of good. Okay, so hold on. Oh, there's more than 1 enemy within 3. Dang. Although, hold on, I might be able to do something about that. Okay, so my other thing is remove a status die from a cooldown track and apply it to a non-quest enemy. Ooh, let's go. I can be like, nope, you take that. That's kind of cool. Okay, and then also I have Order's Edict. So at the start of any unit's turn, choose any enemy in play for the rest of the turn. Each engaged targeting that enemy deals 1 additional damage. So I could be like, we're hitting them hard.
Ooh.
That might be useful when we're starting to go after these
Directed
kind of big
traffic
crazy
a little
ones.
bit.
So I'm now going to move. I can move up to 3. I'm going to go 1, 2, and then you can do a lockpick check, and it doesn't stop your movement. But I'm going to use my once per battle ability here, my Khajiit ability, which is that I can, once per battle, I can automatically succeed at a lockpick check without rolling any dice, and then I can move up to 5 hexes. Sorry, I'm going to automatically succeed at this one.
Yeah.
I could probably do it on that one, but I'm like, well, wait. So get out of here.
What'd you find? What'd you
this.
find?
Boom. Ooh, what is this thing? High King's Nose Warmer. Is that a mustache? Like a mustache
I think
wig?
like a beard, something?
Okay.
I have no idea what that is.
So this is a tenacity ability. It's a clothing piece. So another adventurer gains 1 tenacity. This may be used multiple times per turn. So I can just give you tenacity.
I'm not anti.
Okay.
Do I get to tickle the beard, and that's what gives me? We're not going to look into that.
Yeah, it's weird.
Greg agrees that the cooldown track is the single best improvement over Too Many Bones.
Yep.
I think it's really fun.
Totally agree.
I think there's a lot of stuff to consider with the cooldown track.
Yeah. So the second half of my ability is I can now move up to 5 hexes. So I think I'm going to go
Oh, that's interesting.
1, 2. Let's try this one. So it's a legendary ability. So the way lockpicking works is on the back of these cards, there are symbols. I'm sorry, flipping you off right there, but there's like symbols that you have to roll on these lockpick dice. For legendary ones,
So
I have
so we
4.
can see?
Yeah, 4 chances. I
You need a
have to
6
roll the
first.
6 first. Okay, we got the 6. I have this 1 too. So I'm gonna lock in that 1. So I got the 6. So I need a 6, another 6, and a 3. Ooh. Oh, do I just take the light tenacity, the light fatigue?
Maybe. You have
I'm
2
gonna
more
do it.
rolls at it, though.
Yeah, but I'm worried that my last roll is going to be like a 1. I'm just going to do it. So you can also take light fatigue to change the die value by 1. So I'm going to change this to a 3. So now I have the 6, 1, 3 that I need. This goes down
6-1-3.
here. And let's see what we got. Blah. A Bloodthorn Signet. So this is a ring.
Signet ring.
Discard this item during a town encounter to gain additional town actions equal to 5 minus the amount of players, so 3. You can distribute these town actions among adventurers as desired. Okay, that's
you're going
fine.
through them in like, any questions? That's pretty cool.
Okay, so that was here. So it was 1, 2. I kind of want to get. Can I get 3, 4, 5? Oh, dang! I wanted to be within. There's only one enemy within 3 of me, so I could do this ability, but I was not able to do that.
Yeah. So, because they're so bunched up.
Yeah, but it's what it is. Okay, and I think that's me.
Nice. You're running all around, you little crazy cat.
Yeah, it's like you run over several caches, do them all in the same turn. Yep, that's what I just did. I could have hit this one as well, but we'll be back. So, that's me.
Nice.
So now they're going to go. I'm the one that's closest. They're both going to go
coming to you,
and hit me. So this guy's going to roll a die.
Well, if you get walloped here at all, I can do my action.
Ooh, does this go down to 1? I think this would. Does this go down to 1, you think? Because I have a 2.
I feel like it would.
Does that go down to 1? I feel like it would pip down. So I blocked that. They're going to go, bah. And then a 1. Boop.
Yeah, let us know. I think you're fine.
Next round, Mikey, you're doing another fight, and I can't engage. Just BT doubles.
Well, you're only going to get 2 dice back.
Yep. Oh, and I guess they could steal now because I have non-consumable
Sure do.
stuff.
Then you roll a d6.
Yeah, so roll a d6. If it's greater than or equal to my current HP, which is 4, right? They would steal something, but they don't.
No, they're all or nothing. Bummer.
Oh, bummer. Oh, so I do take a hit then.
So it's 3, but you still.
That's what I kind of thought. I was like, part of me thinks it's an all or nothing thing, but okay, that's fine.
But if you got hit for like 2, it would still protect you for 2?
Yes. But if you only do for 1, you have to use it or not. Yeah. Okay. All right, now that's round 2. Round 3, Mikey.
All right, so recovering 2 dice per my cooldown.
So you can choose to not ready the item you got. Yeah, I already did, and it's fine. I also don't really care if I lose this ring. I don't think I'm going to use it. I need you to blast somebody, Mikey.
Yeah.
Because I can't do nothing.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use my boon. Sirabane's boon. Once per battle during your turn, place any adventurer in an unoccupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3. So mainly the reason I would do that is to get you out of the way so that you can recover for a turn and get your dice back. And it gives you your health back. So I'll just put you like wherever.
This side, yeah, that'd be great.
This side?
No, that side. I heal for 3?
Yeah, heal for 3.
All right, that's my ability. Whoop. Whoop.
I'm going to step back. 1, 2, 3, 4 as my move, and then I'm going to fling some...
That was actually a very good, clever boy move, Mikey.
Yeah, because then they can't reach us. Ha ha. All right, I'm trying to blast my way out.
Ooh, depending on what happens here. Ooh.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is going to do 2 damage.
Yeah.
So they have a defense of 1, so they'd lose 1 health, but it does go here.
Yeah.
And this right here is going to deal a true damage to one of us, and I'll take it, and I'll gain 2 tenacity.
Okay. I'll take the damage. You already healed me.
Okay, so do I get the gain 2? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So only did a little bit of damage, but the tenacity is popping. So let's just go over here real quick. So I have Boneyard. Again, Necromancer is my class. So Boneyard is an enduring effect. Costs 1 tenacity. For every 2 chips in your necrosis stack, ignore 1 defense on your target.
Oh, that's nice.
So does enduring mean once I tap it, it's...
Enduring means the rest of the battle.
Oof. That's pretty good, because it only costs 1. I could hit people easier.
So
Bone armor for 2. Remove 2 chips from your necrosis stack and place them under your own chip or that of a companion you control. So I could be like boom and get healthier, and you can go above your max stat that way.
Interesting.
3 would be blast bones. I would have to remove 6 from the stack, which is my max I can hold. Then draw 3 random level 1 enemies from the enemy bag, deploying them to unoccupied hexes in range. They act as companions controlled by you. Each of these companions is defeated after it takes its turn. So they show up, do some damage, and they go back away.
Interesting.
And then if I use 5 tenacity, Spiritual Guardian, remove any number of chips from your necrosis stack and place them under a level 1 enemy from the defeated stack. Then deploy that enemy to an unoccupied adjacent hex as a companion controlled by you. It maintains its current HP between battles. You may only have one spiritual guardian companion at a time. So I can basically bring someone back and keep them as a familiar.
Sorry, it says enduring means you have it as long as you have that much tenacity. That's right. So that effect is, that's right, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. I made my life harder then. That's right. You don't have to spend the tenacity for enduring stuff. As long as you have that tenacity.
That's what I was wondering, because I was like, how do we track that? So I just got the second one, so this is an effect now.
I was playing that wrong the other day when I was playing a solo game. I kept spending it to do that. That's right. I forgot about that. Again, it's a 100-page rulebook. Thank you, everyone, who knows in the chat. This has been very useful because everyone from Chip Theory is at PAX right now.
Yeah, so now that I have 2 chips, the Boneyard is active, and I can ignore 1 defense.
And you just got that second chip,
Just got it out.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah.
Okay, so now they're going to go, and they're just going to go... Oh, no. You're going. You just went, didn't you?
Yeah, so it's you.
So it's me, okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something kind of weird. I'm gonna move forward 1.
So get your dice.
That's right, my apologies. Boop, boop. So I can't engage because I can't, I won't be able to have enough things. So I'm gonna go forward 1. And then I am...
Boss says, I'm not. They left me behind. Lame.
Yeah, sorry,
well, we're happy to have you here
But thank you for here. I appreciate you. Honestly, it's very useful. So I'm going to go forward 1. And now, because there's only 1 enemy within 3 of me, I'm going to use 1 tenacity and do this one. There's only 1 enemy within 3 hexes if you deal 3 damage to that enemy. So I'll go pop, pop.
Wow.
And because I didn't engage, when you don't engage, you can do a second move, and I'm going to now move back.
Oh, smart.
To get out of range from them hitting me. Nice. Because I didn't engage, doing a class ability is not an engage action. And you can't do this more than once, or else I would have done it twice, because I have the tenacity for it.
Next turn, maybe.
But I think that's all I'm going to do, because I can't do much else there.
Okay, so now they will bop, bop, and bop, bop.
Bop. Yep.
Okay, and they don't engage with us because they both have a range of 1.
Yeah.
So we'll move on to round 4.
Round 4. Oh, we're getting there, though. We need to start doing something about this.
Sure do.
About this life. Okay, you're up, man.
Okay, so...
How much tenacity you got? If you can hit them once, you can bag that ass.
The problem is that... with my magic stuff, they all do even numbers of damage.
But they have 1 defense.
Oh, you're right.
So if you roll 1 die, and of course roll the thing you need, easy. Oh, you can't roll 1 die, though. You have to roll 2.
I have to roll 2. But I don't have to use them both. So I'm going to try to blast this person. And then bag him if I can. So... these both deal 2 damage, so I could kill him, but we're going to bag him. So I'm going to spend 1 of them. 1 defense, 1 damage. Oh, sorry. Ooh, no.
Oh,
I ignore their defense.
You ignore the defense. Okay. I just killed him. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not. Does your necrosis stack stay in between battles?
That's what I was going to check. I don't know.
A possum or someone else, you know?
I would assume no.
I would assume it's
maybe
battle to battle. But maybe it's not.
Because it'd be hard to get to 6, but maybe. I don't know. Okay. Let me know, folks. If I can hang on to it, that'd be great.
That'd be great.
That also might be OP. All right, that is...
it does. Ooh, it does.
That's pretty sweet.
That makes sense. That you?
That's because it's hard, because I can at max add 1 per round, and a lot of them spend it, so nice. I was hoping I could hang on to it.
When this is all over, you can make a compilation of video every time you say, bang that ass. All right, so I will, so this light fatigue, again, just goes away. I will get this combat dice. Now I have 3 dice, so I am going to go engage this butt. Bloop. And I'm going to do 3 dice here. Oh, you know what? And it's the only enemy, I don't even need to do this.
Well, they have 2 defense, though, so you can't kill them with that ability.
Okay, so let me see if I can do this, and then I can kill it with the ability, as long as I hit 1. Hilarious. Nope. Hate that.
That sucks.
Okay.
Well, you might as well use your ability to bring them down to 1, then.
Yeah. Okay, so that...
Oh, sorry, put this over on our...
Oh, dead set?
Oh, yeah, I killed them.
You killed them. Dang. They did. So I rolled 2 damage. They unfortunately have 2 defense, so I did not hit them because I rolled at a tenacity. But I will use my ability because they're the only enemy within 3.
That's true. I add 1 per engage, so if I was doing multiple engagements, I could add more than 1 per round.
Okay, yeah.
I'm so fatigue averse, but there'll come a time where I need to. Once I have more dice, I don't have the dice to do more than 1. But you're right. I could do more than 1 in a round.
Okay, that's me.
Okay.
They're going to stand there and smack me. They're only rolling 1 die. Of course, they roll a 2, so I take a hit. Because every time I roll for them, they're going to roll 2s.
God tier rolls.
God tier rolls when you're rolling for the enemies, huh?
Brutal.
All right, man.
Okay.
I also will not be able to engage yet again, so
Round 5.
I need you to finish it. Meow. Although I could actually do it with my tenacity thing, but I'd love to keep a tenacity if I can.
Sure. All right. Well, I'm just gonna roll both my dice here. Let's hope to get this done. Is there anything I wanna? No. So I'm gonna ignore one of their defense, so they only have one. Shoot, whiz.
Oh, that's tenacity, huh?
Yeah, so, Darren, this sucks because I have 4 tenacity at present.
You're about to get 3 more?
So I'm going to go up to 5, and I'll take the hit this time.
I can kill him, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, darn, but I wanted to be able to add to my stack because what I rolled gives me 2 tenacity and 1 true damage to any adventurer.
So Mike's max on. I wish this was a humanoid.
Yeah.
You're badass. But it's not. Okay, so I'm going to get these back, and then I'm just going to use my tenacity ability, my class ability here, Honor Duel. Because there's only one enemy, I'll do 3 damage, which will hit him for this last one, and they dead. Okay, y'all. First battle down. Easy.
I mean, I could create a spiritual guardian, but I'll save it for the future.
All right. Okay, so
Like a little undead friend.
that's the end of the battle. Yeah. So the battle objective was conquer, which just means just defeat everything. Okay, so we'll go ahead and come off, get all this stuff out of here.
Looks like we're getting 2 XP,
2 XP, baby. So the 2 XP goes to our...
To 4 is a party. Whoa.
Whoa.
Holy magnet, that man.
Shot out of there.
Occasionally we are stronger than magnets, and they're
Occasionally.
fly out of there when that happens.
Okay. So we're going to get 2 XP, Mikey. So what do you want to do with that?
Well, I would like to get a restoring... Well, hold on.
Oof.
I could get a 3rd destruction staff die, either a level 1 or level 2. Or I could get my first restoring... I get 2 restoring light dice.
Yeah, because you're level... You have 0 dice there.
Dang, that's interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm going to spend both of mine on getting bow dice. I really like the bow, especially like the basic bow thing, because you just get to ignore a defense, and that's like so huge. And then on top of that, I then have a ranged weapon, which is very nice.
I think...
So I'm going to get 2 bow dice.
Yeah. Excuse me. I'm going to spend both of my XP to get a 3rd destruction staff die.
Ooh.
Because, again, these are down here, but these are, fill up that, so the cost is 2.
Yeah, so the more dice you're getting in a row, the more expensive it's going to get.
So the question is, do I get another level 1 or do I get a level 2 die?
Level 1's pretty sweet, but you do be hitting us.
I do be.
You do be.
The Wall of Elements is interesting because basically it gives a bunch of status dice. Might be cool. Destructive Touch is really interesting, but comes at a cost. So Destructive Touch, one of the dice faces is just defeat a level 1 enemy. Just boop, you dead. Another is on 3 of the faces, choose a level 1 or 5 enemy, deal true damage equal to that enemy's current HP to adventurers, divided among them as you choose, then defeat that enemy. So it might be nice if it's like a final, like they have 2 health left, let's just take 1 and they're gone. Or on one of the faces, defeat a level 1 or 5 enemy, apply a Bane status to any adventurer. So again, it's a destructive staff.
Yeah.
It be destroying stuff.
It be destructive
all over the place.
Things. Yes.
Man. I'm gonna get the Wall of Elements die. Can I get one of these?
No. What am I looking at?
It's got like the little...
Oh, you're in dark blue. That's right. You're not in...
Yeah. Okay, so this one, depending on what I do, it's going to apply a daze to up to 2 enemies in range, apply a maim, or apply a fear status to 1 enemy, again, dealing a little true damage to ourselves. All right. Are we've done our rewards?
Yes, indeed. So now at the end of day phase, so at the end of day, we will do the promise effect. So promise effect on this one, unfortunately, is it moving So now we are fully intense. Although if we go to a town, we can turn this side quest and decrease it by 3, which would not be horrible.
Yeah.
So that is now done. So we're at tense. Although tense means there's one fewer item at all the shops.
What do you do, Jabs?
Hi, Jabs. Okay, so then, so now because we're on apprentice difficulty, we each get to heal for 2.
Nice, back up.
And then you get to take 2 dice out of your cooldown track, and they can be any dice anywhere in your cooldown track. It's not necessarily the next 2, although for me it was the next same.
Opossum did clarify with my necrosis stack, it does not carry between sessions, but encounters. So,
which is very cool.
is fine.
Yeah,
which is fine.
Okay, Mikey, that was day 2, baby.
Let's go.
That was a big battle for kind of start off. Let's go.
That was.
What do you want to do? Do you want to start? We need to finish this kind of questing by day 9, it seems like, and we kind of got to travel.
Kind of a ways.
Kind of a ways.
I kind of feel like 1, 2, 3. I mean, I feel like maybe we should come to this town or do this, so that on the next day we can come do this one, and then start working our way down here.
We could.
That's my thought.
Well, I think to get down there, though, we're going to have to end up taking fatigue if we want to get there by day. No, maybe not.
No. Well,
no, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, let's do that. So you want to go to town?
That's what I was thinking.
Was it Fell's Run?
Yep.
All right.
So we're going here.
Okay, so first of all,
do any sort of the overland effect?
I already did it. We already increased the unrest.
Okay, right.
Because that's at the end of the day. So it's tense. So shop and trainers only populate half their selections rounding down.
That's
so
right.
that's what we need to do. Okay. Fell's Run. So we're going to have, I guess, one common item.
One, huh?
Yep.
All right.
There's a salamander.
Ooh.
Trainers are also only going to have 1. Bummer.
Oh, those get reduced too?
Yeah, it's trainers and shops.
Lame.
So, Fell's Run, a small but proud settlement on the road between the major trading hubs of Shorehelm and North Point. Even Fell's Run has not been able to avoid the unrest visited upon High Rock. The city has been contending with an incursion by the notorious Bitterhand bandits who operate from a fort north of town. Bitterhand influence. At the start of this encounter, if the unrest level is at 10 or higher, it is. Each adventurer must discard 1 item if possible. So, you got to get rid of something.
Ooh, that is dangerous.
Because we are 10s or higher.
Yeah. So they get rid of my sandwich?
Think so.
Lame. I mean, I'm at full health, but lame. This thing looks good, man. All right.
Yeah, because I don't think this would happen. I thought you would turn your quest. I did. I will turn my quest. Can I do this before this happens to get us down here? It says...
Possum, see you in a bit.
It says, during the next town encounter in which there's at least 1 enemy on this card, complete this quest. So, do we think we could do this before? Because it would bring us down below 10s, which would be great. Do we think...
That's true, yeah. Moving extra is usually free because you cool down right away.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
But, okay. So I will definitely do this now. So we have 1 son here. So what that's going to happen, if we have 1 or 2, we'll draw an extra legendary one.
Cool.
Another enchantment, and 1 adventurer can take an additional town action.
Cool.
That quest is done.
Nice.
Which means we also go boop, boop, boop.
Nice. Keeping people happy.
Yeah.
So what's a salamander do?
I don't know, let's check.
It's a little familiar, a little friend. When you draw a delve card, you may choose to place 1 HP chip on this animal to discard the delve card and draw another one. Once there are 3 chips on this animal, discard it. That's kind of cool. A little more control over a delve.
Yeah.
We've got the Glyph of Poison Resist. Enchant a creature like this. When the enchanted creature would be discarded, instead remove all HP chips from that and discard this enchantment. Man, so if someone got those together, pretty much delve stuff is going to be in our control for a while. That is interesting. Okay.
Andrew said, I would allow it. Great. Thank you, Andrew. We're going to go with Andrew's things. Eat your thing back.
Get my sandwich back?
It just says during the next town encounter. It doesn't say when, so why not right away?
Why not right away?
Why not right away?
We could walk it in with the criminal.
Why not us?
Glyph of Prismatic Onslaught, Enchanted Adventurer. While in Magicka stance, which is what I typically stand in, the Enchanted Adventurer heals for HP equal to the damage they deal. The next time a battle ends, discard this.
Oh, also, real quick, I guess if we're not
cool.
at tents,
oh yeah,
we're gonna have more stuff out here. So before, because this is from the.
Well, it's only 2 common items.
Yeah, these are common items.
Oh my bad. Yeah, right.
Okay, so we also got Gold Coast Mud Crab Fries. Discard this item, then heal an adjacent enemy to full HP.
Well,
you may ignore its defense stat until the end of your turn. Interesting, okay. And then Bow of the Deadlands. If this is your first engage of the turn, increase your range by 4.
I mean, that's good for you. You're a bow guy.
That would be nice. I mean, I can just hit something from basically anywhere.
Let me look at this Daedric's Curse again, or Daedric's Summoning. I got this last time we played, but I didn't get into using it too much, and I want to try to roll that.
The Bow of the Deadlands would be nice. It'd give me essentially my first engage of each turn. I would have 7 range, which is kind of nutty. Because I can hit stuff from like anywhere, basically.
Yeah.
Which could be useful. And then also, one of us gets 1 extra town action, BT dubs. Yeah. I definitely would get another quest because it would give me 3 tenacity.
I think I'm going to get a quest as well. I might learn Daedric Summoning, man. Just become a magic specialist.
Yeah, do it.
All right. I'm going to learn the skill Daedric Summoning. They're going to be able to do more like true damage stuff to people and then start getting kind of just crazy stuff and help us. I'm gonna put it here because I'm probably not gonna get much stamina.
Yeah.
Yes.
What does acrobatics do?
Makes you hecka fit.
Yeah, he basically just move a lot, which is
CrossFit.
great. Although I kind of don't need that because my Khajiit ability allows me to move a decent amount.
True. Yeah, my thinking is, let's see what this is.
I'm gonna get this one.
Mammoth Rib, Nordstriders, footwear.
Nordstrider.
So it costs 1 tenacity to use. For the rest of your turn, you may move through occupied hexes and may move an additional 2 hexes during your move actions. I am keen.
I'll go to the quest board.
I'm keen, man.
Give me 3.
Can I take these?
Sure, okay.
Just because I don't have a ton of movement, so it would help me out, and it costs a tenacity to do. I only have 2 items, so I can have them both equipped. And do you want, after you choose this, a 3rd action, or should I?
Go ahead. I don't think there's anything.
I'll do it to
really.
quest.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna do this one. So, this one we have Bandar's Boast. So a sharp-eyed Khajiit pulls you aside. He murmurs so quietly you can barely hear him, but it seems like he wants to help jumpstart your training. He marks a meeting location on your map. It's possible that he can help you learn skills beyond your current ability, but you're always wary of spirited tricksters. So travel to any peaceful landmark and resolve the following before an encounter for that day. In any order, each adventurer must untrain 1 skilled die, 1 trained skill die, and then roll 1d6, and the adventurer must then immediately train a skill die of a level matching their roll results from the same skill line. Okay, so you can basically get rid of something and then potentially roll something super high. Interesting, but basically, if you roll a 5 or a 6, you're gonna have to lose an item, which is interesting, except for I wouldn't because I'm a Khajiit. I guess I'll get rid of all this because you've done your 3.
Interesting. Okay, so question. This is Bard Harder. You see a bulletin posted by a local organization of bards who wish to recruit more to the profession. They ask that you go out into the world and have experiences worth memorializing in song. Complete a number of the following tasks equal to the player count in numerical order. Place HP chips on this card to track how many tasks have been completed. So, am I to understand, because there's 4 tasks, that we just, since we're 2-player, we need to do number 1 and number 2 once each, or do we need to do each of them 2 times?
No, we have to do 2 of them, but I don't think we have to do 1 and 2. I think we can do any 2 of them.
Well, it says, what's the numerical order mean?
Oh, let's see where. Sorry.
Following tasks in numerical.
Oh, then yeah, it'd be 1 and 2 then. Sorry, I didn't see that part.
I'm gonna do it.
Sure.
So the first one is no way am I going to eat this stew. As a free town action, adventurers must discard a collective total of 4 items. Perishables count as 2 items for this task.
Oh, interesting.
And then the 4-Bear Warriors song, an adventurer must defeat a level 20 enemy. Well, that'll happen eventually.
Well, if we're doing these, we're gonna hit a level 20 enemy at some point.
I got 1 perishable, so we get a second one. We can turn those 2 and then done with that. So
interesting. Yeah. All right. What do you want to do? Oh, if you got to do end of things, so we have no rewards. I guess we would heal if we held. So we'll have to look at this because we didn't do a peaceful encounter, so we just have to get this to get the thing. No effect if there is no thing, I believe, is what it was. No effect. Okay, so the unrest does not increase or decrease, which is actually great.
Yeah.
Because we don't want
staying peaceable for now.
All right, Mikey, you want to go up to you want to do the thing?
Let's do it. So we're going to go up to...
Ready to get wrecked?
North Point.
Burp. Burp. Okay, so...
Do we switch days? Are we in day 4 now?
We are in day 4. And so we still do, I think we still do a town encounter because it says, travel to one of the cities and take a group action to initiate the clash laid out. So I think we still would each get 1 action at the town.
So again, North Point is where we are.
So North Point, okay, so yeah, I guess we'll still get 1 thing. We'll just kind of open it and quickly do it. North Point. All right, so let's just get all this out. I'll do this quickly. We're just doing a town action. We got some consumables.
We do. We could turn them in.
It's a free action, you said, right?
Yeah. Look at that dog.
Look at that dog.
Hey, the rescue dog. You little thing, but I got the barrel and everything.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So this one, the first time a single adventurer takes a shop town action is counted, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. If the unrest level is at dangerous, neither higher nor lower, each adventurer may do this the first time they take a shop down action in the encounter. Okay, so...
Real quick, this is unrelated. Do you have a battery daddy?
No.
Okay, just curious.
I wonder why. Hi, Victoria. All right, Mikey, so the first time a single adventurer takes a shop...
to be like, you should come check out the stream. Boom, that's for you.
So the first person who does a shop action can take 2 things.
Oh, that is extra rad.
That is excellent.
I'm going to discard some stuff.
Do it.
Well, okay, what is this? A fracturing poison deal 1 targetable enemy true damage equal to its defense stat. Oh, that's pretty great. I'm going to take this here, sweet roll. And then as a quick free action, I'm going to turn in
Well, you get 2 things, so do you want to take like...
I do. Okay. I'm just saying. For this, I'm going to do my... No way I'm eating that stew, because you need to turn in 4 items, but consumables count as 2, so that's 2. So I'll put this on here to track that we did 1 of those things.
Okay. And what was the other one? We had the defeat a level 20 enemy.
All right. So yeah, do I want this fracturing poison? Adira Blessed Quiver, that'll probably be good for you. What is the Blacklight Oxen Meatballs? Discard this item, then remove all over fatigue from your cooldown track and heal for 1 for each die removed. Let's do it. All right. That's my action, man. I got to take 2 things because of the town ability.
I think when selecting a target, increase your range. I don't need to increase my range more. I already got a ton. I am going to, I think, train, and I'm going to train in heavy armor here. Which I don't have a die for yet, but heavy armor stuff is great because the defense die, it's a lot of defensive, obviously, but it goes into your cooldown track, which is great because as long as it's in your cooldown track, it's just giving you that defense the whole time, which is awesome.
Very nice.
Did you get the extra SP for the side quest? Oh no, we have an extra XP, that's right, because we, where is it? So yeah, we each got 1 XP for doing this one. You got 1 XP per thing. So actually we had 1 XP to spend, so go ahead and spend it. I won't spend it on this heavy armor die, but you know what I'm gonna get another health.
So it was the last town we were in.
I'm gonna get another health.
I'm gonna get a Daedric summoning.
Yes, you could have done it there. That's right, thank you. Probably forgot about that part.
Can I get level 1? It's kind of the light blue. It'll be the one that shows like a person with like stuff coming out of them. That was 1. Thank you.
Thank you for a reminder. Forgot about that XP. Also, so that means we're here then. Okay, sweet.
Nice.
Sweet. Okay.
All right.
So now we will take the group action to do this. Okay. Take a group town action to initiate the clash laid out in setup A. You may not initiate the clash in the same count twice. Okay. So I guess this is still taking place today then, huh?
I think so.
Okay. Because a lot of times it'll be like, this is your thing for the next day, but it doesn't say that. Okay, so we're going to have another clash encounter.
Okay.
Boom. Okay, so before calculating the EP, increase unrest by 1. Boom. Then decrease the calculated EP by the current unrest to a minimum of 1. So our EP is going to be 10, so it's only going to be 8 because it would decrease by 2. Depending on the town where the battle is taking place, deploy the following enemy to Hex A. These are the Rogue Judgment Agents. So this is outside of our normal one. So where are we? North Point?
Uh-huh.
So we level 10 High Elf Necromancer. Ooh. Which is a bummer. Kind of wish it was a 20 so we could do your thing here, but I guess not. Okay, we do our other ones, which is going to be, again, 8 EP because we decreased it by 2.
The fellow High Elf Necromancers meet. I guess I'm fighting
That's
myself.
true. It's like High Elf Necromancer versus High Elf Necromancer. You must kill him personally. So it's going to be 4 things, a 5 and 3 1. So that's going to be our 5, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so this High Elf butt is going to be 6. And they're going to go here. All right, and then our 5 is going to go here. Yep, that's also going to have 6. Bop. All right, and then they're going to go here, here, here. What am I looking at? Here.
Wait, 3? Number 3?
No, 2.
That's 2, then 3.
Yeah. So 5. Boom.
The 4 will be here.
And then boom. Okay. All right, y'all. Oh, no, hold on. This is supposed to be like that. Okay, y'all. So that's that. And then we have a normal cache here, one there, and then a legendary there. Okay.
Just a handful of peeps.
So,
Just a handful.
okay, so now we're just battling. It's just a normal clash encounter, it seems like.
Man.
Oh, sorry. Battle objective, eliminate Hex A enemy. So we actually don't have to kill everything.
We just have to kill this dude?
Yes. Now, if we were playing a 3-player, so a lot of
them
things,
have a...
if you're playing 3 or 4 players, they have an extra thing. If we were playing 3+, it would be Conquer, which means we have to kill everything. But in our situation, we actually don't have to kill everything. We just have to kill this idiot.
Wow.
Yeah, I said it. I'm glad I got that extra health already. The only problem is they far, and they have 5 range, which means
Oh, so they're
we gonna be
gotta
not
close that
getting
distance.
close to them for a minute here.
Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3.
Although, you know who's got 7 range?
Yeah. I mean, might as well throw out an opening salvo, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I can hit them from here. Actually, your range is 4, so we're actually both can hit them. Well, you have to move forward 1, but...
Yeah, which I might do. Might do.
Oh, you want to go first, second?
I'll go second. Okay. Let you be first this time around.
Okay, y'all, we're back to round 1. Okay, let's see what all y'all got. So we got Bane, which will just give us a Bane die. Bane is basically, it'll give us true damage, and
Every
which sucks.
round kind of keeps, well, as long as it's your cooldown.
Yeah, and then disrupts, when this unit targets, determines a target, its target must exhaust 1 die for its active slots if possible. So that would mostly matter for me, because I have things there. Aggressive basically means that they were, 1 time will get to re-roll any misses they do. Stalwart means I think they can only take 1 damage per turn. Yeah, they can only lose 1 HP per turn.
Okay.
And then native, so the native ability here is After this unit is defeated, all allied units heal HP equal to the current unrest, which is 2. So let's just not kill them. And then they also have natives, so this would happen, but although the scenario would end if we killed them, so it's not a huge deal.
The other native, yeah.
And they also have necromancy, so at the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex to this unit with player's HP, so they'd have 2.
So the more we kill other stuff, the just more annoying it all gets.
Yeah.
I'll be in and out. This game looks cool. I have to go homeschool my kids. Go homeschool them kids. Enjoy. We'll see you in a bit.
So they also have 2 defense.
Well, 1 for me. So,
if I'm shooting with a bow, they also only have 1.
Yeah. Once I get another on this stack, then as long as I have tenacity, I'll ignore 2 defense. So
here's the thing. Do we kind of just I can hit them from here. I'm thinking do I just stay back? Because the first engage I do has this +4 range. So I'm kind of do I just stay back? Because none of them can get to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm do I just kind of stay back and not? But then they're going to start hitting you and stuff. And I technically have way more ability to defend than you do.
Well, one thing I could do is just attack this guy.
Yeah.
And try to wipe him out real fast.
They're going to keep bringing them back.
But then they'd be over there by them.
That's true.
It's it gets it out of the way. So
I'm going first. Let me go and do my shoot thing.
Do my shoot.
What's your guys' requirement to master your class? So I have to complete 2 side quests with my party in a single session. So here's the thing, if I do this, I get to flip this to the master side.
Yeah. For me, I have to have 3 or more chips in my necrosis stack when I am defeated. So...
Oh, you need to die?
We'll get knocked out.
Mike's gotta die.
So maybe I play a little fast and loose here with my health.
Thank you all for this epic stream. I was missing out on the Elder Scrolls content as I wait for the ships to make their way to port. Hey, Compy, we got you. We out here. Make sure to like and subscribe and all that if you haven't already, you butts.
Just do.
All right, so Mike, I'm just gonna shoot this butt.
Yeah?
I'm just gonna shoot this butt.
As you do.
I'm gonna shoot him in the butt. Okay, real quick, I didn't look at anything. So...
I'm sorry for the microphone.
Ooh. Interesting. So I could do orders because I wanted to save my tenacity for this one, but the chance of there only being 1 enemy 3 hexes away in this situation is probably not going to be that common. So I could do orders edict. So it's interrupt at the start of any unit's turn. Choose any enemy in play for the rest of the turn. Each engage targeting this enemy deals 1 additional damage, which means I would hit them for 1 more, and I think I'm just going to do that. So hopefully I can hit them pretty good here. But we will see. Yes, it says, remember the clash does not end when you complete the enemy, it ends at the end of the round. So they would all have to go. That is very true. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna roll these two yield. Oh, I'm sorry, move to my bow stance. And I did this one, so they'll take 1 more damage, and I'm ignoring 1 of their defense. Ooh, okay, so that's 3. So this one's gonna get absorbed by the defense, and so it's gonna be 2 hits to them, plus 1, so that's gonna be 3.
Wow.
Ooh.
Nice. Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe I do attack them.
I mean, you got 3 in your cross, so here's the thing, if you go down, it's not the end of the world.
you done?
I think so, because I didn't move, but I kind of don't want to move because then I will be in range.
Add a combat die to your range attack. Did you do that?
Add a combat die to your range attack? Oh, yeah, you're right. I could do that. That's right. I was thinking that I had to be in this. These combat dice you can use in ranged, one-handed, or two-handed, so I can't. Oh, man, I think last time we were playing this, I wasn't doing that either. Oh, that's 2 more, baby. Oh.
I'm definitely attacking them.
Oh.
And hopefully get knocked out.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you.
Hopefully get knocked down in the
Forgot
process.
about that. I was thinking that because I'm doing a bow, but they're just combat dice.
Go with me,
I'm
man.
not done. No good.
I'm going here.
Ooh.
I'm trying to get knocked out.
I know, right?
I'm trying to master this necromancy. Okay, I can throw up to 4 of these magic dice, so I'll throw all 4.
You go for it.
And I'm going for them. So I have 3 chips in my
You
stack.
just get destroyed right now, but we end the scenario after that. It's not honestly a horrible idea.
Not bad. So I can ignore 1 defense.
Yeah, Greg, I do remember that part, but thank you for reminding me about the bow part.
All right.
Oh, that's a lot of not of those. Oh.
Okay, so this is gonna be 1 true damage. They're down for sure. And this is going to do 4 damage. This is going to give me 2 tenacity, which I'm still maxed out on. This right here would apply a daze status to up to 2 enemies in range.
Oh,
so
sorry, do you
put it
get
on
this?
them? Yes, I do. So I have 4. And
What are you doing? Sorry.
well, actually, I'm not going to do that. Disregard. All right. But we need 2 true damage to any adventurer. Oh, that's weird.
That's weird.
Whoopsie.
That's like a perfect roll for you. Mike's
That's
like,
from these 2. Take me!
kill me!
All right, that's me.
We do enjoy chip theory game content. We usually cover them as well, so we don't get to play them as much as we want to, but do enjoy them a lot. At this point, I guess the only one you've not played is Cloudspire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We played it
and I played
once.
Cloudspire once a very long time ago. I would really love to get a bunch of Cloudspire stuff because it seems very cool. Okay, that was you, huh? Mm-hmm. You're dead. God, that was freaking
Get dead.
Thank you, Greg, by the way. That was huge. Okay, Mikey, you're going to get walloped. So the 5 is going to go first. The 5 actually doesn't hit you. It's just going to bane you, which actually I don't know. At the start of your turn, so that's actually not going to hit you. Dang, it's a bit of a bummer. I guess neither one of them hits you harder than the other one, so we'll just go here.
Okay.
All right, man, rolling dice. So you need 2 hits. Mike wants to die right now, so you need 2 hits, yeah?
Oh, I got knocked out. Oh, man, that's so
That's
lame.
3 hits. Oh, no, what happened? Mike died.
Well, we'll do that in the end. Can anyone else reach you or have range? They can. Well, they don't. Hit
Yes, you
though.
can choose to not do them and just exhaust them. And but Mike wanted to take damage because that's how he upgrades his thing. What were you saying, though?
I was saying, can anyone else reach you or hit you? I
No,
don't
because
think
it'd be
so.
boom.
Yeah.
They don't. No one has range enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the end of the encounter then, I think. They've all gone.
They've all
All right.
gone. End of the counter. Done skis. Bye.
Dunsky, so real quick, to upgrade my Necromancer to the Master side, have 3 or more chips in your Necrosis stack. I have 4. When I am defeated, I was defeated. Okay, so now, if at least one enemy took damage during your engage or the engage of a companion controlled by you, place a health point chip here, max of 6. This is my Necrosis action. Now I have a little bit more ability to get them.
So I think if they're like stripy, that's when they're different.
They all different then.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, baby. So Boneyard Enduring is now 0. So I always have that ability.
That's nice.
Bone Armor is now
Congrats on becoming a master necromancer.
now costs 1 instead of 2.
Because you took this life.
Yeah, I did.
That's what it is. You absorbed this life.
I learned from there. So my Bone Armor used to cost 2 tenacity, now costs 1. And I can put the health from that under any party member, not just myself. Blast Bones. I still remove 6 from a Necrosis stack, then draw 3 random level 1 enemies from the bag, deploying them to unoccupied hexes in range. The active companion is controlled by you. After it takes its turn, each of the companion deals 2 damage to each adjacent unit as defeated, so they're stronger. Spiritual Guardian, remove any number of chips from your Necrosis stack and place them under any level 1 or 5 enemy from the defeated stack. It used to just be a 1.
Cool.
And then they become my little friend. That is dope.
That is neat. Hey, Kevin, you're good. It was a weird situation, to be fair.
Oh wait, well,
You will not heal.
Yeah.
You will not heal fully, sir.
Dude, I'm stoked.
Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome.
I've risen so many dead. I'm
You
just
sure
a
have
master at it.
Okay, so now we're going to go to the rewards phase. So let me double check. I think we get 2 XP every time we do this. Yes. Let me just kind of give you a shake. Okay, so the first 2 times this counter is successful, gain 2 XP during the day's reward phase. For any additional successes, only gain 1 XP. Okay, cool. Because we could do this technically 4 times.
Is this in here still?
Yes, it is. But keep in mind, during the Adventures Rest phase, you can take it out. So, so the rewards phase, we each get 2 XP, which is going to increase our XP here. Boom. 2 more XP. What do you want to do with it, Mikey? Or you can hold it. You don't have to do anything with it.
Let me hold it so I can upgrade my cooldown here soon.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. Yeah. Increasing your cooldown is like killer. Absolutely killer. What to do here? I could also just like hold. I mean, I can get my next shield die.
While you do these stuff and deliberate, can I go use the restroom?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Just mute yourself so we have to hear you pee.
I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this behind because it's like my greatest fear.
Right. I think I'm gonna get another shield discipline die. Here, which is the same one as these ones, but again, it costs more. So it costs 1 to put a die here, 1 to put a die here, 2 to put a die here, 2, 3, and 3. So that's gonna be both of mine. So now I have 3 of these. I can now defend more and hit more, and then also because I had forgotten that you can use these combat dice during bow actions. I'm probably gonna do that more, which will be great. Yes. Okay, get out of here, Clash Mat, idiot. Okay, so that is that. I think Mikey said he was going to hold on to his, so I will just go to the Adventurer Rest phase. Which means a heal for 2. I didn't take any damage because I'm a freaking legend. But I can get 2 dice out of my thing. I think I'm just going to take my bow dice. Which is great. Although, man, I do get to the point here where I might want to start. Oh, you know what I should have done? Hold on, maybe I don't want to do that. I should probably get some heavy armor dice because I could get 2 of them. So the heavy armor dice, the 2 level 1s are kind of similar. There's this shield one here and this one that looks like, I don't know, some screaming monkey or something. It's a constitution thing. So basically there's resolve and constitution. Resolve, basically when you roll this, it stays in your, for however long it's in your cooldown track, it just gives you this defense. So up here, remember, when I use this for defense, it then comes down here. This one is just, I always have that much defense as long as it's in here. So I kind of want to put it in here when my thing is full. And this one defends from adjacent attacks. This one's the same, but it defends from non-adjacent attacks. So it's an interesting situation where I'm like, should I just do 1 of each? Because that could be potentially sensual. And what they all, they have 3 of the sides have 1 defense, 2 of the sides have 2. Maybe I should do that, because that's kind of more useful than this. I think I am going to do that. I think I'm going to spend my 2 and go blah, blah. Start twerking on that, especially because my cooldown track is still not very high. So as I'm using more and more dice, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's get some heavy armor in here. I'm a heavy armor Khajiit. Although I probably should be, to be completely, I probably should be this Khajiit, because this one's like all armored, but I'm definitely this one. She doesn't look very armored, but she is, there's armor underneath that rope. You just can't see it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. Nick, what are your tenacity types? I thought you can give Mike a free tenacity each round. I can. It's out of this mustache thing, whatever. So I can use a tenacity. Another adventurer gains a tenacity. This may be used multiple times per turn. So I can basically give Mike tenacity, but Mike's tenacity is full. So, and I didn't have a ton. And so I kind of wish, realistically, actually, you know what? We can trade items. I should probably give this to him. Although he just upgraded his thing, so he might need all that tenacity. I'll ask him what he thinks about that. But I can give him tenacity basically as much as I want. I can basically spend 1 tenacity and I can use multiple times per turn. So I can just be like, I'm gonna spend 3 tenacity, you get 3 tenacity. Which is very useful. Oh, and Mike got these. I had these in a solo game I was playing. I'll tell you right now, these are like the only reason I won. I was doing Thieves Guild stuff, so I wasn't really fighting much. Oh my God, these were so killer. These were incredible. Yes, and I will probably start, Andrew, I will probably start second engaging for that exact reason. I will probably start doing that to get my cooldown track kind of filled up so that I can just start taking hits, honestly, which is kind of a weird way to think about it, but that's why I like the cooldown track in this game so much, because there's so many different ways with all the different skills, and sometimes your class ability. So like the first time I was playing this, so whenever I'm playing like Skyrim or if I'm playing like Oblivion or back in the day or whatever, I am always freaking, where are you? I'm always Red Guards, just always. I don't know why. I just think they were awesome. So the Red Guards ability is super cool, and it made playing with fatigue, that was the wrong one, Nick, idiot, really cool. So Red Guards, so basically they have Adrenaline Rush, so once per battle, during your turn, you can remove up to 3 fatigue or status dice from your cooldown track and heal for 1 HP for each die removed. If the total HP recovered exceeds your health stat, it is gained as bonus HP, which is like Buffy HP in Too Many Bones. So I would basically like move all around the map to get fatigue, and then right away at the beginning of a battle, use this, get rid of 3 of them, and basically just get 3 extra health. It was awesome. To the point where when we were playing today, I was like, should I just be a Red Guard again? Because I really like that ability. And I was like, no, Nick, choose something else, you butt. Choose something else. So I chose a Khajiit, which is very cool. Although I didn't get a chance to use their ability this time around. I also probably will want to increase my stamina 1 more. 1, because I can roll more dice, which is great. But then also because I can move more, which means I can potentially get to those lock-picking situations much easier. So yeah, we're going to see. We're gonna see. I hope everyone's doing good. Mike's not here anymore, so I'm just so scared. You know, I'm so scared. Okay, so I guess we did this one. So, boop. So I'm curious. Okay, so it's this will be, I don't think we've changed the day, so we're going to day 5, so we kind of got to boogie a little bit. I would really, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would really like to go to a peaceful encounter, because then I can finish my quest, and if I finish my quest, I then get to upgrade my knight, and the unrest goes down, which is great. I'm thinking Imperial Bard. Hell yeah, let's go. That's the thing, is like, I want everything for this game. I'm like, please let me have everything, because I want all of the skill lines, I want all the classes, I want all that stuff. I want it all. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's our 2-headed sword orc. Respect. Yeah, I always, when I'm playing the games, like Skyrim or whatever, I'm always like a 2-handed heavy armor person. I never do magic. I don't know why. I just always it's like hitting stuff. So this, I'm actively trying to not necessarily do that, except for now I just got a bunch of heavy armor stuff, so like, who knows? But I do try and not always do the exact same thing, although I don't often succeed.
Board games is it?
Board games, he say. All right, Mikey.
All right.
You can do your adventures rest.
Back to 2 health, baby.
Yep.
Rid of that, baby.
Mikey's reviving.
Wait.
What do you think of the journal? Like this journal? I should probably write down what we're doing. We're doing Outer Watch.
Oh, yeah. Gotta mark our progress. Hey, we out here.
77 watching, only 41 likes. We could do better. I agree, we can do better. Do better. All right, so you get to heal, and then you can get 2 dice out of your...
Good God.
My gosh.
Just yeeted that pack. Okay. So I'll go back up to 2 health. 1, 2, Wake it up, whatever. Okay, and the dice I'll remove that.
The adventure journal, I think it'll clean up the table space a lot. I'm not entirely sure what we're talking about. Is that a thing they're offering? I'm not sure.
Oh, is that like for these?
No, the added. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. I have to double check.
I'm guessing it would replace this with just like...
Or something, yeah. That's interesting. Well, you couldn't do that with delves, though.
Yeah, but a lot of stuff aren't delves.
I mean, it's just a clash mat, then.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Okay, Mikey, so it's the end of the day. Bloop.
Oh, leather-bound player journals to keep your things organized. Oh, like this type of stuff?
Oh, that's interesting.
So you can like flip through your abilities? That's kind of tight.
That's interesting. That is cool. Okay, Mikey, what do we want to do? Oh, we need to do the overland phase real quick, sorry. It's going to go up by...
Lame. Okay, so day 5 or are we on day 6?
5. Okay. We just moved to day 5. So I would love to go to a peaceful encounter so I could finish this.
Yeah.
It's for your skill lines and loot. That's very cool.
We can take 2 fatigue to go over there.
Yeah. I mean, we want to do the
here.
second thing by day 5. Well, I'm sorry, by day 9. We want to do the second one of these. I don't think we're going to do more than 2, right?
No, I don't think so.
We can just go down there.
Boop, boop, boop.
All right.
Yeah.
So travel to any peaceful landmark and resolve the following before drawing an encounter. You might end up losing. By the way, those mammoth boots things he got.
Yeah.
That's like what when I was doing the Thieves Guild run.
Yeah.
That's like what won me the whole thing. It's so.
I haven't had him yet. Needed him yet. But, and we can also flip those and give them. I can give them to you at a rest.
Yes, indeed. All right. So in any order, each adventurer must untrain 1 trained skill die. So you got to untrain something. The adventurer must then immediately train a skill die, and then you'll roll 1d6. And then you must immediately train a skill die of the level that you rolled.
What do you mean?
So if you rolled level 4, you would do like a level 4 skill die.
Oh, baby, get this comment die.
Now, keep in mind,
it's not a skill die, though.
You have to. Now, there's no level 5 or level 6.
Yeah.
So if you roll a 5 or 6, you have to discard an item.
Lame.
And you have to do this. Now, Khajiits and Rogues, because it's a Khajiit who's doing this, a Khajiit and a Rogue get to re-roll a 5 and a 6 once.
Okay.
And I am a Khajiit. So I'll go first. What do I want to untrain? Ooh, what do I want to untrain?
I want to get rid of this combat die. I'm never going to be combat, but oh well. I know what I'm going to get rid of.
I don't really know what I want to get rid of. I don't really want to get rid of anything here.
Well, when it comes my turn, I'm going to get rid of this die.
Oh, you can go if you want to.
I'll get rid of this die. My level 2 destruction staff. And so, okay, so do I declare what skill I'm rolling
You're
for?
doing it in this.
Okay, perfect. That's fine.
Whatever you undo. So roll it. Hilarious. Get rid of an item.
God dang it. Freaking knew it.
Of course. Of course. You're getting swindled a little bit, Mikey. All right, I guess I'm going to do one-handed shield. I rolled a 1, so I can get a level 1. I guess I'll get this back. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah? So it's gone?
Yep.
Shoot. That sucks.
That thing is like, so it could be better, but it's like, yeah, well, you might just miss. And Khajiits and Rogues get to re-roll those 5 and 6s. So,
all right, no worries.
All right, so I did complete this quest, though. Which one goes boop, boop, boop?
Any XP?
No.
Dang.
Nope, nothing else, but I have now completed 2 side quests with my party in a single session. So now, after the party gains a side quest, heal up to full HP or gain 3 tenacity. After completing a side quest with your party, heal to full HP and clear your cooldown track. So it's kind of like every time I complete a side quest, it's basically like going to an inn. And the main difference is now I have Knight Errant, so this is enduring. So as long as I have 2 tenacity, I may consider myself to be any single adventurer race when applying game effects that refer to adventurer races. So I'm basically, as long as I have 2 tenacity, I think I'm every race. So that's the thing for like this side quest. It's like Khajiits and da-da-da-da. If I was a Khajiit,
So
but I had 2 this.
Benefit.
Now, I don't think that means I have this ability for every race. I just think it means like for anything that's like, if you're this kind of race, you get a thing, which is pretty cool. I also have Oath Bearer's Charge now. Discard one of the party's active side quests or 2 legendary items for your inventory, then deal 10 damage to an adjacent non-quest enemy. So if we just got like dumb side quests, we can be like, let's get rid of 2 of them. Boom.
Interesting.
So I'll be getting more side quests. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I can look it up. Does everyone know off the top of their head? I know we can't have infinite side quests. I think we can each have maybe
2.
1 or 2. Yeah? Congrats, Master Knight. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate you.
All right.
All right, so let's do our peaceful encounter, because that was before that. Why don't you read that one?
Sure. Weird World. Now, this is a surprise. You've been contacted by a member of the Beldama Weird, inviting you to commune with the mystical coven and experience the power of Jeffrey.
Jeff.
You view the invitation as an honor, but you know the coven has been feuding with the Bloodthorn cult, and you would hate to attract that group's ire. As you weigh the merits of the request, however, a Bloodthorn cultist approaches your camp and requests a parley. Ooh, it seems word of the Weird's invitation made its way to Bloodthorn ears, and the cult now offers you its own alliance in exchange for rejecting its enemy. Bloodthorn magic is powerful, but it comes with grave consequences.
Interesting.
Okay. So this has a red thing, so if we were doing an unstable, we'd have to choose that. We have options. So you've been feeling kind of weird lately, so we would draw and place 2 enemies on this card. The level of the enemies is based on the current unrest phase. We are in peaceful, so they'd be level 1. At the start of each clash, add 1 of the enemies on this card to the EP and deploy it first. When the last enemy is deployed from this card, discard this card. And that would give us 1 XP.
Okay.
Develop a cult following.
Classic.
This does not give us any XP. Increase unrest by any amount up to 5, and place that amount of health point chips on this card. Then draw a side quest equal to the same amount and choose up to 2 to accept. Persistent. At the start of each of the next clashes, reduce the calculated EP by players times the number of health point chips on this card, then remove the health point and discard this card.
That's kind of wild.
Ooh, and it gives you side quests.
Gives us side quests, and it makes our EP way better, and we're about to go into another big fight.
And you can draw 2, and it won't even take it out of peaceful. You'd be able to draw 2 side quests. You'd have to keep both of them. Or you could draw more and you could choose. So I'll let you decide, since you're Mr.
Well,
my question
is, do we draw more than 2?
4 side quests, I believe. We can draw up to 5.
Well, I was thinking, no, let's just do the 2, because I was thinking maybe next round we'll go to town. Maybe we each draw 5 side quests, because at the very least, something like this. I mean, I need 5 tenacity to do it. But every time I get a side quest, I can get 3 tenacity.
Yeah.
So
let's just do 2, so it stays us in peaceful.
Bloop.
Okay, so
well, real quick.
Also,
what's on the bottom though? So
the more we do, the more.
No. This is going to decrease it. Oh, so maybe we.
Wait, what?
So the symbol, because remember we have to change the unrest at the end of the round, based off of this symbol. This is going to decrease it by 1. The other 2 symbols increase it. So if we go to 3, it'll go down.
I see what you mean. Yeah, do it. Yeah. So you get to choose 2 of the 3 that you draw.
Yes.
That we draw.
And we put 3 on the 3 health on there?
I think so. Persistent. At the start of the next clash, reduce the calculated EP by the players times the number of chips on here, so that'd be 6. Then remove the health points and discard this card. So
interesting.
That'd be cool.
All right.
How's everyone doing on this Thursday? Right? How's everyone doing out there? What's popping on this weekend? What do we got going? I think we have a fairly chill. We're doing some like family photos on Saturday. We're gonna try to play some games, do some do a last chance 2024.
Yeah.
You know. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Nikolai? Sorry, as I made Nick's world shake.
Cool. Let's do these two. So we're going to do marathon session. So, at a local watering hole, a drunken Nord shows off his latest scar, which he claims was earned in a 5-hour bout with an oversized Hagraven. I bet no one else in this stinking city has the endurance to stand for so long against an enemy, he slurs. So for 1 to 2 players, during our next clash, that includes at least one level 10 enemy, defeat a level 10 enemy in round 5 or later. So we have to defeat it later, which is kind of tough.
I don't know if I like that.
And then if we defeat all enemies prior to round 5, or if the clash has failed, discard the quest. If the clash is successful and you complete the quest, we gain 1 XP. Oh, and then we have another town action. So now you can discard it while in town to let each adventurer choose to gain either 2 tenacity or a weapon or armor, which is pretty cool. This one is a prodigal bandit. It's a lost sibling of ours. The next time there's a bandit or marauder enemy deployed in battle, this is the missing sibling. When an adventurer ends their turn adjacent to the sibling, you can do a social check, which would be for us just straight tenacity, of 5.
Well, I got
If the adjacent adventurer is the same race as the sibling, so if it's a Khajiit, or I don't think there's a high elf marauder, but if there is one, you reduce it by 3, so it'll only be 2. If successful, the sibling becomes a companion controlled by the party. If unsuccessful, or the sibling is ever defeated, they are discarded along with the quest. While in town, you can return the sibling to their family as a free town action to discard them and complete the quest. Adventurers gain a collective total of 2 bonus XP during that day's reward phase. So,
yeah, apparently there's a tsunami warning. There's a big old earthquake, but we have not felt anything. We are also not near the ocean.
Oh, interesting. Wow. So I'm going to take these 2, and that's going to bring me up to 5 tenacity.
Nice. Don't forget, just for our limit purposes, I do have a side quest over here as well.
Yes.
I guess we have a side
Okay.
quest over here.
All right. So that's the end of the day, huh?
Think so.
Because of the thing, we're going to decrease this down into there.
Okay.
And we're going to go, boom, to day 6. You adventure rest, so you get to heal.
Yep.
And bring out some dice. Okay. And I guess you could spend your stuff if you want to.
I'm still waiting on a third to get this
All right, next day.
cooldown.
Do you want to go to like Cross Witch or something? That'd be 1, 2, 3 away.
Yeah. That or to here, either way. Let's go to town, I guess.
Yeah, let's go to town.
Let's get some
All right.
side quests.
Cross Witch.
Cross which? You gotta go cross which ways? Yeah, but nobody uses scrolls anymore, okay? They send pigeons, bro. You're looking old, man. You're times.
So at the start of this encounter, if the unrest level is at dangerous or higher, each adventurer may remove 1 die from their cooldown track. So actually, it would have been a good thing.
But we're not. We're in peaceful times.
Okay, so it's going to be 3 common items.
This is not the most fruitful town in general.
Ooh, we got some magic stuff, though.
I'm loving that.
They can only train 5, but they can only train stealth stuff.
Well, does it cost anything to unlearn something? If I'm just like, I don't care about combat, I could just get rid of it. I don't know if that'll happen, but.
So, boop. I think they do it like that. Do they bring out 5 stealth ones, or is it just like that? I think it's just that. All right. So, I would love for us to get one more quest. Just because, looks like too many bones or too many scrolls.
Got them.
2 old scrolls, indeed. I don't really know, other than getting quests, because I'd love to have like one that we could discard, because I do have the 5 tenacity I need to do this. Mm-hmm. I would love to be able to straight hit someone for 10. So I'd love for at least one of us to get another quest, although yours is pretty close to getting done.
Needed 20.
Which, are we going to have a 20?
I don't know.
Depends.
This is going to bring it down.
We're going to be Camlor. Well, this is...
Damn it, these magical items.
Do it.
Hickory Ice Staff. Destruction Staff.
We are going to have a level 20 enemy. So,
Okay.
oh, that's good, because maybe we can damage him for 10 and finish that one.
Yeah.
That's pretty sexual.
Drain 1 combat.
skill die. To add a status die to your roll, apply the resulting status to your target or gain it yourself. Disengage, defeats an enemy, heal for 2. I'm taking that. Mahogany restoration staff.
All right.
Is restoration staff like a thing, or that's just what this is? Do I need to have anything to take this other than
Needs to be a magic pose to use it.
Cool.
What was this one? I think we're going to end up discarding that one, but... All right. Ooh, hoping to teach a lot of people Crokinole this weekend. Heck yeah, let's go. All right, I did one thing. I don't think I'm going to do anything else because there's not really anything else.
So 5 stealth skills in total, if that changes our day at all.
Huh?
So it's 5
Stealth
skills.
okay, that's what I kind of thought. But so basically, boop, boop. I don't think I'm going to train in anything right now. Although, no, because I have no, stealth, which means you can like be going invisible and stuff. One thing I will say is like one of these things we need speech to do it, unless we just straight up use tenacity, which we could just use. It's not a huge deal. If we even wanted to do it, we don't have to do it either. Said I actually bought it talking about Crokinole after watching the Brothers Murph play. Let's go. I think I'm just gonna do that side quest, and I don't think I'm gonna do anything else. I don't think there's anything really for me to do. Well, I guess discard this item, then either roll 3 enemy combat die and gain tenacity. I'll do this. I'll go to the thing and take this. So I now have 4 items in my ready. So I cannot take. If I take more items, I have to go to my pack.
Yeah. All right.
All right. You good?
I know I wanted to do the cooldown, but I'm also thinking, should I get like a little bit of health and maybe a restoring light die?
Oh, for your thingy?
Yeah.
You're gonna get 2 XP if/when we defeat this quest.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend these 2. We're at the end of day stuff?
Yeah. Well, keep in mind, are we getting XP for defeating that? Because if we're gonna win this one, it will be because we defeated a level 20.
I don't think so. Oh, once the final task complete this quest, each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity, gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase.
Okay, so you'll get... So yeah, I'd say spend them now because you'll probably get 3
Yeah,
at
somebody
the end
needs
of
to
this.
get a restoring light. I'm going to get...
On the Brothers Murph account, are you talking about like Instagram sass?
Can I get this hasty prayer die, Nick? This one, please?
For restoring?
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to increase my health stat by 1.
Hasty prayer.
Can I get a little red?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
All right, you butts. All right, let's see. That is Mike. Mike is the one who uses our Bros Murph Instagram account.
Yeah, what happened?
Sass, I was trying to figure out who's liking something.
Oh, yeah, no, that's me, Sass. Yeah, whenever you're talking, that's me. I appreciate everything you said.
Increase this by 2. All right. Venture's Rest Stage. We did all that. Okay. So we're in round 7 or day 7. Okay. Are we gonna go?
Let's go.
Let's do it, baby.
Boop boop. So we are going to
Carmarm.
There you go.
Oh, so we still do this. That's right. We still do the town action. That's right. Keep forgetting. But we have to do one of our 2 things. Is this so? After adventure taking all their town actions, if the unrest level is at 10s or higher, each adventurer must exhaust 2 available skill dice. Ooh, that sucks. Going into a battle, you have to do 2. I guess it's not a huge deal because you would just get them back at the beginning of the turn.
If we have nothing in here, but you could, in theory, still have stuff in your cooldown.
Yeah, so that's not going to be a huge deal. Okay, so I guess we'll just do boom, boom.
Oh, we're 10s right now, so...
Oh, yeah, so 1 of each, I guess. Yep.
Yeah.
Bloom. Oh, bloom. And then only 1 of these. So the, so Town Square ability, we could decrease the unrest by 2. That is a group action, so we all have to do it, though.
Yeah.
Basically, do you want either of those or to train in stealth? Because otherwise, I'd say let's decrease that unrest.
A collective total of up to 4 from any animal. I don't have any of those. I definitely want to do that group action. Sigil of Magnus's gift. If your magicka stat is even, Act as if it is in one higher.
Ooh.
If you are Breton or High Elf, this item's effect is still active even while it's in your pack. I will take that if you don't mind.
Cool. We're not going to do this then.
No. Why?
Because it's a group action. And our second group action has to be to initiate the class.
I see.
Take it. It's not a big deal. Maybe. Or maybe it'll ruin our lives.
I forgot.
No, it's cool. It's cool. No? You get cool stuff.
I do.
Yeah, you have 5 magic. Do it. You have 1 more range. For that reason alone, it's worth it.
All right. That takes it.
Keep in mind, because if we complete a side quest, we also do that. Okay, so for our second group action, I guess we'll have to do this. Whatever. So skill dice, so boom, but we're going to get it back at the end of our turn, so it's not going to matter. Okay, so now we are going into our battle mat. This time, we're in the snow.
Why not?
Why not? Except for this part, it's very warm right there.
Well, yeah, but you see,
that's where the hot springs are. That's where the hot springs are.
Right there's a hot spring.
Daniel said, very excited to see to table this soon. Yes, indeedy. Okay, Mikey. So first things, I'm just going to go ahead and go blurp.
Blurp, blurp, blurp. Blurp, blurp, blurp.
Okay.
Blurp, blurp.
Okay. So depending on where we are, in the A spot here, there's going to be a level 20 Lich. So if you can find that Lich, Mikey.
Hope we don't become gods in the game. You know that's where we're headed. Andrew, thanks for hanging out. We say level 20 Lich.
Lich. Okay, and then our EP is going to be 14. Was it -3?
6.
-6 is for 2 of these? Oh, so it's going to be
right
8. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, that's great. Move HP and discard this card. Heck yeah.
You have 5 tenacity too, so don't be afraid to spend your tenacity. So we're going to be getting it back. 2, 4, 6. When you complete, you get 5 tenacity, I think. Very bottom.
Yeah. What is that? Let's see it. Let's not see it.
Oh wait. Oh no. Sorry. That's, I'm talking about a side quest.
All right.
Disregard.
So yeah, this is gone then. Cool. Sweet.
Yeah, that's done.
That's awesome. Okay,
Where
so
does this guy go?
EP here. Yeah. Then our EP is 8, so it's going to be a 5 and 3 1s.
Okay.
So now here's the thing: we can do 10 damage to them, which would immediately kill them. Because if we get rid of 2 side quests, discard 1 of the party's active side quests. It's 2 legendary items. So if we discard a side quest and I spend this 5 tenacity, deal 10 damage to an adjacent non-quest enemy.
So the only thing to be a quest enemy would be like one named character.
This one, yes.
Yeah.
Basically, you can't do it to kill one of them.
So what's the legendary item part of it?
Or if we don't want to do a side quest, we can discard 2 legendary items to do it. Now it's 5 tenacity though, so I have to have...
get it back from this. I mean, it's basically free, other than you lose the side quest. So there's Once the final task is completed, complete this quest. Each venture may gain 5 tenacity, gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase. I mean, come on now. Oh, that's pretty cool.
We could potentially get a friend here too.
That would bring the unrest down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to, once we knock out that spider, get it as my friend.
Okay, we could potentially get one of these bandits as our friend too.
Yeah.
Because of a side quest I have, we're finding the lost long sibling. What am I looking for? Here, sorry. Here. Yes. That's that. 3. Oh, sorry. 2 is here. 3 is there. Okay, and then 4 is here. Okay, so the battle objective is eliminate the hex enemy, which I can do. So I have a side quest, Mikey, again, so is for the Prodigal Bandit. So next time a bandit or marauder enemy, there's 3, place a little, so I guess who was the first one technically? What?
Well, I guess this fell out of my hand. I was like, there's an Argonian warlord laying on my thing. I was like, what the hell?
So it's going to be them. So when an adventurer ends their turn, what is this? Is this Khajiit? If you end your turn adjacent to them, you make a social check, which you would use speech dice, but in this case we just have to spend tenacity. Of players plus 3, so it'd be 5. If the adjacent adventurer is the same race as the sibling, I'm a Khajiit, that's a Khajiit, you decrease by 3, so it'll only be 2. If successful, the sibling becomes a companion, so it'll be on our team, and then basically next time we go to a town, we can deliver them back to their family, and that's how we complete this quest. So if we can, I would have to get 2 more tenacity somehow to do it, unless you want to spend your 5 and do it.
I could do.
Which you could do. So, but that's, whatever.
Because we get it back from completing this, and it allows us to, yeah, I could do it.
Okay, where do you want to go, and who wants to go first?
So we only have to take out the Lich, right?
Yes. And like
And
realistically, I can't get to them is the problem. And they have 7 range, which means they are not going to be moving.
Oh.
So, well, here's the thing, though. If I'm not engaging, I can do a double move.
That's true. So you can take a round to get up there.
I can take 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can essentially get like here, or also, I could go here, immediately get this, and then move 5 more, and end up like behind them here, and then do my thing,
and still be able to attack?
Which would kill them.
How would you move to get to the cache?
I would use 2 movements, because if you don't engage...
Okay, yeah.
Because if I'm doing this to kill them...
I thought when you're saying that it'd only take 1 move. Got it, yeah? I mean, they're going to wallop you.
Well, no, because I'd kill them.
Oh, that's right.
That's what I'm saying. I can kill them in 1 turn, because I can spend... Discard an active side quest, and spend 5 tenacity and deal 10 damage to an adjacent non-quest enemy.
Do it, dude.
And they have native... Let's see what their native is. Make sure so that when they do native, they're going to heal a bunch of people.
Good point. So even the bandit wasn't Khajiit. You are every race. But it does happen to be nice that you are.
I'm a knight.
That you are Khajiit.
But I am a knight.
I'm a knight.
God, that movie's great. Knight's Tale, one of the greatest movies ever made.
Dude, I love them.
Realistic in every way.
And like, again, early 2000s, the 90s.
Best, dude.
They just be like, yeah, they play trumpets and Queen comes out.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens. And who cares that they have a Nike symbol on their thing?
Perfect movie.
It's so fun. It's so irreverent.
Movie. Yeah, she's like, starts Nike, yeah.
And I'm like, dude, that's just more fun.
Yep. That's right, Greg. Thank you. Okay, so I can do it with 2.
Here's the thing, Nick. Can I do a hot take? It's not that hot. Knight's Tale, infinitely better than Game of Thrones.
It is better than Game of Thrones. That's not even a debate.
Fight me on it.
Fight me on it. So they also have Rot, which means once they're defeated, the person who defeated them gets 1 over fatigue. That won't be a big deal. And then they have Native, which again means when they get defeated, they heal up to, I guess they'll heal everyone for 4. But again, for this one, that probably won't matter. And then they have Necromancer, where they bring people back. Aggressive, we talked about. Retreat, we talked about. Dodge, talked about. Native and Stalwart, we've already talked about. So, what do you want to do? Because again, I can defeat them.
I'm going to try to kill this spider. And... Oh, no, because I'm going to try to get this friend, right?
Well, do we want to? We can also wait a turn. I can do this like next turn if you want to. We can end this in 1 round.
Let's end it in 1 round, because to do the spider, I'd have to use the tenacity, so I'd rather use it on this, and because we're going to get it back anyway. Yeah. So there'll be plenty of other times for me to do my spiritual guard.
Now, can you get next to them?
If I do 2 moves.
Oh, good point. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Sure.
Ooh, we're going to get jacked up.
We're probably going to get
oh, you know what?
beat up
to use it
pretty good here.
Yeah.
We're probably going to get beat up pretty good here.
Well, as long as we don't think we'll both die.
I don't think we'll both die, because they won't be hitting us.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2 die, 2 die, 2 die, 1. Oh, we could both die. But
will they both? If I come here,
they will all
I
just
give you
hit
the sacrificial lamb.
You want to get this destroyed?
It's a strategic move.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay, because I'm probably going to pop up back here.
It might roll butts, so you never know.
But again, if you die, it's not the end of the world. You would just only heal 2, but that's okay. We could probably get you healed. I mean, yeah, you could heal yourself by warping back to the thing in the next encounter if we hadn't healed you by then.
That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I'll go first.
Sure.
All right. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and then I'm not going to engage, so I'll do another move, just 3, to go here. And then I will have to spend 5 tenacity. I'm just talking them down. I'm like, hey, man, come here, son. I'm going to call him son.
Son. I'm calling son.
Come here, son. I give him a little catnip, loosen him up.
Also, they won't hit you because they're now a companion.
That's true.
I
might survive this.
They will hit the next people.
I'm going to do a speech check. I'm going to spend 5 tenacity because I have no speech skills.
Yep. Social checks.
Social check, rather. And so I'll spend 5 tenacity to supplement what I need. And now they are, well, I guess they'll stay
still there.
here,
They're still
but
there.
they are
They're
a
ours.
friend.
They're our dear friend.
We can have them try to wallop someone else. Maybe I'll have them try to hit this dude before what's dodge again?
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
When this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skill dice that do not deal damage.
Yeah, so basically you roll the ones that didn't do damage. It essentially gives them shields.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, cool. And we also want them to not get defeated because then they would...
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Well, I don't think you have enough room. You don't have enough distance to get to the cache.
I can only get to here.
Without 2 moves.
Without 2 moves.
That's the
Otherwise,
problem.
though, yes, I would. But I need to do it after a lockpick check.
Yeah.
Because it's do the thing and then move up to 5 hexes. So I do believe I have to do the lockpick check, which means I have to do 2 moves to get there anyway.
It's kind of moot anyway,
Yeah.
but yeah.
But I will go 1, 2, boom, immediately pass this lockpick check. Let's see what's in here. Glyph of Absorbing. It's an enchantment. Enchant any active enchantment. When the enchanted enchantment would be discarded, instead place it in any adventurer's pack if possible. So we could basically double use an enchantment.
Didn't you have an ability before that like...
It was a potion that basically a consumable went into my pack.
That's
suppose,
right.
Yeah. So boom, there's that, and then I can move 5 more. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I might as well try and do this.
Doesn't hurt, right?
All right. So I have 4 attempts. I need to start with a 5. I'll spend 1. Oh, sorry. I should get this. Did you get your dice back?
Sure did.
Boom. I'll do that to turn this 4 into a 5.
Okay.
Actually, I'll turn this 6 into. I need both, don't I?
You need a 5 to start this thing, so you need to do
Yeah, but I was saying I could use. So I'll turn this one into a 5. Boom, and I'll hold on to this 4. So now I need
a 4 and a 6.
4, 6. Yeah. 6. All right.
That's your second roll.
All right. I'll spend 2.
You think want to try the fourth roll?
That was my 4th, wasn't it? Or was that 3? Was that 3?
I think that was your 3rd roll.
Oh, okay, I think you're right.
Oh, sorry,
I spent 3.
My bad.
Thanks, Mike.
My bad, bro. I was about to say it could be worse.
Could be worse.
That's the only roll that on a 4 could be worse, but it was worse.
Gold Coast Swift Fire. Oh, when an adventurer would discard a consumable, move it to their pack instead. This is exactly what I got last time I was talking about.
Sweet.
So these are in my pack. They are not in my hand. I'll just put them kind of like that. Okay, and then now I'm going to spend 5 tenacity. Discard one of the party's active side quests. Which one was I going to do? This one. Discard it. Then deal 10 damage to an adjacent non-quest enemy.
That's crazy. And that does give us a level 20 baddie. So that is going to be the second and final thing we need for this side quest. That's great.
That's great.
All right, so we have the Khajiit Bandit do some work.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're going to roll 2 dice. So we'll just go against the High Elf Bandit.
Bloop.
2 damage. Oh, almost dead.
Oh, man, yeah. Okay, and then they're going to, this High Elf can hit 2 people, so they're going to hit both of you 2. So it's going to be 1 die. It's going to apply to both of y'all. 1 hit. Boom. Boom. And then both these butts are just going to hit you. So this orc here will go boom, hit you 2 more times.
Save it twice.
And this spider will do 2.
Survive.
Ooh, 1.
I did.
Hey, let's go.
This means it'll take less time to recover, so. All right.
All right, that's the end of the round.
That's it. Yeah, we survived. That was some pretty slick thinking there, man.
Hey, man.
All right.
We out here. All right, we'll take them with us.
Yeah.
Get out of here, you butts. But having this being only 8 as opposed to 14 was also like pretty huge. Like
That's what I was like, yeah, this
You can
seems
work some pretty cool
useful
stuff in this
considering the
game.
timing, because we're about to go into one of those beefier.
So do you have to do anything else to complete that? Or do you have to go anywhere, or is it just completed?
Once the final task is completed, complete this quest. Each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity, gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase, so we'll gain 5 tenacity.
All right, then we're going to gain 2 more XP because it was the second time we've done this. We're going to get 3 total.
Oh, wow. Zers. I'll go back there. Okay.
All right. We didn't do that one yet. We can hold on to that one. Okay. Okay, so...
we should move the unrest back 3 because we completed a side quest.
After, my night ability now, after completing a side quest with your party, heal to full HP and clear your cooldown track.
Dang, man.
No, you, ever too.
Me too?
It says, after complete... Oh, sorry, I think it's me I get to do that. My apologies. I thought everyone got to do it.
That's all right. But we did a side quest, so we go backward on the unrest, right?
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Okay, so rewards phase. So now it's 3.
I'm now going to spend my 3 to get my cooldown.
Yeah, I feel like I probably should too.
Gots to.
Well, my thing is I kind of want these to sit in my cooldown a little bit, so it's part of me kind of wants to have less, but I'm like, nah, getting more dice back is good.
Yeah.
Getting more dice back is good.
Dice are good.
Okay, so that's the reward phase. Oh, sorry, let me go up 3 on this. Now we're at 10 XP. Ooh. And it's going to be day 8, end of round, so you can heal for 2 and get rid of 2 dice. Okay, and then we're going to check to see how it rests. Nope, there's no symbol down here, so nothing changes.
Beauty.
You beauty. Okay, so now, so we could keep doing these, although we're quite far away.
Yeah. And we need to get down here, right, to
Daggerfell.
Yeah, which is down there.
Yeah, so basically now, once at least 2 rogue government agents have been defeated, travel to Daggerfall and take a group town action to initiate the clash laid out in setup B, using the end of session difficulty EP. So again, that's the one that's slightly different for the end of one, because this is the end of this session. So we'll deploy this.
Keep talking.
This quest friend, and they gain multiple other pretty crappy keywords, but basically whoever we defeated, they won't gain that keyword. So we did this at North Point.
If you're hearing tooting sounds, everybody, that's honey. I'm pushing honey out of a jar.
That's
I'm not having
horrifying sounds.
An explosive health event. Okay.
So they would not get native or necromancy, but they would have colossal and shatter. Bum. Okay. Oh, and those are ooh, weird. Eliminate Hex A enemy. So we basically do that. And then that would be it. So again, so we'd have to do this by day 12. So basically, Mikey, like the main keywords for the people we've been defeating, like necromancy and the native, which what they had, this quest thing is going to get on top of what they have here. They're going to get the necromancy, colossal, native, and shatter keywords. Except they won't get necromancy or native because we defeated the things at those spots.
That's why you might want to do all 4.
So if we wanted to do more, we could, but we are also across the planet.
Yeah.
From that. Although we have 4 days to do it. I mean,
it's far, dude.
It's far.
Well,
and
although if we went to that one town.
Oh, I guess it's a good point, huh?
That port town. I can't remember what all the locations were, but we might be able to.
It was here, 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 and I think Daggerfell.
I think Daggerfell was one of them.
But we'd have to get to it, which would be, I think, from here. Because we have to go to Daggerfell. Granted, we could go to Daggerfell and just not initiate this clash.
Nah, dude. We out here, we move forward in life.
You just want to go for it?
Kinda. I think we should do that peaceful thing first.
Okay.
And then go into it, just to give me another day to heal up and like stuff like that.
Yeah, I also want to complete this quest.
So you're literally saying that the real quest was the friends we made along the way.
Pretty much.
And people don't believe that was honey, those sounds.
That's accurate. Ooh, we're going to get 2 more bonus XP when we do this one, too.
How dare you.
Okay. Yeah, let's go down here and do this. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, maybe that's a grave error.
I don't think so. We're starting to run out of time. Yeah, we are very far away. Okay, rock slide. Hearing an ominous commotion up ahead, you creep up a rocky embankment and peek over the other side. A family of Bretons cowers and feels before the sword tips of several Red Rook bandits. The family patriarch is lying on the ground, propped up on one arm as the other clutches at a fresh shoulder wound. The rooks are demanding a hefty ransom for the farmers' lives, but they haven't seen you yet. The bandits' backs are to you. Perhaps some of the boulders on this ridge can be jarred loose.
I'm taking them out.
Well, there's only one option here. Rob the robbers to be fed by farmers. Rob the robbers to be fed by farmers? All right. Draw one enemy of each. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the peaceful encounters aren't that peaceful.
No.
They really aren't. All right, draw one enemy of each level. Oh, so it's a clash encounter. So how is this a peaceful encounter? Oh, I guess we'll see. So we have a kind of clash situation. So we're gonna draw 120, 110, 15, 111. Okay.
Okay.
And then deploy them to any of the star hexes, which are going to be around this.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, we're good. Okay. In any order, each adventurer gets one attempt to roll a number of untrained skill dice equal to 12. Equal to 12 minus unrest, which is going to be 1, so 11, from the direction of the entrance tile with the goal of hitting the enemy stacks. Oh, sorry, we have to put with HP. So, sorry, they should have all their HP.
Bloosh back, how's necromancy? It's going great. I am
necromancer.
Just ignoring people's defense left and right. It's just shattering people with impunity. It's fantastic.
It's
I'm just trying to get a spiritual guardian to be my friend and run around with.
That is accurate.
Dave Hills, maybe the real grave error was the honey sounds we made along the way. That's far. Mortar was far. That didn't stop these hobbits. That's true.
Whoa.
That's true. What happened? So are we just like, are we trying to
so we're basically, you're going to grab 11 dice, and we're literally bowling these dice at these things.
Oh, wait, physically? Like dexterity level?
Yes.
Wait, what?
So, okay, so in any order, each adventurer gets one attempt to roll a number of untrained skill dice, so just dice, equal to 12 minus unrest. Our unrest is only 1, so it's 11. From the direction of the entrance tile with the goal of hitting the enemy stacks. Adventurers with a heavy armor skill, which is me, get to roll 4 extra dice. After each roll, any HP chips that are not touching another HP chip, including ones that have moved off the map, are gained by the rolling adventurer as bonus HP. So basically, you want them to not be touching other HP chips. And we get it as bonus HP.
Is there a limit on how hard I can throw these dice?
I don't think so. And then, so the bonus HP goes away at the end of the day. So do we think that we'd be able to keep the bonus HP? Because what would be the point? It doesn't specify, but I would assume this is amazing.
Oh, blue cheese. I like it.
I see. Do we think we'd get to keep it? Because bonus HP usually goes away during, like, I believe at the end of an encounter. I believe so, unless I'm wrong about how bonus HP works.
Is there a fight that ensues if we're not successful in any way?
The encounter is successful regardless of the outcome.
Well, if anyone has thoughts on that, I would love to hear your thoughts. I don't know. I mean, it seems kind of silly to make that a part of it.
Bonus HP goes away at the end of a battle.
Oh, so yeah.
It's a good point, Opossum. Thank you. Okay, so
I was like, otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Freaking to Chuck, bro. So you get 11. I'm gonna get 15.
So
basically, okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
what are the rules of engagement?
After each roll, any HP chips that are not touching another HP chip, including ones that have moved off the map, are gained as bonus HP. So basically,
okay.
I think you're correct. Yes, you are. Thank you. I was like, wait, I'm confused. I was thinking at the end of an encounter.
I'm in the void right now because I'm trying to like get some velocity coming in this way.
Oh God, let me be over here. Let me be over here.
I mean,
this is the best quest.
Okay, I'm gonna slide. I want to get some velo on these. This is gonna destroy our whole table.
That's insane amounts of bonus HP.
Well, hold on now. Okay. All right. This doesn't touch anything. That's 1, 2,
3, 4. That's not touching anything. That's not touching anything. All that's touching. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see. Bam. Is that what I'm supposed to do with that? Because I'm going to throw it as hard as I can.
So this is all touching.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This one's not touching.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 bonus HP. It's easy.
So, so do I restack these? I don't think so.
I sure hope so, but I don't know.
I don't think I do. Man.
And Nick gets to roll more dice than I did.
I get to roll 15. We got to find all these dice. Oh my gosh. Okay, you had 11. So there's 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7.
This is 1, 8, 9.
8, 9, 10.
Okay, we're missing 1. It should be a brown one because I think I only had 1.
It's not this white one?
No. Because I think I only had 1 heavy armor dice in there. Oh my god, you threw those so hard. That was great. Is it in another room?
Hold on.
You threw those so hard.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh,
Right?
I guess so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
11.
Okay, so I get an extra 4 dice. And I don't think it says anything about so.
I think you get the leftovers, the drags.
You got 15 bonus HP.
Right here.
We're about to go into a huge battle. That's so insane. You just can stand there and tank everything.
Unkillable. I'm standing in the middle of the fight.
Wow. Okay, what's my tactic here, dude?
Just hit this thing as square as possible.
Okay.
Hold on.
What?
I just don't want to get hit in the face.
Oh.
I won't see it though. Hold on. I still won't be able to see.
See, amusingly, having premium health chips probably makes this harder. I think it's true because they're way heavier.
Oh, that's interesting.
Kind of having just the normal health chips, low key.
I can throw those.
Way better.
I can throw those harder.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I can see. Go ahead.
I'm not even gonna try and go for these. I'm just gonna go for the big stack.
Yeah, it's up to you. Oh my god! That was terrifying. I should have kept my eyes open. The freaking.
To be fair, it says to roll them. I don't know if we were true.
They rolled. They rolled and flew.
I'm taking out of this girl.
I accept how we've done this. I have 0 notes.
Okay.
No notes.
1,
Should be 15 total.
2, 3. Can't forget our bad guy.
Oh, this chip all the way over here.
That's not touching anything.
That's mine. It's not touching another chip.
Just checking the ground.
Also, that chip, that level 20 chip there,
Yeah, I think you collect that. If you knock on the table, you think that becomes your companion. Pretty sure.
becomes my thrall. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I've got 5.
Okay, so we're missing. There's 2 more there.
11, 12, 13, 14. 2 more?
No, 1 more.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Stretching the definition of roll. How dare you? We did that perfectly. I see no issue with how we did that.
Like, Chip Theory, I know you've already hired us for this, but if you want to hire us for a rolling strategy, so
Yeah, let us know. We'll do a whole
anytime.
series of videos about how to roll for this counter specifically. What is weather emission?
I mean, maybe don't follow our style unless you are in like an enclosed box where things can't get rolled under.
I mean, we're already. Where's this last one?
Gotta be somewhere. Gotta be.
9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it technically has to be somewhere.
I mean, technically. And in theory, it should be on this side of the room, but it could have bounced back.
I mean, that's the thing, really, though.
Could have been a rebound action. It could be up high in the air.
I mean, the real talk, it could be
Anywhere.
in so many places in this room.
Oh, man.
Well, we might have to just find it later.
Yeah, we'll track it down. It's probably on the table.
And we
in
just
plain
cannot
sight.
see it, yeah. That's where the last one was. Yeah. We'll find it later, you butts.
Wait.
Thank you, Blush, for the $5 super chat. Said the $5 said damaged chip replacement fund. Thank you so much for that super chat. That's the greatest super chat that's ever super chatted. Thank you so much. That's so silly. I'm guessing, and Chip Theory's watching this later. Let us know. I feel like we did that perfectly. I feel like we did.
I just checked my coffee in case. No dice.
I mean, you do have to check that. All right, well, we'll find it eventually.
It'll be around.
It was one die. How expensive could it be, Michael?
It might be the one die we need.
Right?
You know?
All right. Well,
that was certainly not peaceful, but it wasn't a battle either.
That
you know
was a successful encounter. There's the 10 chip. Here's the 5 and the 1. I don't know where the 10... Oh, 10 chip's there. Okay. That was easy. Easiest encounter of my life. Okay. So we each get an XP. I feel like that XP is deserved, yes.
Yeah. Thank you. We do deserve it. Why not us?
Why not us?
Boom.
Easy. All right, get an XP, baby.
I maintain that if I had rolled those underhand like more standard dice, more explosions would have happened.
Here's the thing. I would have rolled them underhand. I still would have thrown them as hard as I could.
Oh, 100%. It probably would have been bad because we would have thrown them up in the air accidentally. It would have been
That's
awful.
how you bag that ass. yeah, pretty much.
Got him. That was awesome.
So I got out of that 5, 10, 12 bonus HP.
Barely any.
So basically, we win. Perfect time for the end quest. So much health. Oh yeah, we definitely got to go. We can't risk getting into like a meaningless fight right now, right?
Well, no, because especially we get into a fight, then this.
That's what I'm saying. We can't do it. Okay, it's outstanding. We increased this by 1 because of the symbol down there. Easy game. All right, let's go to. I guess you can heal for. I will totally heal. Mike's got to heal real quick.
Got to heal up. Gonna need it.
This is so dumb. All right, that's gonna be the next day. It's day 9.
Like, not to toot our own horn, but this is why we're better than everyone else at content creation. Because if nothing else, we are loud and chaotic.
Yes.
And these games deserve that kind of treatment. You know, they deserve it.
Hey, man.
Where the hell is that die? Who
Chip
knows?
Theory knows what they're doing. They're hiring us. They know what they're getting into. They know what they're getting into. They're like, we need those silly ass Smurfs. And we're like, yeah, you do.
Yeah, we're like, we out here.
We out here. Okay, so we're in Daggerfell. So Daggerfell, namesake of the Daggerfell Covenant, the city of Daggerfell is one of the most powerful in High Rock. Though its political and military influence is considerable, it is known as a city of traders and sailors, and many have marveled at its views of the seas beyond Tamriel. Okay. So, the first time a Breton, Orc, or Redguard adventurer takes a quest board action this turn, they may keep both side quests. We're not any of those people. Oh, except for I am.
Yeah, you are.
Because I'm all of those people. Obviously. Like, aren't you like a cat person? I'm like, no. I'm a Breton, Orc, Redguard person. Obviously. Look at that deer.
Dang, that's pretty pretty.
That's pretty. Okay. 5 training.
Do you think the die went through the wall? Like, did we
Bro,
throw it
I'm
so
legit.
hard? I just want to know where it is.
Me too.
I'm just curious, like, how far could it have gone? Because it may have gone very far.
I mean, the bug is, it could be like back behind the computer and stuff all over there. Like, it could be anywhere. I threw them so hard. Okay. So we can set sail here. So it's going to be I think a group action to do the quest. I'm assuming it's a
Shazar, or is that turns into, if you don't toot your own horn, someone else turns into a funnel.
Interesting.
Blow my mind.
Whoa,
Hold on now. Whoa. Okay. Can you imagine these nerds playing D&D? DM says roll for initiative, then hides behind Nick's actual night shield.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so first thing first, Mikey, as a free action.
So much bonus HP.
While in town, you may return the sibling to their family as a free town action to discard them and complete this quest. Adventurers gain a collective total of 2 bonus XP at that day's reward. Also, we got 1, which I did not spend.
Did we upgrade? Did you update the dial?
Yes, I did for that. Well, I just didn't get it myself. Okay, so they are gone. Thank you, friend.
Thank you,
Khajiit Bandit. They're like, oh my God, my family.
Got them back home.
So we'll get 2 bonus XP. I'll just do it right now. We're going to get 2 XP at the end of this day. Oh, you know what's interesting, though? The rewards phase is going to happen at the end of the thing, so we don't get this right now, which is kind of a bummer.
Upgrade this, though, or this is later?
No, I guess technically this doesn't happen yet. So actually, I guess this matters because we're about to go to a battle. We actually don't get this quite yet. I'll put it here to remind myself.
Okay.
That'll happen at the end of the day, which is going to be after a fight. So, which is kind of good because it means our EP is going to be slightly less, although it wouldn't matter because we're going to the end thing here. Okay, man. Ooh, we got some swords. These are all one-handed swords. I do one-handed stuff a lot. If you have a stealth status die, don't. After applying damage, you may place 1 combat die that you dealt damage with in an active slot as if you were in defense. Ooh, that's nice. I might do that.
What's the Pale Frost Elk all about? When you would gain any amount of fatigue, you may instead place 1 health point chip on this animal. Once there are 4...
Randy, I think you're right. I think you're correct about that.
Huh?
It said bonus XP doesn't count towards the dial.
Oh, that's probably why it's bonus
you're
XP.
right about that. I think you are correct.
Yeah, makes sense.
Which actually would be great. But again, it still says at the end...
You know, I'm thinking, Chas Murphy, that's probably Pop.
Oh, is that Pops?
Must be
That's
Pop.
Pops, yeah.
What you doing, Pop?
Said during that day's reward phase. So again, that's going to happen during the rewards phase, but it's good that it won't actually increase that. That's sweet. Okay, I might go here and get this. I don't think I'm going to train in anything.
I've already trained in these magics, and I think I'm good otherwise.
Okay, so then also, I don't have too much stuff. What do I not... I'm definitely not going to have this in my hand.
If you're not going to take the elk, I probably will.
I'm not. Go ahead.
So I can do some more engagements and get some more...
I'm trying to figure out...
darn things off of my thing.
What I want in my hand, I think...
These over here. These are all my things that are active. I can have 4, right? That are, like, active?
Yes. I think I'm going to do these 2 in my hands. And then I think I'm not going to do this. And I think I'm going to do this, and then all of these will be in my pack. Okay.
Cool.
Boom. I guess that's our next one. We have to initiate this fight.
Round 1. Fight.
Fight. Okay, Mikey. So, let's set this butt up.
This will be the end of the first sesh.
Hey, what was the end of the first sesh, y'all? Doing all right here. Sark. So it's going to be a battle. It's fine. I'm fine. Oh my.
Wow, that's more destructive than we threw those dice.
And it's going to be on that side. Yep, sir. My bonus HP. Thank you. Okay. So first things first is there are 2 impassable areas.
Obstacles.
These are obstacles, and you just kind of grab 2 face-down ones, and basically, is that what that looks like? No, I'm wrong. How am I wrong?
That's good.
Yes, that's right. So these are impassable. You just can't go through them.
Little narrow, little...
Yeah, a little area. So we're going to have this butt. So Iudix Ovidius to Hex A, which is going to be here. They have 8 health. And on top of the Bide and Blind ability, they're also going to have Colossal and Shatter.
Ugh.
But they don't have Necromancy or Native, which is great. Here's the thing, Mike. I could discard a quest and just blow their ass up. Oh, no, I can't use it against a quest enemy.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Why do they do that? Colossal, this unit deploys with additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. That's going to be 3.
So they have bonus HP. Interesting, okay. And then we use the end of session EP, so we don't use our normal EP, which in this case would have been 22. Actually, I think it might be less. Oh, no, it's probably going to be 26, if I remember correctly. There's like a special chart when you're doing the final thingy. Boom. So we're playing on Apprentice. We're doing session 1, so yeah, it's going to be 26 EP. on top of that butt. So it's going to be a 20, a 5, and a 1. So there's not that many enemies on the board.
20.
5 and 1.
Blue Cheese asking chat, has this game seemed more balanced or fun, if that makes sense? Maybe compared to earlier iterations of this game or other chip theory games or...
So be here.
What do you think? Where's the 20 go? Okay.
No caches. Ooh, so I can't do my big movement.
Yeah, that's so useful just for the movement part.
That's honest. I mean, it's great to just see more items and stuff like that, but that's the main thing. I'm like, I want that movement.
First Sash, man, you nerds are toast. How dare you?
Very sash.
You got so many sashes in us.
So much sash. Okay, Mikey.
Sash with sash.
Obsessed with sash.
So,
okay, so Mike, our goal is to defeat Hex A enemy.
perfect.
That's it. That's all we got to do technically. Now, keep in mind, I could explode like them.
That would be fine. Please do.
You know what I mean?
By all means, do.
So, okay, so what do they got? They got, let's see what their abilities, well, I'm probably going to explode them, so let's not even worry about them. They have Divert, which is, they can't lose their last HP unless they're already on 1 HP, which is a bummer. They also have Enfeeble, which means I think after this unit engages you, this target gets 2 life fatigue, which is a bummer.
2.
And they also have Bide, which is if this unit does not move on its turn, it heals for 2 HP. And they have Blind, which means you'll get a blind status, which means I think
their range is 6, by the way.
Yeah.
So we need to stay far
1, 2, 3,
away
4,
to force
5,
them
6.
to move.
Basically, we have to be here.
That's so annoying.
Really, I think we need to get up on them.
Yeah.
Now, because once you have Blind basically, this unit considers all units to be opposing units. If this unit engages, it targets only the strongest adjacent unit. So if you're the strongest adjacent unit to me, that means I would have to hit you. That's what Blind does.
Wait, what? This unit considers all units to be opposing units. If this unit engages, it can only target the strongest adjacent unit. Oh, wow. Wait. So wait, that makes us attack each other?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
If the strongest adjacent unit is you, and strongest means most HP. So if you have
if this unit, so they're the blind one.
No, but they're putting blind on us.
Oh, I see.
Otherwise, yes, they would attack each other.
Apply a blind. Oh, got it. So we just see a big thing and swing at that. I don't have hardly any dice.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like, is this game this fun or are the brothers just funny? That's a compliment for us, so thank you. The brothers just funny, like, who knows?
Yeah, hopefully it is also...
Hopefully it's all of the above. And they also have Shatter. What was that? You have to like get rid of a weapon?
So Shatter is if, make sure I get it right, each turn, the first time this unit is engaged by an adventurer who is not overtaxing a weapon, that adventurer must discard a weapon from a ready slot after the engage.
So you really should just overtax it because that makes you discard it anyway.
Yeah, which I'm going to do. I only have 1 weapon, so I'm going to overtax it because you deal your target damage equal to your current HP. So I'm going to try to have a really strong opening salvo.
I don't think that would include your bonus HP.
No, but
that's still pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, not for nothing, but I don't count their defense.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I guess I'll go Foist, if that's all right.
Yeah.
I'll go here.
I'm going to go, let me just make sure I can get in range. 1, 2, be 1, 2, 3,
If
4,
you said,
5.
I have a battery daddy, that was like an hour ago. Please tell me the lag is not that bad on this stream.
No, but you could be catching up.
That's what I'm saying. Hopefully it's that. Okay, Mike, so...
Battery daddies are awesome. I'm watching an hour and a half behind.
Okay.
Whoa, so you're going to see us respond
You're going to hear
this comment
so far in the future.
in a long
Nick,
time.
thank you for being here. Appreciate you. You won't hear this for a
that's
while, but we
tripping me out,
appreciate you. Okay,
That's
Mikey,
literally like... That's freaking me out. I can't think about that much because that's like almost like time travel. Like you are now, but you are watching the past versions of ourselves.
I love it.
But we're reacting
I'm going to
from
move
the future.
3 because my stamina is 3.
That is, I don't like that.
Okay, so I think I'm going to explode this person. Yeah?
Yeah.
Just going to explode him.
Oh, 100%.
Cost me 5 of this. I'll have to discard this side quest, which is kind of a bummer, but whatever. And they, 10 damage. Blah. Get that 20 out of there.
Jesus.
That ability is so... It's 5 tenacity, and you only get once you've upgraded. So it's like, it's tough to get to there, but like, that is
We've
insane.
used it well because we used it, had the side quest, which immediately lets us get 5 tenacity back. I mean, that's pretty great.
Ooh, interesting.
What else are you doing?
So I'm going to shoot them. I'm going to overtax this.
Yeah.
So basically, this will ignore one of their defense.
You could do it and discard, not overtax and discard your other weapon if you wanted, but whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Overtax is probably worth it, but...
So basically, overtax means that I add 2 enemy combat dice to this engage. It's supposed to be enemy because it wouldn't give you tenacity if you missed. And then I'll roll also 1d6. If the number rolled is lower than my current HP, place this item in my pack instead of discarding it.
Nice.
Although for them, no, it says if it's overtaxed, their thing doesn't happen.
Yeah.
The shatter. So I think I would keep it, would be great. So I'm going to add 2 of these.
And I think that means that I won't have to overtax my weapon, although I kind of want to if it's going to do some more boom booms.
Greetings from the past. Nick, you caught up. Okay, so I'm rolling 4 here. Is there anything else I can do to beef it up? I don't think so. Oh, well, I could roll 1 more because I think these 2 are separate from my normal combat dice because I can roll 3 because I have 3 stamina.
The enemy combat? Yeah.
Games may seem more fun than they appear. That's why people hire us, baby.
We're okay with that.
Let's be honest. That is our appeal.
I'm messaging for 12 hours in the future. You still haven't finished Elder Scrolls.
Boom.
Bless up.
All right, let's see.
Get the dominoes.
All right, so I ignore one of their defense. So I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they only have 1 defense, so it'll be 4.
That's good.
Yeah, it's all right. I was kind of hoping for more. All those 2 do have 2s on them, and...
Yeah, sure. Nothing wrong with silver.
Nothing wrong with silver. And then this goes into my pack, so I don't have to get rid of it.
Oh, yeah, right. Cool.
I already moved. I think I'll take a light fatigue and engage again.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do a defense engage and roll these.
Yeah.
Should I do my other one too? No, I'm going to lose it. So basically... All right, so each of these will go into here.
What's the armory looking one?
So the armory means I now have 1 defense against adjacent enemies, and this is non-adjacent.
Oh, nice.
So you do need 2 different die for that, though.
Cool.
I think that's me.
Okay.
And these will stay in here for at least 1 round, so that's good at least.
Sure. Okay, I'm going to go 1, 2. Just like that, forward. So I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4. But I have this Sigil of Magnus's gift, so if I have an even amount of magicka, which I do, I can consider to have 1 more, so I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to roll this. I'm going to overtax this mahogany restoration staff. So I deal your target damage equal to your current HP. So it'll be 5 plus whatever I roll. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So it's going to be I'm already got tenacity up. Okay, so this is 2, and this is, where'd it go? Deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy. I'm not adjacent to anybody, darn. Then any single adventurer may trigger one of their class abilities that costs 2 tenacity or less for free. Do you want to do any of your 2 or fewer tenacity abilities? You have quite a few.
Yeah, I'll do this one. So at the start, oh, it's not the start of your turn, so I guess I can't do that. If there's only, I'll do this one. If there's only 1 enemy within 3 hexes, I deal 3 damage to that enemy. So there's only, this one's 3, no one else is 3, so I'll go boop, boop.
Nice. Okay, so I have 2 and 5 is 7. I have 4 chips in my necrosis stack, so I ignore 2
the
defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is them. They are dead.
We have all this bonus HP, Mike.
All this bonus
We must
HP.
sit here and get hit.
We are gonna get zapped.
Wow. Did your bow give you extra range? Yes, it did. It gets 4 extra range.
This is gone now, right? Overtax, so it's
Yes,
toast.
it is gone.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Worth it.
And Greg, I don't think these ones give me a light fatigue. I don't see anything about the light fatigue on there. unless I'm just missing it. Okay, so we still have to finish the round.
Yep.
So they have 1, 2, 3, 4. They can just hit me, so they're going to roll. Actually, I'm bummed I even did these. I want this bonus HP to get hit. Hit for 2. Coward. So that just gets blocked by this one just automatically. And then this one.
3 dice against me, and they're 2 range. They can stand there. Feel like I'll be all right.
3.
Oh man, 1, 2, 3 bonus.
Oh no!
Only got 12 left.
Wow. What insane timing. Okay, y'all, and then that is session over, baby.
Session over.
That's the session.
Is a consumable stack of cards as big as it looks? Oh, the common? Yeah,
yes.
There's a lot. There's actually a fair few of the legendary too. It's a pretty big stack.
There's a ton of both.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think the idea is like you could play through a whole campaign and not come across the same item twice. Thanks for checking. I thought I saw that on different content.
Yeah, it just says resolve, which is the shield one, just says while this die is in your cooldown track, when you're dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent X damage. And the other one says the exact same thing except for non-adjacent enemy.
Something like up here at the top.
No, it says heavy armor dice are placed in your cooldown track, providing defensive bonuses by eating up valuable space in the cooldown track.
Sure.
When exhausting heavy armor dice outside of your engage action, you would place them with the tenacity side, basically just remind you that this isn't defending you anything. So there's nothing in there that I'm seeing at least that like does it for that. So okay.
All right.
Well, get wrecketh. I'm glad I exploded that dude because that made that even. Although again, I don't think it would have mattered that much. But
I had health to spare to be sure.
Okay.
Bonus HP now gone.
This 12 bonus HP didn't even need it.
That's so funny.
That was so ridiculous. I love it. Okay, y'all. So we're going to bring this back. Okay, so we're going to do our rewards phase. So we're going to get 2 for this, plus 2 bonus. So we're going to get 2 for this, but this 2 bonus HP doesn't. So I have 5. And you can only hold over 3.
That's interesting.
5 is spicy.
What?
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this bow. My next bow die, which will be 2. I think I'm going to increase my health by 1, which is 3. And then I think I'm going to increase my stamina another one, which is another 2, and that's going to be 5. I think I'm going to do that. Just kind of get into the next session. Not too many skills.
Yeah.
Although I really should be doing these. When you level up one-handed, it gets pretty silly. Yeah, it gets pretty silly.
I think I'm gonna spend all 5 of mine as well, Nick. I'm gonna spend 1. I have 1 of the Daedric summoning, so I'm gonna get a level 2 die. I'm gonna get the Power Stone, which shows us like.
Oh, is the bonus HP collective? Let me look it up. That may be. If that's the case, then I will undo something of mine. I don't necessarily need to take all of it. Let me look that up and see if that's true. If that's true, which would make sense.
Yeah.
That would. Let me see. Where would that be? That's bonus HP, not bonus XP. Let me see if I can find it. It says some encounters refer to gaining bonus XP. This XP is not added to the party's XP dial, but must instead be tracked by individual adventurers. It is otherwise spent by and treated like standard XP. Does that sound like it goes to?
Like the side quest will say, gain a collective total and distribute it or something.
It does say a collective total of 2 bonus XP.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so in that case, I think we would.
Good catch.
Yes,
Thank
indeed. Okay, so here's the alt. What do you want 4 or do you want all 5?
I can get by with just 4.
I can get by 4. I'll undo this health.
Well, take both of them. I don't need 4 because either way I can get just about everything.
No, it's
done.
fine. I'll take your extra one. It's fine.
I don't even want it.
No, I don't want it either.
I don't even want it.
I don't want it.
I'm not even gonna take it.
Because it'd be Boom. No, you go take.
Okay, can I get a Power Stone, Nick?
A Power
It's the
Stone?
Daedric Summoning. It is, here, just hand me that tray, I'll find it.
That one?
It's got like little tacos on it. No, it's got like a little stone with flames on it.
No idea.
It is one. So that's one.
Hi, Jake Holman.
I'm gonna get Breath of Life.
Oh, and I'm gonna get...
Which is this one. So that's another one. So those are the bonus XPs. And I'm going to spend 2 to get my... I'm going to get Destructive Touch. Just, can I get that other trait?
Destructive touch. Touch.
Alright, Destructive Touch. So that costs 2. Water. And I'm going to get a health. Can I get a red chippy?
I guess.
Pour favor.
I got that already. What?
Red little stat. Thank you.
Need these bows. I'm gonna get this volley die, which I really like.
Right.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We're good.
All right, E26.
Be able to scatter them out for a little stroll. Kill all baddies. Steve, we'll see you soon.
We will.
E26.
Yep.
Idex Insidious Outer Watch. Ovidius falls to his knees bleeding from a fatal wound.
Yeah, he does. He got destroyed.
Blast him. You're too late, he sneers. The dead will rise. Perhaps if Deslandra deems me worthy, I will be among them. Ooh, I like that. I might face him again. That's cool. After the mage dies, you search his quarters and bring everything incriminating back to Bodine. Good work, the Red Guard tells you. You have an ability to create chaos that I frankly find a little concerning. Must have seen our dice.
Yeah, real talk though, huh?
But you got the job done. We'll inform the Magus Guild that it had a mole and follow up on this work Ovidius was doing in Glenubra. Hopefully, his connections to the soldiers of the Void will give us leads on Deslandra's plans around the continent. In Session 1, do one of the following, which is what we are.
We are.
If your experience dealing with one mole has given you insight into creating another, select the High Rock Eyes of the Queen quest for Session 2.
Okay.
If Bodine reassigns you to track Deslandra's activities elsewhere in Tamriel, select the Black Marsh Outer Watch quest for Session 2.
Okay.
If the seriousness of this mission has put you in the mood for a lighter-hearted job next time around, select the summer's... Oh, we don't have the...
We don't have the expansion, yeah. So we can either stay in High Rock and start doing the Queen's thingy.
Yeah.
So we here, or we could do more Outer Watch stuff in the Black Marsh.
Black Marsh. Yeah, what do you reckon? You want to do Queen's Quest stuff?
I kind of feel like we should move out of High Rock.
Go to the Black Marsh,
Yeah.
is it? Yep. So, Bodin reassigns you to track Deslandra's activities elsewhere in Tamriel. Select the Black Marsh Outer Watch quest for Session 2. Let's do that.
Okay, y'all. So we're gonna move to Black. So we're staying with the Outer Watch, but we're gonna move to Black Marsh, rather.
And we're going to gain keyword Eliminate Agent.
Okay, and so that's gonna matter for the last fight. Basically, the keywords that you get, the major keywords, are basically going to make certain parts of Session 3 a little bit easier. What was it called?
Eliminate Agent.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that it kind of tells you like what you're going to be kind of getting into, and not just purely for flavor. It's cool.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very cool. All right, so Session 2 quest, we're doing Outer Watch in Black Marsh. Okay, y'all. So now what we need to do is we need to get ready for the next session. So normally here you would pack up, and this game has a really cool storage system.
Unless you're hecka cool like us and keep playing.
Where you can kind of keep all your dice and the amount of cooldown you have and the amount of XP you have all situated in here. Although, again, you would bring all these out because in between sessions, all your stuff comes out. You would heal back up to full, and all your stats would come out. But we're going to keep going because we're not cowards, mostly.
We party like that.
Because we party hard like that. So, is that... Nope, it's on back here. So, we got to switch out this. to the Black Marsh.
And I suppose we'll need the Black Marsh Gazetteer.
We will need the Gazetteer for the Black Marsh.
Boom. I'll turn to that.
Okay, so a couple other things. So what we'll do is we'll kind of start setting this up, and then we will probably take a little bit of a break. We'll probably still be here and stuff like that. We're gonna like order some food. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and stuff like that. But thank y'all for being here. This has been very fun so far. So again, there are region-specific encounters. There are always 4 generic ones of like 12, so we'll still change these out. And then there are 8 region-specific peaceful encounters and battle encounters. So in each region, you will have different encounters. You'll have some generic ones, so you can sometimes hit the same ones. But basically, we won't hit any of these ones that say HR on them, because that's for High Rock. And then in each enemy pool, as Mikey's doing right now, there are 2.
Oh, the first 2 I've pulled.
Yeah, look at that. There are 2.
All right, those 2 says HR right there, yeah?
Yep.
That worked out.
2, that, boom, and boom. And then we will grab the ones that say BM on them for Black Marsh.
Bowel movement.
For bowel movement.
Okay. Whilst Nick grabs those things, I'll review the overland mechanics of the Black Marsh. Known for its ever-changing and inhospitable weather, Black Marsh tests the planning endurance of its travelers. At the start of the session, we're going to place our little token down here in the sunny weather space on the overland map. When triggering the Activate Province Effect step, move the token to indicate the weather as dictated by the overland icon drawn. So again, what we were doing the last one to change the unrest level. During the overland phase, consult the current weather condition as it affects your base overland movement. The current weather may also affect encounters and the strength of enemy skill. The native ability is Storm Seer, so based on that, when the unit determines its target must exhaust the number of dice from its active slots as determined by the current weather. So 1 in sunny, there's sunny, rain, and flooding, basically. For quests that include a certain type of token, the overland icon also control those tokens' movements during the Activate Province Effect step. There basically might be people on the map that are doing stuff. So in sunny, we can move 3 like normal. If it's rainy, this middle one, we can move 2 on a turn or on a day. And if it's flooding, the party's base overland movement is 2, and when gaining fatigue to continue overland movement, if we want to push it, we have to gain over fatigue instead of light fatigue.
Yeah, which is a bummer.
So similar to rain otherwise, but if we push it. And then the baddies, if they ever move around, they're moving 4 in sunny, 3 during the rain, and they move 1 during flooding. Okay.
And Mike, does it say to take out a delve card? It's the Summer Chamber, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so yeah, we haven't done a delve. I want to make sure we try and find a delve in here because I want to show them off. We never came across one. Like,
just didn't happen.
So if we do come across one, we're choosing it, Mikey.
For sure, I'm down.
But you also change out the delve cards, as there are different delve cards for each.
Is there anything else I can cycle through and look for?
This is pretty much it, honestly, at this point. I'm about, again, once you know the game, the setup in between
These
sessions
all good to go
is...
back in?
Yes, they all go back to go. They're good to go, rather. Nope. Who's here? Where's here?
Wait.
What the hell's going on? What?
Oh, there's just more 1s and 5s. This is the 10, 20. Okay, I was like, I didn't empty this bag. Why are there so many more 10s and 20s? We're good.
We're fine.
I'm just confused. Woo! Caught a live stream, Girly Gamer.
Hi, Girly Gamer.
We out here. Happy you're here. Ooh, I'm eagerly awaiting my delivery. Need it before the end of January for a guy's trip.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude. Man, this kind of game on like a long weekend at a cabin, forget about it.
Yeah, dude, straight up.
Oh, epic. I think there will come a time when I don't have such a young child where I would very much enjoy my birthday being something of that effect. Like go up to the cabin.
Yeah.
2 days, nothing crazy. 2 days, and not saying that anyone else can't be there, but just like, I'm just gaming.
Yeah. No one
like
talk to me. I'm gaming.
Straight days.
Yeah, that's fair.
That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. Clickety clank of metal, so satisfying. Yeah, all the chips are fun to it's fun to play with. It's very satisfying tactile experience for sure.
Okay, y'all. We are ready to roll. Just gotta shuffle those up, Mikey.
Yeah.
All right, and then we are ready for Black Marsh, which is an area Mike and I both actually played, so we're somewhat familiar with it. It's kind of the Argonian, the kind of the lizard people. This is like their whole area.
Yeah, they're living up in them wild weathers.
But I haven't done the outer watch thing in here, so I have no idea what we're doing.
Ray says it's pretty much exactly what this is. Yeah, that's the dream.
That sounds about right.
Nick and I, we travel a lot for work and stuff, go to a lot of conventions. And this is not a dig on conventions because we love it. But we're like more and more, because life is busy and stuff, I'm like, I want a gaming retreat.
Yeah.
I just want to go to some place with snow outside that I look at and never go into, and just sit where there's a fire crackling and play board games for hours and hours. That's all I want. I'm a simple guy. Simple guy.
Greg, thank you so much. I don't know if you saw, but this is by far my favorite playthrough of
oh my gosh,
Betrayal, the second era I've watched. Great presentation of the game. Thank you so much, Greg. I really appreciate it. Make sure to tell Chip Theory that.
We pride ourselves on our quality and stuff. So for as silly and ridiculous and dice throwing-y as we are, we care deeply about presenting a good product for you. So we're happy to hear. Remember where that dice went?
Dude, I'm still worried about that die.
Oh my gosh.
Julio's gonna find it later and be like, you want this?
Do you want this?
We're like, we sure do.
Oh, speaking of, we gotta get him his gift card.
Yes, we gotta get a couple gift cards here. Okay,
Let's normalize getting gift cards for the people in your life that do stuff like your trash collectors, your post office people. I feel like that's something that we used to all do.
Yeah, right.
And it's a dope move.
It is a dope
baller move. It can be $10 to Starbucks.
Yeah.
Does not have to be expensive.
Straight up, easy peasy.
Let's normalize that.
Okay, Mikey, let's figure out where we're gonna start.
How do I figure that out?
So you're gonna go to the outer watch, so basically go to the A's. It'll be after all the towns. And then find the one that says outer watch. So basically, if you're doing session 1 or session 2, the kind of quest that you're doing in that region doesn't really change. It's mostly that if you're doing session 2, session 3 will always happen in the same region. So session 3 is going to happen in Black Marsh, and it's going to happen directly after session 2.
So doing this, right? Outer watch?
Yep, we're doing outer watch, right?
Birthplace of aberrations. Real quick. Blue Cheese says, Merch cares so much about quality content and now need Tommy John surgery from the dice throwing. You know what else is great about the Niners season?
What?
Remember when McCaffrey came out of the game? Yeah, season ending knee surgery.
Oh, really?
So it's like, done.
That boy, he's so good, but he's a little bit made out of glass.
Yeah, last year was like this. He was.
That was his healthy
the whole time.
Yeah.
You're like,
he's a little bit made out of glass, man.
It's over.
Yeah.
If you're a Niner fan like us, see you in 2026, folks.
It's over, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, when he walked off, I was like,
it's like, that's not great.
Bye, Niners season.
Birthplace of Aberrations, the Outer Watch. Session Snapshot, so it gives you a little idea of what we're doing. Improve the circumstances of your final delve.
Won't do it. Ooh.
By visiting the right towns and completing a side quest.
So the last thing we're going to do is a delve, I guess. So we know we're going to do a delve.
That's good. This Outer Watch mission comes straight from the Leadership Council. The local branch of the group has received word of a new underground laboratory being operated by the agents of former Watch members Deslandra. Keep hearing that name.
She's always the enemy.
She's always out here. Somewhere in the Black Marsh. The Watch needs someone on the ground who can learn the details and track down the lab themselves. Black Marsh is home to many secrets of the natural world, and Deslandra's mastery of the unnatural needs no further augmentation. Your early investigation reveals that this lab appears designed to process and analyze various fluids and sap extracted from plants all around Black Marsh.
Sexy.
Rumors abound that these experiments largely revolve around the exposure of these extracts to various Daedric and Oblivion-based elements. Oblivion, hell, shout out.
Oblivion's best Elder Scrolls, fight me.
Putin, you as a teenager put a lot of time into that.
Literally almost killed me.
Yeah.
Not even a joke.
You went in deep.
Yeah.
You and Chris went in deep.
I played for so much that I wasn't sleeping, and I was working at the time, and I like got mono and pneumonia at the same time, and like didn't like almost die, but I was.
You were not doing well.
I was bedridden for months, and it was mostly because I was playing Oblivion like every waking moment that I wasn't working.
Yeah.
Worth it.
So just know that. That's next.
And eating
next
sugar
task.
snaps. You know, like the sugar snaps?
Yeah.
Just bowls. I was like 16, so bowls.
Wait.
Bowls.
To be clear, you're talking about Sugar Smacks, the cereal,
Yes.
not Snap Peas.
Yes. Oh, no, not
Which
snap
could
peas.
be, in theory,
Oh,
good
yeah.
for you.
Yeah, no, not that.
Yeah. Daedric and Oblivion-based elements see how they react, with special attention paid to combinations that retain their stability when undergoing extreme agitation. What the hell? You've been trying to trace several back alley transactions back to their source, but you'll probably need to do a few favors in exchange for the last bit of information you need. Starting location is Lilmoth.
Lumouth? Where Lumouth at? Lumouth down here? Lil Moth?
You know it. Yep.
That's my new rap name, dude.
Yeah, Lil Moth. Talking about where the light at.
Where the light at?
Complete any one side quest objective. Complete any one side quest.
Easy.
Yeah. Then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns. When you would trigger the 3rd town encounter, instead initiate the following delve using the end of session difficulty EP recommended by day 12. So plenty of time.
So again, the Outer Watch ones are wild because a lot of them, it's like there's like multiple steps you're doing to get to the end. These are always like, you got to do this by day 12.
But
That's
I
wild.
think the general thing is that the quicker you rush it, the harder it's probably going to be.
Probably.
Because like they're saying, like improve the circumstances of your final delve by visiting the right towns and completing a side quest.
Yeah.
So it's like a, hey,
well, it's
man.
like this butt had more powers because we didn't do all 4 of them. Yeah.
I think that's the vibe of
Interesting.
this whole.
Okay.
Initiates the end of the quest. Okay. At the start of the delve, add one of the following modifiers based on the first letter of the town the party token is occupying. So if it's A through F, all beast enemies, I think, gain enemy skill necromancy. G through L, each time an adventurer reveals a new delve tile, they may not take an additional engage action that turn. Basically, they're
One and done kind of?
kind of, yeah.
Right.
If they were playing 3 or higher, your turn would end immediately. That's hard.
Wow.
M through Z, for each delve tile that has at least one occupied something hex. After deploying enemies, deploy a level 5 enemy to one occupied hex on that tile. If you're playing on Apprentice difficulty, is that what we're doing? Right?
Yes.
If you're playing on Apprentice difficulty, each adventurer may heal for 1 HP after each time a Sky Shard is gained.
Yeah, that's a pretty normal thing.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So we'll kind of go back to that once we're getting close.
Yeah.
So we have to get a side quest.
You have to complete any one side quest, then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns.
So we have to do 3 side quests.
Complete any one side quest.
So do you read that as that we have to do a side quest and then initiate a town encounter?
I just
or
read
side
it as
quest?
one side quest in 3 towns, not necessarily one per town.
Okay.
But please, anyone, if
Let
you
us
read
know
that
if
different,
if y'all agree.
complete any one side quest. Period. Then initiate a town encounter in 3 different towns.
Okay.
That's interesting. And so, okay, the snapshot says improve the circumstances of your final delve by visiting the right towns. So maybe certain ones.
Well, it depends. It makes it easier or harder depending on what towns we visited, right? Like what's the A through F, all that kind of stuff?
It's where we start this delve will determine.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Huh.
Christian McGlassfree, got him.
Got him.
Yeah, sucks. Literally everyone's hurt. It's just lame. It's just so lame. Nick, bedridden and addicted to sugar smacks. 2 fun facts. 1, using a spoon for your fix doesn't make it cereal. Excuse me. And 2, it's okay to ask for help. Here for you, buddy. Glad you got clean. Man.
So it's interesting. So it's interesting because like once we do the 3rd town, we immediately do that delve. So like,
so there's no
I guess we can go to towns beforehand though.
Yeah.
Before we do the side quest. But once we start doing the side quest, once we do the 3rd one, that's interesting. It's like go to visiting the right towns and completing a side quest. That's so interesting because like I
don't know.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to
maybe based on those effects, we want to be in one kind of town or another, terms of their name. You know?
I guess maybe, yeah. Like it's so interesting. Following Marsh. Yeah, I don't really get that.
Can I air a grievance?
Yeah, dude.
I ask Jeff and Jamie.
Let's see, what's Jeff doing right now?
What they ate at Reading Terminal Market. He's like, I'm getting poutine right now. I'm like, eat American food if you're in America. You can eat that all day at home. You Canadian nerd. He said, nah. So I told him to eat a corn dog to repent for his sins.
Repent for his.
Gosh, what are you doing, man? You're not going to get the good poutine down here. You gotta get that up in your frozen wasteland. God, I want to live in Canada so bad. For the poutine. And the freedom.
Yeah, I don't get the whole thing like visiting the right towns. It just doesn't seem like there's any difference in terms of, with the exception of the third one, it doesn't seem like there's any difference between the towns or like they do anything.
Does that Outer Watch thing say the same regardless of where we are?
Yeah, it's just a normal thing. They usually do that. Oh, so this is interesting. Oh, so now I understand this part. It says allow all players to have all information up front. That means that's why the quests are only one thing long. It's because a lot of times you don't really know where the quest is going as you're going through the chapters.
I see.
Yeah. I was wondering, I was like, what does that mean, information up front? See, the only town that truly matters is the third town, as the name of the town will dictate the encounter. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I think that's what it is.
That's all it is.
Depending on what we want to deal with, let's try to make sure our third town
This snapshot makes it sound like the other towns also matter, but okay, that's what I was like. It just seems like it's the third town. Okay, thank you for that clarification. Do we want to, I want to go to the bathroom, Mikey. Do we want to switch out our sound, maybe order some pizza?
Yeah.
And then we'll be right back, y'all?
Yeah, so you'll still, will we go to our see us but don't hear us?
Yeah. I'm going to turn down the mic when we switch to this, or else you'll still be here. Because you can still hear us here.
Yeah, you can.
You can still hear us.
Yeah, we see that
You can
now.
still hear us.
We see that now. Unmuted. Have we unmuted now?
Now we unmuted, yes.
Now we've unmuted. I had made jokes in the silence, and I'm sorry I didn't get to hear them because they were bangers.
Yeah.
I've removed my things from my necrotic stack. I never did spend them because, man, just the enduring ability of the Boneyard is so nice.
I would keep it just for that.
I know, Mike.
The negative defense.
But bone armor, all the things that use them are so dope.
So dope, yeah. Yeah, that ability is cool. My knight ability, I almost didn't choose one because I was like, it doesn't seem that interesting. It's been super fun and useful. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, cool. Just exploding people with side quests has been great.
Yeah. Very nice.
I have been loving that for me. Okay, y'all, we are in session 2.
We're in the Black Marsh, baby. We're in the Black Marsh.
Can y'all hear us and see us okay? We switched out our mics, so they should be working. It looks like they're working.
It looks like it's doing a thing. Everything is pointing towards sound coming in, so I think we're there.
I said, Mike, can you cover the other options for that stack is? For your necrotic stack.
Sure, yes. So, Boneyard, again, for every 2 chips in my necrosis stack, I ignore 1 defense on the target. Bone Armor costs 1 tenacity. Remove 2 chips from your necrosis stack and place them under a party member's chip. May exceed health stat. Pretty great. Blast Bones, 3 tenacity, remove 6 chips, which is the max, from my necrosis stack, then draw 3 random level 1 enemies from the bag, deploying them to unoccupied hexes in range. They act as companions controlled by you.
That's right.
After it takes its turn, each of these companions deals 2 damage to each adjacent unit is defeated. So they basically explode.
We be exploding people out here.
Pretty great. 5 tenacity, Spiritual Guardian. Remove any number of chips from your necrosis stack and place them under any level 1 or 5 enemy from the defeated stack, so you have to have taken them out already. Then deploy the enemy to an unoccupied adjacent hex as a companion controlled by you. It maintains its current HP between battles. You may only have 1 Spiritual Guardian companion at a time, so I get to carry them over.
Ooh.
Which I definitely want to do. I'm at 5 tenacity because I would like to do that.
That's pretty cool.
Man.
That's pretty cool. Okay, y'all.
But the base Boneyard ability is so nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Because it just makes it so I can hit stuff so easy.
Yeah. Because I'm a professional. Thanks, David Phillips. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all saw it, though. We all saw it.
We are here. So now we're in session 2. We're in the Black Marsh.
Yeah.
It is currently sunny, so we can move 3.
So we need to get a side quest done. That's
we
for
do
sure.
Well, first of all, first thing we forgot this last time, you have to do.
Yeah, so we can get them right now.
So we'll definitely probably get one. Where's that Gazette?
I was reading it.
Oh, it's down here, I think.
Should we reset to day 1, I imagine?
Oh, yes, indeedy. So really the way you lose this game is if by the end of day 12 you have not completed that session. We do keep the same amount of XP because we're crushing.
All right, we're in Lil Moth, man, right?
So man, those sound so sick. You're probably right that the passive is the strongest, but holy, yeah. Yeah, the Necromancer ability is bonkers.
Yeah. Lil Moth, known as the festering jewel of Murkmire. Lovely.
Lovely.
Lil Moth is a city of opportunity and danger, a place to make one's fortune and potentially lose it to the criminals who run unchecked through its streets.
Let's go.
Despite its unsavory elements, it's a beautiful old city that frequently charms its visitors. Cyrodiilic Collections, an organization that collects Argonian artifacts, is attempting to found a museum here. Oldest Bay Tradeways. When an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. This is going to have 6 common items.
Wow.
No legendary.
Oh. Crab.
The Lusty Argonian Footman is available, which is the inn, it looks like. We can do quest board, guild kiosk, alchemy station, and the town square. Cyrodiilic Collections. Discard a legendary item. During today's reward phase, gain 1 bonus XP. Oof, don't have any of those. Oh, no, actually, we probably do.
What?
So, town square. Cyrodiilic Collections, because remember there's the people are trying to make a museum. If we discard a legendary item during today's reward phase, gain 1 bonus XP. That's a town square action you can do.
Dang, 1 bonus XP. Interesting.
Yeah. And 5 trainers available. All 3 types are available.
So the rat skewer bow. Let me get the how many? 5. Okay. Because I like this bow, but I'm not. The extra 4 range is great, but I do have 4 range. So do I really need 8? because I could discard that bow to do that.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop. So this one is, for this engage, you may target adjacent enemies. Oh, that's cool. So I can now start hitting people from right next door, which is pretty cool.
What are the battle horns, the helmet horn thing?
This one?
Yeah.
Heavy armor.
Right on.
Here.
Training stealth. Go here. Get a couple stealth dice.
Yeah. There's, so this one, oh, this is interesting. So this is 2 tenacity. It's an interrupt. At the start of an enemy's turn, you can spend this tenacity to reduce that enemy's range by 1 for the rest of the turn. Keep you from getting hit, which would be nice. These druidic knucklebones, during a town encounter, shuffle this item into the common deck and draw a legendary item. All right.
Oh, cool.
I'm definitely going to do the quest board.
Yeah, I think so too. So we have some options. And if you go to the store, you get 2 items.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. We'll grab some side quests.
Okay. And I'm going to get total.
See, so you out here? We're just on the 2nd session. You're right in time.
Yeah. We'll try to do this one. I don't think either of those are great. So this one, we need to travel to the easternmost conflict landmark, which I think is literally this one. That is the most eastern one, so I don't think we're going to do that. We'd have to go very far away to do that. All right, Gary Gamer, we'll see you later.
Say again, it's what?
The easternmost conflict landmark.
Conflict, yeah.
Yeah. Which is all the way up there, and we are all the way at the bottom. I mean, it's literally almost as far away as you can get from where we are. But I do get 3 tenacity for gaining a quest. I also get 3 tenacity for Mikey gaining a quest, so I'm coming in hot.
Okay, so I've got a simple token. A grieving Imperial Elder asks you to deliver a family trinket to the site of his son's grave. He always loved this thing, he whispers through muffled sobs. Choose an adventurer to draw a legendary item and place this quest under it. While occupying a peaceful landmark, that adventurer may discard this item during the reward phase. If they do, they complete this quest and gain 1 XP. If the item is ever discarded before this quest is completed, discard this quest as well. And that's very easy to achieve, right?
I think so, right? Seems like it.
We're right next to a peaceful... All these are landmarks, right?
Yes. We're next to multiple peaceful landmarks, yeah.
I shall do it.
Okay.
But I guess I can use this while I got Worm Cult Sabatons. Prevent 1 damage or recover a... ooh, I have that, don't I? Or do I? No, I don't. A certain type of skill die. Okay. I mean, side quests can be done very easily.
Yeah, I mean, if they can, that's great.
Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go and I'll grab this, and I could get something else. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this.
Are feet and footwear different?
If it's armor.
Oh, this isn't armor.
Yeah, that's clothing.
I see.
I think I'll just get these knuckle bones from the thing, and that's my 2.
All right. We can get 2 items.
I know, but honestly,
okay.
I'm already maxed out, and
I gotcha.
I know there's not much really I can. I mean, I could do a second. Well, can you do the same town encounter twice? I can't quite remember.
Say again?
No, I was gonna say I could maybe get another quest, but I'm like, it's fine. We already have 2.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna take this. This is gonna move to my pack, but it's still active because I'm a high elf.
That's right. Yeah. So that's so sweet.
Oh, all right. No, I'm not gonna take anything else because I don't have room for it.
All right. So, do we want to do your quest? Because once we do your quest, then once we start going to towns, we're kind of ticking down.
True.
So it's like one of those things where it's like, do we want to do your quest right away?
I mean,
the good thing is we don't have to
we don't have to go to town. I mean, we could do other types of encounters.
But the good thing is, like, to end the scenario, the quest, we don't have to be in a specific town, just a town. And then depending on what town it is, we'll change kind of the stuff for it. But it's kind of nice that we don't have to like get to somewhere specific.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's kind of nice.
So I kind of think we can get it done.
We can start working our way up, and maybe we can do this. We have to get all the way up here, but then we can always just go to like one of these towns.
Exactly. What's the plan for that?
All right. Well, then where do you want to go?
Well, we got to finish out this day. So.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I don't have any XP to spend.
Neither do I. So.
I guess, well, so during. Oh yeah.
Oh, so we got to see if the weather changes. So again, this can matter. It turns to rainy. So now we can only move 2.
Well, that's right.
Well,
We
go to like this unstable area. We could go to another town.
Go to a peaceful thing if we want to get the quest done.
Yeah. Could definitely do that.
Why don't we go up and maybe we'll go to this one to complete the quest. So we'll just kind of work our way.
Okay. Do you want to get up there
We
now?
have so many days though.
That's the thing. Is like we kind of can't dilly-dally too much.
Yeah, interesting. So if we got up to this one, we have to take 2 fatigue.
Yes.
Each.
Yes.
Let's do it, man. Because we're gonna cool down.
Sure.
All right,
So again, because we're moving extra, you can kind of move as much as you want, but you have to take fatigue, light fatigue, every time you do, unless it's flooding, in which case you take over fatigue, which is not great.
Not great.
All right, so we are feats of strength. You stop, halted by the bark. Does this happen? Do your thing happen before or after? Does it specify?
I think it's during the reward phase.
Okay.
Discarded during the item reward phase.
Cool. You stop, halted by the barker of a roving carnival, a toothless orc whose dingy appearance cannot suppress an inexplicable charm. Before you know it, you find yourself lining up at an even dingier booth, unslinging your weapons and preparing to test your strength at a possibly rigged game of skill. Okay, so we have 2 options. We can try our might. Each adventurer may roll any number of their available combat dice, ignoring their stamina stat, so that won't really matter for either of us, but with the goal of rolling the most damage possible. Any adventurer who rolls 4 or more damage gains 2 bonus XP. All rolled combat skill dice are exhausted.
I think we can't roll 4 with 1 die, so.
Right.
And then, this is 1v1 or co-op.
Co-op. And then if it was, if this was unstable, you would have to drain those dice. And again, drain dice come back, I believe, at the end of battle.
Yeah.
So that's one of those things they'd be gone. The other one is your words prove your strength, not your might. Make a social check, which is players times 3, which would be 6. If successful, treat this encounter's reward as bonus XP, and each adventurer may draw 1 legendary item. If unsuccessful, each adventurer gains 2 light fatigue.
Would we need 6 between us?
Yeah.
And we can use tenacity?
Yeah, we have to use tenacity because we don't have speech dice.
You got 5.
So this would be bonus XP, which I guess we would both get it then, but it wouldn't go to that, which is actually kind of nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to spend 3.
I'll spend 3.
We each have a bunch of tenacity to spend, so we'll do the social check.
Okay, so we're each going to get an XP. Well, I guess this is bonus XP. So we get an XP, and then we get to draw a legendary item each.
Nice.
Ooh, we're going to move to flooding, though.
Right, bro. Maiming poison. Expend. After an enemy rolls enemy combat dice against you, change all of them to the sides of your choice. That is awesome.
So I got a little lucky horseshoe. So basically, when popping in the shop, we can add 1 legendary item, as long as I have this, to the selection. Also, I can discard this item and spend 1 saved XP to choose either the common or legendary deck. Search it for any card and add that card to the selection. Interesting. Okay. Actually, I don't think I can hold this. I'm going to get rid of this because I've never used it or wanted it really. So, okay, and that's it. And then we each get an XP.
So, and that's not including the bonus XP?
No, basically this becomes bonus XP.
Got it.
So basically, it's not going to add to our total, which is great, actually, because that means very slightly easier battles for us. Very slightly. All right, and then what's your thing do now? Because we're in the reward phase.
We're in the reward phase. I can turn this in. That adventure may discard this item during the reward phase. If they do, complete this quest and gain 1 XP. If the item's ever discarded, yeah. So, boom. Do we both get this XP?
It says gain 1 XP. If it's not bonus XP, then it's XP.
Yep, XP. That's the side quest done, folks. So let's maybe put this over here as a reminder.
Also, whenever a side quest is done, I heal full HP and clear my cooldown track.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so now we got to track 3 cities. On a 3rd city, we are going into the end.
Again, we could kind of just go for it. Again, we probably should do some other stuff too.
Yeah.
I copy, no worries. So first of all, at the end of the day, so rewards. Do you want to spend your reward die at all?
My what?
You spend your rewards? Do you want to spend your rewards?
Oh, my XP?
Yeah.
Maybe. I could get a level 3 destruction staff die now because I've got a 2, right? You just need at least a level 2 to move to level 3 and so on. Right?
Yep, at least level 2.
After deal 2 true damage to your target, then apply a blind status to it. After this engage, gain a blind status die yourself. That's interesting.
I think I'm going to get another shield discipline dice. I think that's what I'm doing, chat. Yeah, doing that. Blurst. This is interesting because we're about to move to flooding too, so we really don't want to move extra right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess as long as we don't go into a battle, the over fatigue won't really matter because we can always just get rid of it during the end of the adventure's rest phase.
Give me an elemental drain die.
Did I grab the wrong die? I did grab the wrong die. What was it?
I need this one. Dark blue. That guy.
This one?
Yeah. Thank you. That took 2 XP.
Okay. What's that do?
So that is an elemental drain, it's level 3. It's a status effect. Apply this die to your target. When the enemy this die is applied to is defeated, apply this die to an enemy adjacent to it, then deal that new enemy 2 true damage. If there are no adjacent enemies with a skill, recover the die. So it's just kind of like sits on them and makes them into like a little bit of a bomb.
Okay, cool.
They go off.
Sweet. Okay, check this. We're going to switch to flooding now. Okay, so then you can get rid of 2 because we're in the adventure's rest phase. All right, so now we're in so that was day 2, so now we're in day 3.
And in flooding, we can move
2. We can still move 2. It's
but
just
over fatigue.
moving extra. So the problem is the middle of the map has like no towns.
Yeah, I think we should come up to this corner to do your side quest, and there's 3 towns and make those the
3 we do?
Yeah, it was 4 towns even. Yeah, so
we can only move 2.
We can come up to this combat one that's just one next to us.
We could.
You know?
Yeah. Well, because then we'd have to, so the thing is, we'd have to go all the way up there, do that conflict encounter, and then visit 2 towns, and then do that, and visit a 3rd town. So we just got to watch our days.
Yeah.
Because we get a lot of rainy and flooded stuff. We're just not going to be able to move very fast.
I think we should keep moving toward the thing, because then if we need to, we can ditch that plan and just get to the end.
You want to do this one?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Combat.
A pirate's death for ye. The presence of Alton Caramont has always guaranteed a lively culture of pirates and smugglers in Black Marsh. But most of their tall tales of legendary buried treasure in the region have been nothing but idle talk at a late-night saloon. This map, however, seems a little more real. You found it clutched in the hand of a decaying orc skeleton, and a quick perusal of the area reveals that the landmarks line up perfectly to show you the mouth of a heretofore hidden cave opening.
A cave of
There's likely plenty of booty inside, but if anyone else finds out about this, you're liable to have a passel of plunders on your hands.
Okay.
So they follow the map to the underground, to an underground horde.
Sounds like a delve to me.
Or someone hardier than you would pay good money for a map like this. During a town encounter, we can basically discard this item to let each adventurer draw a common item or let one adventurer draw a legendary. The other one is, in fact, a delve.
A delve?
Like unstable, set the weather to flood. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
flooding's already the flooding, so.
Yeah. Let's do it, man.
You want to delve?
Let's do it.
Okay. Y'all get to see a delve.
It's an uncover battle objective.
Okay.
So when a cache would be a regular cache would be placed, place a legendary cache instead. If the weather is flooding, set the round counter to 2. So that's a bummer because it is flooding.
Sound around counter to 2? Okay.
Yeah. So talk about delves, Nick.
So basically, delves are us going to like a cave or a mine or something like that. So we start here, but that's all we know because the rest are going to be a mine. The rest are going to be us flipping over stuff and kind of moving through. So kind of dungeon crawl style-y.
Yep.
Okay, I see. Yeah. So an uncover one and a survey one are pretty similar where we're trying to get 3 sky shards, but the uncover one is the one where if we retreat early, we still get 1 XP per sky shard.
Yeah.
And we can retreat at the end of any round. So basically, if we get like 1 sky shard, we'd be like, and just bounce if we want to. And we fail the encounter, so we wouldn't get this XP.
We get the XP, but we
get the XP for sky shards. Exactly. So it's kind of great. So set the round encounter to, okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna start here on the map, and then as we go, we will draw delve cards, and that's gonna dictate what enemies are there and what tiles we have to draw. And delves are kind of interesting because you calculate your EP. Our EP right now, by the way, is 28, which is insane. So each room could technically have up to your EP in it.
Depending on what gets drawn. Yeah.
Sometimes it won't. Sometimes it'll be like, if it's a level 1 enemy, that's it. But sometimes it'll be like a 20 and a 10 and a 5. And it's like in those situations. Well, how's it going, Board Blade? We're doing good. Felidonius, sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Such an insane feat. You guys rock. You rock.
Cheers.
I'm having a great time. I don't know about Mike. Probably having a bad time. Gosh, that's great. All right, Mikey.
Great time to have
so you also have now one more action that you can do that you don't have during a clash encounter, which is the other battles we've done, where now up to your stamina stat, you can explore. When you're on these kinds of spots with this little, it kind of looks like the entrance of a cave, if you're on one of those spots, you can do an explore for free, and you can keep moving through it if you're like in the middle of a move action. But if you're not on it, you can basically explore up to your stamina. So let's say I was like 3 or 4 away, I could still explore this hex but that's one of your actions you can do. Although you can't, I don't think you can do that action more than once, you can only do it once. You want me first or second?
I'll be second.
Okay, I'll be first. I can maybe throw some defense up if we get about to get slapped. Okay, so I'm gonna start moving, and I'm gonna move, and we're gonna explore. So the first thing we do is draw a delve, and a delve, again, kind of looks like this, so it's gonna show us what kind of...
Piece? I think you need to put your hand under it.
It's basically gonna show us what kind of tile we have to draw, and then this right here, we're playing a 2-player game, so that's gonna dictate how many enemies. So we have a level 10 enemy, a level 1, and a level 1. Now, again, this is dependent on your EP. So if our EP was only like 5, I think we would only do the level 1s because we can't put a level 10 out there. And this is actually a sky shard room. We're trying to look for these blue rooms here.
So we can, in theory, after this one room, go away.
Ditch.
But I don't think we will.
Okay, right, so we're gonna grab the top one of those, yep. So we're gonna, the first one here has to align like this. And then the next explore spot is this one over here. So we would have to come over here and then we would kind of keep going off of that one. So, when revealed, gain 5 tenacity. And I believe it's for the person, correct me, I believe it's the person who revealed it.
Probably.
Because sometimes those are bad, and it happens to the person who revealed it.
Right.
So we did that. So we're going to get a level 10 and then 2 level 1s. I'm going to hit the ones over there. No. How's it going? Good. Thank you.
Whoa, we have ourselves a Banekin. I read Banker to start, but that is not correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 health.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
And they're gonna go. I guess we get to choose a little bit.
We got pizza.
Huzzah, huzzah!
Pizza. That's what I was talking to. We got pizza. And yes, the Sky Shard thing happens, Mikey, when we step into the room.
Huh?
Were you asking when the Sky Shard thing happens? Did you ask that? I'm sorry. Maybe I was wrong.
I don't know if I did.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, maybe the effect of you getting your tenacity or something?
No, this one is the Game 5 tenacity is when revealed.
Okay. So I don't know what the other part is that we're talking about.
So the blue part will happen once you move in there, and that's also when we collect this Sky Shard. So the Sky Shard, we don't have it collected yet. It's technically in this room.
Yeah.
But once I go boop, then we'll have collected it.
Cool. Well, we got a Banekin as our level 10.
Gross. Our 2 level 1s. Boop.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then 4 more.
All right, and do we choose, because there's these,
So the 10 will go out first, but yeah, we get to choose where they go.
So they have a range of 3, so they're
going to hit us regardless. So we should have them close. So this Spriggan sucks because they're just going to give us Bane, which is the true damage one.
Yeah.
So we really want to like ice them.
So maybe put them right next to us, put these people.
I'll put this here.
Dude back there. I think they're going to try to hit both of us too, aren't they? The Banekin.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, the native ability in the Black
ability?
Marsh is Storm Seer. When this unit determines a target, its target must exhaust a number of dice from its active slots as determined by the current weather, which is flooding, which is 3.
Ugh.
That's awful.
So that sucks because that means I'm not going to be able to defend much. Okay, well, I guess I will.
Does it feel like we've been playing for 4 hours? I don't know.
Not really. It's also tough. Keep in mind that like our viewpoints on this are skewed because we're streaming. If we weren't streaming is more tiring than just like playing a game. So if like we're more tired, like it feels like we've been playing for a while. Keep in mind that's also couched with the thought that like we've also been streaming this entire time. So we've been like answering questions and talking to chat. So like this is why like content creators aren't always the best barometer for things because everything is kind of different. But ultimately not really. So I could do this one. So let me know what you think. Did I grab the wrong one again? I did grab the wrong one. Gosh, I've grabbed the wrong die like multiple times here. Here it is. Jeez. So let me know what you think. Or if someone has the answer for this. So basically, range stuff like this, I can't do adjacent. So I couldn't technically shoot them with this unless I was. Now keep on, I was doing my movement when I did this explore action, so I could just move away. So it's not a huge deal. But this one, the volley, says deal a total of 4 damage distributed as you choose amongst enemies adjacent to you. But I wouldn't be able to target an adjacent enemy with a ranged attack. So I think I'd still have to charge. Would I have to like target something else? And then if I rolled this, I could do damage to adjacent people?
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's kind of how I read it.
Yeah.
The best defense is murder. Yeah.
The thing is,
you're good, Kevin.
Like a 2 for 1.
That's kind of my thought too. So my thing is like, should I shoot one of these butts, and then?
Yeah.
Also, keep in mind, I have a quest which I could burn to straight ice something if we get to a point where we're really
give her that
in a pickle.
Bane, dude, maybe, but just blow up the
We want to do
man.
my 10 damage on that dude? I think I'm going to wait on that because if this hits, it's 4 damage, which I can do to them. I think I'm going to try and shoot this orc. Actually, no, I'll try and shoot them.
Okay.
Because I have, do I want to move?
Because you can still do the volley stuff.
I'll move. Well, do I want to move? I don't think I will move, yeah. I'm sorry, Mikey, there's also a cache in here. Right there. So yes, exactly. Okay, cool. That makes sense to me. So I'm going to shoot this, or I'm going to target this orc, and I'm going to roll these dice. Oh, you start from the hex's farthest. Ooh. Okay, well then let's do.
Oh, it's not the ones with the monster symbols?
It is. But
oh, I see.
you go far this way. For some reason, I thought you got to just choose. So I'll go here and shoot here, because I was doing my movement anyway. So I'm going to roll my 4 dice here.
Okay.
Oh, gosh, I rolled trash.
That is pretty bad.
Oh, my gosh, I can't even take this tenacity.
I'll have more water.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Of course, I'm going to come back with 2 more, okay? And then I'll see you in January.
Awesome, thank you.
Have a good holiday, bud.
That's just trash, isn't it? Yeah, a little bit. Because now I'm not hitting this guy.
Nope.
The good thing is, like, you'll cool down out status effects, so like the Bane is not going to stay there forever. But yeah, I just got 2 tenacity, which I literally can't do anything with. I do 2 damage, and I ignore 1 defense, so I will hit them for 2.
Okay, good.
Yeah, dang, that sucks. But that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
I could.
Speaking of, don't be afraid to use some tenacity if you're going to keep rolling it.
Yeah, and well, yeah, I guess I could have. Oh, the cool thing is, for 1 tenacity, I can remove a status die from my cooldown track and apply it to a non-quest enemy. So I can be like, nah, you take Bane.
Oh.
Nah, you do that.
That's pretty cool.
You do that. I think I might take a light fatigue and go again, though. Yeah, I'm going to take a light fatigue, and I'm going to roll these.
Yeah.
Gosh. All right, well, at least I'm defending from non-adjacent enemies. Wow, geez, that was a bad time for Nikki.
Not the best rolls.
Bad time for Nikki right there. All right.
Okay.
Hi, BGG. Hi, Aldi.
What it do?
I'm assuming it's Aldi.
Caribou.
Aldi, let's meet in New Mexico. It's kind of halfway between the 2 of us. We get a cabin, and the 3 of us play this game for like a weekend. Aldi?
Dude, don't tempt me with a good time, man. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to get baned by this butt, but I might just chuck it onto someone else.
Should I try to kill him first?
Please do, of course, yes.
Yeah.
But, like, if I do, I can just chuck it onto someone else. Dang, yeah.
Okay.
Bummer.
Let me just, yeah. Oh, is there level 1? Mm-hmm. That's interesting. There's only 1 of those. Okay, I am going to roll on that Bane person. I'm going to roll these 4 dice. I could roll 5 because I do have my sigil. All right. Blam. Okay, so I rolled this, which allows me... This is what's it called? Power Stone. You may change the result of one of up to X amount other skill dice you rolled this engage to a side of your choice.
This is true damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, no. This one is...
Oh, the tenacity?
Tenacity, which I don't... Well, I could gain, but it also does deal true damage, but I could do...
These are the one that gets the 2 damage normal, right?
Sorry, this one here is 2 true damage. Mm-hmm. This is 2 damage.
So if you change this one to that, you could do 4 hits here, kill them, the 2 true damage. Oh, you have to target 1 person, though.
Yeah.
Well, you can all put it all in here, and you do a pretty good walloping on them.
That's true. Or I could do this, and I would take a true damage. One of us would take a true damage, but it'd be 4. I think I'll do that. So I'll take a true damage. I will hit this dude. So it's 2 true. One of them goes onto my thing. And then this is 6 total. And they have a 2, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
Out.
Jeez. Get out of here, you butt. Easy.
What order do I want these to go into the cooldown track?
That's a good question.
I'll just go like this.
Okay, so that is us, unless you want to move or you only done 1 thing. Well, you can explore, you can do whatever the hell you want. We only have 2 things. Let's go get that cash.
Let's get this cash.
Get that cash, hey, baby.
I'll be lockpick check. I haven't done one yet. All right.
Bloop. So you have 3 attempts, so you have 4, 6, 5.
Oh, 4, 6, 5.
Ooh, 6, 5.
That's one roll. Need a 4.
Could take a light fatigue, just turn that into a 4.
Yeah, let's do it. What would have happened, though?
Easy.
Yeah, it's better. All right, so I did turn that 3 into a 4 via the light fatigue.
Boom. There you go.
I have received crispy cheddar chicken. Discard this item. Then adventurers may place a collective total of up to 4 drained dice in their cooldown tracks. I'll put that in my pack. Nice.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Boop. Okay, so that's us. So that's be them. So they're going to give us each a Bane.
Dislike.
Dislike.
So as a reminder, Bane deals 1 true damage at the start of each turn, and it is this little cut thing.
I'm going to be
2 rounds with that in there.
I'm going to be using my. I'm going to use mine to give it to somebody else.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so they don't attack anything. This is the Orc Bandit. They are going to attack me since they're already sitting next to me. They roll 2 dice, and they are aggressive, so they can re-roll misses once. All right, well, that's 2 hits.
Oof. Oof. Now keep in mind, you can always go back to your entrance tile to get.
I might do it
because you're close to the entrance tile now, so it's like it might be worth it to do it now as opposed to when we're like all the way over here. You know what I'm saying? Fried chicken. Yeah, right. I'm gonna eat that pizza here in a second.
Yeah, maybe I will.
All right, it's also round 3, so I don't know how long we're staying in this stealth.
But we do have a sky.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did we do this thing? We did not do this thing.
No, we sure didn't.
Sorry. So right when you walk in here, you're supposed to do this. So we got a sky shard. So again. Technically, right now, we could leave if we wanted to. So make a lockpick check on the top card of the common deck, which should have been the one Mike got, but we'll go ahead and just do it on this one. If unsuccessful, distribute 2 true damage amongst adventurers and place yourself in any unoccupied hex on the entrance tile is possible. Regardless of success, cycle the lockpick thing. So, all right, let's do this one. So it'll be 6, 3, 2. Oof.
Uh-oh.
I don't really want us to get kicked back, so I think I'm just going to take 2 more.
I'll let myself get kicked back because I want to come here anyway.
Well, no, I don't think that happens.
No?
No, because it was successful because I'm turning this into
I see
what I need to get for that.
Oh,
so
okay.
Nothing that's going to happen. Although I am pretty full up here, which is wild. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to have legendary caches. We'll do it for the next one. Forgot that. In this delve, regular cache is supposed to be legendary.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
We'll do that.
Thank you.
Good call.
You're good. What's up?
Your restroom code?
What's it?
8675.
8675. Thank you. No, you're good, brother. Bud. I was like, wait, what's the song? Now you all know our restroom code.
Yeah.
Okay, so so now we're in here. So now we're in round 3. So now we have a sky shard here.
Yeah.
Do we see if there's like maybe one more?
If
we're getting wrecked, we're like, we'll just get out of here.
Yeah.
I said, yes, it's only 3 sessions campaign. That's true.
Yeah.
So that's the thing is that the campaigns, I will say, Board to Play are much shorter than a normal massive campaign.
You'll play
game.
multiple times because there's so many possible branching.
Yeah.
Because you could play all these different characters and do the same exact steps in your quest. You could choose different guilds and things which will change stuff. I mean, there's a. Yeah. I actually kind of like this versus one giant story.
Because we'll never play
Because it's a giant story that you're exploring over time.
Yeah, and we'll just never play
but in
it.
more bite-sized chunks, which is appreciated.
Okay, so I am. First, I'm going to use 1 tenacity to chuck this Bane. Oh, sorry, I do take a true damage because of the Bane. I'm going to chuck it onto them. I guess I'll chuck it onto them just in case I don't kill them.
Cool.
All right, and then I'm going to roll 4 against this Spriggan. Boop. All right, that's going to be 4 hits, and that is 4 damage. Boop. Bye. You did. Boom. Maybe I should have put this on them. I probably should have, but it's too late now. I have information. I'm sorry, I need to change I keep forgetting to change my battle stance, but I was always able to. So one thing is with this sword, this Ebon sword or Ebon sword, feel like his name is Evan. After applying damage, you may place one combat skill die that you dealt damage in an active slot as if you were in defense. So I'm going to put this up here. One, because it keeps this clear, and now I got 4 defense.
Dang. All right.
So speaking of,
Yeah, might as well.
I'm going to explore.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a little exploring. All right, what we got? Little threefer. When revealed, after deploying enemies, place a, legendary cachet in each unoccupied hex. Now, this one has a trap. These red ones here are traps, which essentially be lockpick checks that you have to do once you move into the area. So it's going to be a little threefer that has to be connected to this. So it has to be like, I guess I could do like that. We'll kind of go, just for table's sake, we'll try and go this way.
Sure.
Okay, and then we're going to have, one level 5 enemy in here. And that's it.
So I'll go in that back spot.
Yeah, so you can kind of, again, see that we're 2 players, so we're doing 1 level 5 enemy. Now, there is only 1 spots for enemies, but if there was multiple, we just wouldn't spawn the other ones. Or if we, say we need to do 3, there's only 1 on here, we'd do the first one, and then we just wouldn't spawn the rest because there's not enough space
And
for
probably
them.
on the cards, if it's a 3 spot, they're not going to have multiple enemies because they know it's a small
Generally, yeah.
tile.
But okay, so we're going to have these on boom. I could do a lockpick for free.
Oh, so you could disarm this trap with no worries.
Yeah, because this is 1, 2.
Are you talking about for the thing or for the trap?
Ooh, that's interesting. What do we think?
And this is not a sky shard.
This is not a sky shard. So one of the ones that you may automatically succeed a lockpick check. I don't think that would count for the trap.
Yeah.
So,
And so you have to do that the second you step on that
basically,
tile.
yeah. It is 3 attempts. If unsuccessful, discard all items in your ready slots and all caches on the tile. So I would really need to not.
You got a lot of fatigue too, man.
Yeah, I have 4 defense, so I'm not super worried about getting punched.
Yeah.
Although the native would make me discard a bunch of stuff out of my active slots, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but we could both try to hit them and kill them before they go.
That's true. I'm going for it. Blessed. So I moved in, so I have to do the trap check real quick. It would count for the trap. Pretty sure it was, ooh, really? I should just do that then, huh?
How lucky
just
you feeling?
Not even worry about it? My main thing is I would have to take so much fatigue if I just maybe roll terribly. I'd rather complete this and then try and roll and maybe fail at this. You know what I mean? All right, so I will complete that. And this will just go away because the trap is sprung and done. It's only for the first person who does it. And then I'll go ahead and try this, I guess. Which would be a legendary, which is, I needed 4 attempts. I needed 3 first. Nope. Nope. Can't. Okay, so boom. Okay, and now I need 2, 2, 5. So I need this to be a 2, 5 to get it. Nope. And I'm not going to get the extra life fatigue. Bye. That did not work. Okay, so that was my move. So I went 1, 2, 3. So now I could attack.
Should work.
So my question is, I think I'm going to engage, and I'm going to move to bow, and I think I'm going to shoot back at them.
Nice.
Because I can still see them, because your sight is everything on your tile and an adjacent tile, so I can still see them. And I think I'm going to do this one, because this is the volley, where if I hit it, I can do 4 damage adjacent to me. So, tenacity.
You called it.
You know it, baby. You know it, baby. But this one, I did shoot back at them, and it's going to do 2 damage, ignoring 1 of their defense. So that's...
There you go. That's nice, because we didn't want to have to put any energy toward them, but it
Not
would keep
really,
getting
no.
hit. So.
Well, that's a bummer. And I can't move away now, so because also after that volley, I do 4 damage, and then I can move up to 4 hexes away. So I was also hoping to move away. Didn't.
Alas.
Yeah.
Alas.
Alas. I think that's going to be me then, Mackie. Unless there's, is there a thingy I want to do? What are you going to do? I could do a thing where any damage you do on them is 1 more if you wanted me to. Ooh, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on real quick. I will do this one. If there is only one enemy within 3 hexes of me, deal 3 damage to that enemy.
Shoot, there you go.
Death.
Death upon you, Prince Abubu.
Prince Abubu.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some stuff.
I'm gonna get slapped.
I'm gonna recover 3.
I'm also gonna get some pizza girl.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna use my ability here, Sarabane's Boon. So once per battle during your turn, place any adventurer in an unoccupied entrance tile hex and heal them for 3. So I'll just pop here and get 3 health back because I have 6 as my max now. And I'm gonna move here, and then I'm going to. I think I'm gonna roll 1, 2, these 2 again, this again, and this.
Forgive me, chat. I'm eating on stream.
Okay, rolling these 4,
Blessed.
because that's not gonna help me. Well, it could give me tenacity. No, okay, rolling these 4. Okay.
That looks like things.
So it looks like things. Looks
Maybe
like
even
things.
stuff.
Things and stuff and stuff and things. So this will allow me to set 2 of my other skill dice.
Ooh.
So I'm going to set this one to this. This right here is are there any class abilities that cost 2 or less that would be really useful for you to do right now?
The one that would be like you doing extra damage to them if you were attacking them.
I need to lose the health because I have still have Bane.
But other than that, probably not. No.
All right, I will.
I can do 3 damage to them.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. Sorry. Irrelevant. I'm gonna use it to set this to tenacity. Because this right here is destructive touch. This ability, which I set it to, defeat a level 1 or 5 enemy. Apply a Bane status to any adventurer. So, I'll give it to you.
Because I can chuck it on somebody.
I'm just gonna go, and they're dead.
You give me a Bane. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of high. That's high cost, but man.
High cost.
Fascinating.
But we're also at the end of the thing, so we'll be able to remove the Banes if we want from our.
Well, are we gonna keep going?
Oh, that's right. Duh.
We can keep going.
We can. Does this go right back in the bag, or should I put it aside?
I'll go 5.
Okay. Oh, man. We certainly can.
It's only round 3.
We could do one more round. Let's do one more round, at least.
Wait,
Okay. You're up.
I'm gonna move. We'll see what the lock tweaks are. You know me.
Okay, Darkened Hall.
So a green banner means that's just an ongoing effect in this room.
Dim lighting. When revealed, do not deploy enemies to this tile. So, I don't know. I can do it like, I don't know, like this. Is that groovy? Is that fun? Do not play, okay, dim lighting. The first time an adventurer moves onto this tile, deploy enemies to this tile per this card's challenge scale, which will be a 5 and 2 ones. Adventurers occupying this tile cannot target enemies not occupying this tile. Adventurers not occupying this tile cannot target enemies occupying this tile. So you have to basically be in there to fight, and you don't get to see what you're getting until you were in it. Yeah? Come back to now the turn of the tide.
Now here's the thing. It's not a sky shard, Mikey. So do we want to keep going? Because that only happens if we step into that room. Do we just wait out this round and then bounce?
Gosh, maybe, man. Let's do it.
It's only 1 XP that we're getting, but like...
We're not losing anything, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Just because we're going to start getting up in the rounds here, and I'm kind of like, meh. We got 1 XP. Cutting it.
So we each have to take our turns, right, and take our Bane. Do we each have to take our turns and get our Bane status?
Yeah, actually, so let me take my turn here. Yeah, so I have to take my hit for Bane. You merely adopted the dark. I was born into it.
Jimmy and I quote that to each other, I think 4 or 5 times a day.
I guess I might as well make this lockpick check.
All right. Loaded by it.
Nope. Didn't roll 1-3. All right.
Alas.
I already got my true damage, so I'm just kicking it.
Okay, I have to take mine.
I'm not walking in that room, baby.
I imagine that'll be the first thing I do, Nick, because this is my cooldown gets rid of 3 dice. So imagine this happens, then I cool down.
What does it say?
You don't shoot at the start of each of its turns.
I think you still get hit by it. Yeah.
That's all right. So get rid of these.
Any chance I can get a recap of the last 4.5 hours? We've been crushing. That's mostly it. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry.
Gosh, yeah. Yeah, we
Stuffing things, dice chucked into oblivion. That part's true.
Yeah, we created an amazing rock slide by throwing dice.
It was violent.
In this room as hard as we could. We still lost one of them. Don't know where it is. It's gone.
We're having a pasta.
We returned a lost Khajiit to their family. We gave an artifact
reshuffled
to a grieving father's son's gravesite.
True. So that's how a delve works, you butts.
I've mastered the art of necromancy.
You sure have. Whereas I'm a noble knight. A weird pairing of us.
I'm not ignoble. I'm just
That's true.
down to play with the dead a little bit.
Don't forget
We
bathroom
gave
code.
the Alhambra water delivery person the bathroom code.
Which you all know now if you were here, so.
Use that information in any way you like.
All right, butts. So delve cards are always shuffled afterwards? Was the Khajiit bandit the return to the family was the same when he apprehended at the start? Yeah, they got out of jail.
Yeah, we bagged up some criminals.
Like our jail system, we don't rehabilitate anybody, so they went back out. But then through love and compassion, we were able to bring them back to their families.
So that's actual rehabilitation. Yeah, we coined the term bag that ass.
Yeah, we coined the term bag that ass. Which is now going to be in the rule book, Chip Theory told us.
That's true.
All right, man. So rewards phase, we're going to get, so we retreated, so we don't get this XP.
Right.
But we still get XP for every
Sky
shard we got, which is going to be 1.
Okay, and that counts toward our
Yes, it does.
overall.
We're at 30.
Oh boy.
Well, we're at 15, but 30 when we're doing our EP, which is a lot. So, all these go. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, I got a lot of dice in there. Yeah, those things, they all go down, yeah.
I thought they were coming up. I was like, wait, what happened? Drinks beware.
They were in a bag.
Okay.
I can spend this 1 HP or XP on HP, which I think I'm just going to do. Whoop. All right, you going to spend your XP or are you going to hold on to it?
I'm going to hold on to it.
Other than getting tenacity, I don't think you can do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Adventurous Rest, we're going to heal for 2. Whoop, whoop. And get rid of 2 dice. My, oh my. I'm definitely getting rid of this Bane die, but I am,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay.
I got a lot of...
You got a lot on your,
I got a lot of dice in here, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot to consider.
Oh, we gotta do the province step. So it is going back to sunny.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. Sucks when it's flooding. I hate the water. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere. That's how water is. Everyone says that.
So everyone says.
Okay, man. Stay 4, baby. What do you want to do? It's sunny, so we can boogie now. We can move 3. We could be here, which would just be nothing. But like, we also would just get some stuff out of our.
Yeah, let's do that because you need to clear out.
Yeah. So if you end up in a space with no landmark, you basically have no encounter. You just go straight to the adventure's rest phase. And Possum, can you clarify? Do you still get to do the rewards phase? So let's say you had, like, Mike has 1 left over. Can he still do that, or is the rewards phase only after an encounter? I can't quite remember. It doesn't really matter right now.
I kind of feel like you would.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of these.
Burning a day to do this, so you know.
Yeah, so you still do the adventure rest. I'm just curious if you get the, oh, I'm sorry, this was like this. Because that might matter. Boom. All right, so you can get rid of 2 dice, heal up to, heal 2. And that's going to
fully healed.
That's going to be a day. The good thing about the adventure rest is you can take any dice out, which is huge. I think you still get the reward phase. Okay, that's why I was like, I don't really know, but, oh, I forgot to put this one in there. All right, so Mikey, day 5. Let's see. We're still in sunny.
Beauty, I think we go right up here to town.
Go to the first town?
Yep.
Okay, do it.
We're going to Hismir.
You just don't get any new rewards. Gotcha. Okay, that's what I was like, is this only if you do this, or if you have it, can you spend it? I kind of assumed you could just spend it, because I don't really see why not, but you never know. There's crazy kids out here.
Hismir. Though no longer a functioning city in its own right, Hismir remains an important cultural site for Argonians thanks to its intact, ancient Zanmir structure. Many Argonians travel to the site to partake in a religious rite called the Trials of the Burnished Scales.
Ooh, trials.
Hist communion. At the start of this encounter, if the weather is sunny, each adventurer may gain 2 tenacity and remove up to 2 light fatigue from their cooldown track.
Oh, I just removed my fatigue.
Well, I'll take the tenacity though. It is sunny.
It is indeed.
Nice. Okay, 2 common items, 2 legendary items, 1 trainer available, and honestly not a ton else. But there is a town square action.
Okay.
It's a group action. Never mind. It's sunny, so we can't get it. But there's a Trial of the Rains.
Oh, cool.
It'd be a battle, an uncover. Oh, it'd be a delve. Interesting.
Oh, it's a strip of delve.
Alas, it is not raining or flooding. So,
Wow, okay.
yeah,
Only one trainer?
One trainer. So there's no inn, no quest board,
Can they train
no
in
guild
everything?
kiosk. Huh?
Can they train in everything?
Everything. You can go to the alchemy station though. Interesting. So this ain't make.
All right, so this Nightwood bow. Disengage. If it includes no combat skill dice, increase your range by 2. Okay, that's probably not that useful. Glyph of Stamina, Enchant Adventurer. The Enchanted Adventurer may treat their magicka as stamina.
I've had that before and it's great.
Oh yeah, that was great. House of Hexocurus. I think I had this one before. After an enemy engages you, gain 1 tenacity. That one's great. I had, one of the times I was playing this, I had this and a helm that was, after an enemy engages you, recover your leftmost die. So I was just sitting there getting hit, being like, thanks for the die, thanks for the tenacity. Golden Gauntlets. After an enemy engages you, gain 1 tenacity for each combat skill die that was removed from your active slots during this engage. So you have to do a lot of defensive stuff. Interesting. I would hate that Curious. We can't get quests. So it's like training speech.
Yeah. I might train in speech because...
Training speech is not... If you have an empty space, go for it, right?
I'm going to go here. I'm going to train in speech.
All right. I think I'm going to take this Curious. Because tenacity is always nice. I have to get rid of something. I'm going to get rid of this nose warmer. I just have never used it, and honestly, both of us have just had, like, dumb tenacity this whole time, so, like... Don't put this in my pack. Curious!
So this is a stamina-based thing, Nick, and it doesn't specify any stance. Does that mean I can always use it? Okay.
Yep. It doesn't specify anything specific. You can use it whenever. Because it's speech. You can be doing anything when you're talking.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I'm going to do a second thing. I don't really think there's much. I have nothing to alchemize. I don't really want another one of these things. So I think I'm just going to forego my second one.
Got my abilities. This one again.
You haven't really been doing defensive die at all.
Oh yeah, combat skill. No, yeah, I'm the same boat. I like what I got.
Yeah.
Sticking with it. Sticking with it.
All right.
All right, man.
All right. Reward phase, you want to use your thing?
I will. I'm going to use it to get one of my new fangled speech dash. I'm going to get Persuasive Will. It's a little eye with the flames.
I don't know what color it is.
I don't know.
Was it like?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know what color?
Well, you know, I was trying to look at this.
Oh, it's like an eye with like flames above it.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so dark green, that's what it is.
Oh, I guess the color's right here. Dirt. Duh.
Oh, yeah, it is, huh? I never noticed that there. What does that do?
So, Persuasive Die, or Persuasive Will. So this has 4 sides with a 1, 1 with a 4, 1 with a 5. Combine the values of all Persuasive Will dice rolled disengaged, so if I had multiple. Choose an adjacent enemy with a level equal to or less than this value. This unit becomes a companion controlled by you. At the end of the round, this unit becomes an enemy again. So basically, I'd be like, hey man, I'm pretty cool. He's like, you're right, this guy's bad.
What is for one round? Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's a little something in my repertoire.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So does that mean if I'm doing this, I can still, because I have 4 magic, I can do 4 and then 1 of this because my stamina is here?
No, because you're in your battle stance. Is in magic. This is specifically in stamina stance.
That's what I was asking. It's like it's not.
Well, actually, no. I think I think you could. Well, no, I think you would still be going off of your magic, how much magic. That's how many dice you can roll.
Okay.
So I think you could.
But
do
I could fold this in, do like
3 in 1. Yeah, because that's still dictating how many.
Because it's technically 5. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Cool. All right. Thank you.
All right. End of day. Province step. Let's see. We are changing to flooded.
Ugh. All right.
And then move to dice.
Let's quickly take a look again at the city and its abilities based on what the letter is.
Yes.
So we can decide for ourselves if we want to end in one or the other.
A through F, what are the 2 options?
So we've got A through F, P, and an S.
Okay, so P and S will be the same.
Okay.
A through F, all beast enemies, so those little horns, gain necromancy. If the player's is 3+, which it isn't, all the little crabby things will get that as well. Or maybe that's Daedric enemies, whatever it is. The little horny guys. Gets necromancy. You heard what I said. M through Z, for each delve tile that has at least 1 unoccupied little enemy space, hex after deploying, deploy a level 5 enemy to 1 unoccupied hex on that tile. I personally would say not that one.
The necromancy isn't as bad. At the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack. It's only beast though.
It's only beasts.
Yeah, let's do necromancy. Let's do that one. So that one we want to end in A?
Yes.
Okay, so that means we want to go either here, and then end
In Alton
here.
Cormat, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because the other one's like a guaranteed one, whereas like, if we kill that necromancy person before their turn goes, they just don't do anything. Whereas the other ones, you're always putting out more people, basically. Well, not always. It depends on the thing, but yeah, it just seems a little tough.
Yeah.
Okay, what to, sir?
4 hours going strong. We're about to hit 5 hours.
Oh,
And
yeah.
these seats are comfy. Thank you.
They are very comfy.
They're ergonomic.
We spent some money on these chairs.
We need to get one for Jimmy too. I keep forgetting. Sorry, Jimmy.
All right, did you do your adventure rest?
Yep, I got my 2 more dice.
All right, next round, what do you want to do, man? We're in flooding, so we only move 2.
So we're in day 7.
Yes. No, we're in day 6. I just moved it.
Okay.
We have time, honestly.
Yeah. So I say maybe we can come down here. So we don't go more
unstable
than
something?
2, but we can guarantee to get here next turn. Yeah, let's see what we find. I don't know.
Do it. I'll fight.
Combat. That's the combat thief, Jonathan Livingston Thigo. Okay. Origins of the species shouts out, playing Darwin's Journey opposite. A tortured snarl breaks the muffled silence of the marsh. It sounds vaguely familiar. Certainly animal, though you can't really exactly tell what kind. Rounding a copse of trees, you see the source of the noise and understand your confusion at its origins. The creature before you looks like something you've seen before, but different. A new breed of animal, or perhaps some unholy hybrid. And huge, too. Immense. Further study of this creature could lead to new insights into the nature of the Black Marsh. This is a Black Marsh specific one, if you couldn't tell. You aren't the first to notice this beast is special. A ragged mercenary group has crowded around it, ready to bring down what is sure to be a valuable prize. Okay, so stop the poachers, our one and only thing we can do. Add player count level 1 enemies to the EP and deploy them last. The first enemy deployed must be Crab Claw, and his health stat is doubled. Wow. After any other modifiers, this unit is the new species. This encounter is failed if the new species is defeated. Other enemies treat the new species as an opposing unit. This encounter is successful if at the end of round 5, both the new species and at least one adventurer are undefeated and all other enemies are defeated.
Good. I'm glad we're not trying to kill this thing. Good.
So, this encounter is successful if at the end of round 5, both the new species and at least one adventurer are undefeated and all other enemies are defeated. So it makes me think that this thing is going to be attacking us for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't realize who we are.
It's 2 XP though, if we get it.
But it's also attacking them.
Yeah.
So I was like...
So get those other people dead and then run away. In circles, so they can't kill us. Okay,
So our EP is 30, so that's going to be a level 20 thing is this thingy. And then it'll be a 10 and I guess 2 1s, right?
Add player count level 1 enemies to the EP and deploy them last. The first enemy deployed. Okay, yeah. So it'll be a level 20. Will be the big dog.
Double health, right?
Double health, and then a 10.
Yeah, and then 2 level 1s,
Two
right?
level 1s.
Okay.
So the level 20. The first thing I draw is going to be our big beastie.
And it has to be a little crab.
Oh yeah.
So just keep drawing until you find a crab.
No crab. No crab.
No crab.
Crab. It's a Hajmoda, you know. You know how
We've
it
been
is.
saying it.
So they're going to have 16 health because they're double their health stat. This is our 10. This is our other regular baddie. Then we need 2 1s. Oh, what are the whites?
5s.
Okay. This is one of the poachers.
The clash, I'm guessing? Okay.
Clash mat. And we need 2 level 1s to round out the...
The ones, okay.
So I imagine number 1 is our big dog. So they're...
Well, central right here, right?
Yep. Number 2 is going to be this fella right there. Number 3 will be here.
Oh, there is a high alpha in it.
And number 4 will be there.
Okay. Okay.
And then we need a cache here and here.
Okay.
Okay. Regular. All right. So survive 5 rounds. Make sure these.
Oh,
three,
so even once they're dead, we still have to survive
that's what
5
I'm
rounds?
saying. That's what I was like. Oh, this thing is attacking us because.
They go attack adjacent. I'm just going to run.
Yeah.
Just run.
Yeah.
Use your tenacity, use your thing, just run away.
That's a good point. Or.
Kill it. Harvest its hide.
If only they can make a spiritual guardian of a level 20 something, that'd be great. It's not how it works. Okay. Reset to level 1. I'm going to grab just one more nibble. And
Thank you for ordering that pizza. Appreciate it. So we got divert and dodge. Divert, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge.
That's right.
Oh, so the divert, they can't lose their last health unless they're already at 1. Hate that ability. Dodge is the one where every missed thing or everything you did that didn't do damage essentially acts as like a shield for them. And they also have Rally. Oh, Rally sucks. After this unit is defeated, if it's not the last enemy in play, deploy an enemy of the next lowest level to the hex where this unit was defeated. So this level 10...
Oh, right.
It basically becomes a level 5, a random level 5, unless it's the last one in play, but let's be honest, this has to be the last one in play.
Excuse me.
So we're basically going to have to kill this one twice, which sucks.
That's the rally ability.
Now what I could do, I don't think I'm going to do the side quest. I could go explode his ass.
Excuse me. Yeah.
At least we get the 10 out of the way. Although,
I mean,
no, they have divert. It wouldn't even help that much.
What do you mean?
That's where they have to be on 1 health for you to kill them.
Well, what I was thinking is, you can probably get here, do your thing, blow them up down to 1 health, and then you still haven't engaged.
Well, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can do that. That's a good point. I was trying to hit him real quick. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right, I'll do that. Cool if I go first?
Please do.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I have 4 movement. But I'll do this. I'll immediately just pass this lockpick check. Excuse me, because that's my Khajiit ability. What it is, Brett and Jack, recover 1 combat skill die. So my question is, this just says recover 1 combat skill die. Opossum, do you know, when does this happen? Is it during... Because it just says recover 1
Might be perpetual.
But like...
Because it's specific to a combat skill.
No, I know, but like, does it happen during like the cooldown phase? I can always do like 1 of these.
I kind of almost feel like it wouldn't go into your cooldown phase. That's the point, is that it...
I see what you're saying. I don't think I'm going to take that because I think I'd rather have this, but if someone can confirm that, that'd be...
You put it in your back.
When you're engaged. Okay, so this one just doesn't say after an enemy engages you, which they usually do. But that is very cool. Okay, I think I'm not going to take that one because I'd rather have the tenacity this one gives me. So after that, I can move 5. Now, the question is... all armor triggers after being engaged. Okay, because some say that, but I guess it not all do. I think I'll go here because they're going to move to the strongest opponent, which would be me. I don't really want to get baned and destroyed.
You can stay back and do range stuff.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, I can still get to you from there. What's your range?
Well, I can move. My range is 4, so I can go here.
There you go.
Still do that. Oh no, but I need to be next to him to explode him.
Oh.
Well.
Got some decisions.
Otherwise, they're going to go here. So should I just like explode them, move them away, hopefully let them take them out? Because I haven't engaged yet.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to spend my 5 tenacity.
The strongest is at level 20.
Yeah, but they're attacking the strongest. So
Will that be the level 10? Or strongest mean healthiest?
Strongest means most health.
Got it.
Unless I'm wrong about that.
Got it.
So I'm going to explode them to do 10 damage, which essentially is going to do all but 1 because they can't die because they're stupid thing. And I'll use, because I have not engaged yet, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and just move back here. Get out of the way, let them fight each other.
Right, because you can do 2 moves. That is not a bad turn, my sir.
Yeah.
That was very strategic.
Yeah. All right. Yep.
All right, I'm going to try to attack this...
Also, I didn't get these. Did I get these back? Did I do my cooldown check?
I think maybe you did because you had a bunch of dice, but I don't know.
No, but we did a couple things. I'm going to pretend I didn't because I don't know. Okay. Strongest, most HP. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, so at this point, yeah, you're right. Well, they're going to come here because they will go to who they can hit. I realize that they actually are not the strongest anymore because...
Right.
That's fine. We can hit them later.
Well, and if I get that person down to 1 health, they have divert as well, then could potentially make it so that... Well, I guess they would become the strongest back.
Yeah, right. Hey, as long as they're hitting somebody, I don't really care. And not hitting us.
So...
Okay, I'm gonna do a Shatak.
Should work.
I don't know what this is for some reason. Elemental Drain. Ah, that's interesting. It's so situational, though. All right, I'm gonna roll these 3. Let's go big. No, let's go. We don't need that much. I'll go here. Roll these 4. Against that friend, they have divert as well, so I can get them down to 1 health. I could re-engage and kill them, right? I think. Okay, so I can reset 1. This is perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn this into tenacity. Because this Daedric summoning here, deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy. This is the 6. I roll it every single time, and I'm never adjacent to anyone, so that sucks.
Great.
But this right here is that thing that I rolled last time. So defeat a level 1 or 5 enemy, apply a Bane status to any adventurer. So in that case, does that get around the health thing? Can I just go, boop, you did.
It just says defeat?
Defeat.
Yeah, you're fine.
Shh. One of us has to get
I would assume
Bane.
so, at least. I'll take it, because I can chuck it on somebody else. Oh, actually, no, I have no... Tenacity.
Do you have to put Bane like in your rightmost thing, or can I put that here, then put my other dice in, and you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I would have to put it here. I mean, no, you could
So
do
if I can do it here, I mean, I have nothing in my thing
Well,
yet.
so you technically, I think what we do is like when you activate a die, you're supposed to technically do like that. So I think whatever would be
Okay.
that you've
So this has
activated
been
so far.
used, This has been used. This has been used.
But you can do your tenacity afterwards, or do you need it right now?
No.
Well, then that way
I
you
guess I
can
haven't
cool
used it
down
yet.
this one. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Well, I'll take the Bane.
yeah.
It's my magic. Boom. All right, so now I get my tenacity, and this I just will forego. So I'm at 5.
Well, you could change it. Oh, you wanted the 5 tenacity. That's right. I was like, you could change it to something else. But
No, it's well, useful because that person is gone. The only
Oh, yeah,
bummer
yeah.
with doing these is I don't collect the health chips to
oh, to your necrodosis? Yeah.
the necrosis stack is lacking.
Yeah.
To be an enemy can get around skills that might mitigate damage, so yes, heck yeah. That's what I was hoping. I was like, sounds pretty final. Defeat sounds pretty like, that's it.
Yeah, right? Okay, that's you?
That is me, I guess. Do I risk anything? I'm gonna move here because I'm not,
They're not going to go to you.
right?
Yeah, because they're closer.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah.
Because again, they would just move 1 to someone else.
Okay. We do this easy a thing as possible.
Yeah, we asked about the movement. They're like, the movement is as rudimentary as possible. They're going to go towards like the closest person. If there's a tie, then their priority takes place. In this case, their priority is strongest.
Oh, I see.
So that's why when I was here, they would come, well, they would hit both of us.
So
in
they're
that
going to choose
situation.
that versus this because
Yes,
they're tied.
because they're tied, exactly.
Okay.
So they're going to go boom. They're going to roll for 3. Just wreck them, please. Ooh, that's 6.
6. Good golly.
Douche. Dead.
Oh, what's dodge again?
Any misses count as shields, basically, right?
yeah.
Am I right about that?
Yeah. Well, they didn't have that problem.
They didn't have that problem. Okay, so that was them. They are going to shoot them. They have 3 defense. I think it'd be pretty hard for this thing to die in general.
Yeah.
But I guess it was like a level 2 or 1. You were doing this earlier in a game. I guess it could matter. But I'm kind of like, how would they even survive? Oh, they're not going to be the last. They're still going to turn to a 5.
That's right.
Yeah, that's okay though.
Okay, round 2. Fight.
Round 2. Boom.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to be me, so I'm going to blah, 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 blah. I think I didn't do my cooldown last time, but I don't remember, so I'm just going to assume I did. I am just going to shoot at them.
Would you attempt singing The Sound of Silence in your Bane voice?
Hello, darkness, my old
Darkness,
friend.
my old friend.
I see we're...
Come to talk with you again.
Come to talk with you again.
Do you feel in control?
Yeah, you feeling good, Joe? I guess I'll just shoot at him, because I guess
You are this person, just FYI.
yeah,
Okay, you keep jiggling my chips.
because they're so close.
Quit jiggling my chips.
Could jiggle my chips. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 4, but my bow, if it's the first engage, it increases by 4. So I can shoot very far away. And I think I'm just going to do that. And I guess I'll do these to hopefully make sure. Yeah, thank God I did that because I'm shooting my bow. I get -1 to their defense. So I'm doing 2 damage. They only have 1 defense now. Ugh, gosh. Barely.
So this becomes a 5.
Yeah.
Rando 5.
Rando 5, I believe. It just says, deploy an enemy of the next lowest level to the hex where this unit was defeated. Be hilarious. They also had rally. They do not.
2, 4, 6. Oh, 2 defense. They're annoying.
You two hit each other.
Okay, this person has aggressive and steal, so they'll try to take your items and they'll re-roll misses.
Yeah. You're definitely the sweet spot for EP for this encounter. Yeah, I said early in the animal has lower health and defense, higher EP, and you can have another 20 chipping away at it. Have the other 20s chipping. Yeah, so you're just sitting there. I think I'm not going to do anything else because I just kind of want them to hit each other.
Okay.
So that one's going to stay here.
Sure. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which my Magicka, because it isn't an even number, is considered to be. Yeah, you can take it. And this goes away. Considered to be 1 stat higher since I have an
I'm
even
Australia.
number.
Hello. What part of Australia? Are you in Perth? Don't tell me you're from Perth.
No, we got too many.
You say you're from Perth. I'm gonna ban you.
I want to hear from one more Perth person. I swear to God. Okay.
First time I see you since Errol, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. I want to go to Australia so freaking bad.
All right. Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to roll 2 dice. Because I really, what do I want out of this? Yeah. Okay, 2 dice.
2 dice.
Oh, dang. The exact thing that didn't help me. Shoot. Tenacity, don't have any tenacity gain. This does 2 damage. I can't re-roll this, which is what I was hoping to do with this. And I don't have the ability to ignore defense because I don't have the HP chips, which is what I was hoping to get. That sucks. But I'm going to stay right where I am. All right.
Bomb sash, bro.
Bomb sash, bro.
All right. So they're going to go. They're going to go. Boom. Roll 3 dice.
Okay. Boom. Oh, well,
nothing.
Put those into my hand. Nothing. They're going to roll 2 dice.
Oh, they are going to bane them. What's bane do again? Oh, bane. They're going to bane them.
Yeah.
That's good. So actually, they're going to get hit right now.
Yeah.
Because of that bane.
They're going to roll 2 dice back on the Big Daddy. And do 2 damage,
absolutely
which is
nothing.
They roll a miss, they did. So they do re-roll that.
All right.
That's still 3 is their defense. So
I know. Yeah.
Okay. Round 3.
Let's come on over. I'll show you around. We'd love it.
Let's go.
Where in Australia are you? Round 3.
Oh, did I get this last session? I think I did. I didn't know that enchantments go away at the end of a session. Disregard. I'll say I moved
enchantments are
here.
discarded. Ooh. Okay.
Thank you.
I think you're right. Yeah. That's right, because they're active for a whole session.
Do other things reset? Because I've had most of these, I think, other than this poison.
Yeah, all our items and stuff don't reset, do they?
This,
if they do, I've been playing that wrong.
Well,
Or is it just active? You're in Perth? Hilarious.
hilarious. We're so popular in Perth, it's crazy.
We're so popular in Perth, it's insane. All right, so I'm going to get these back. I might just do kind of exactly what I did last time, just shoot from all the way over here.
So I just moved over here just so I could be in that normal range of Foy.
Boys are huge in Perth, yeah.
Huge.
Billboards of us there.
We wish. Someday.
I think I'm just going to shoot from
Have
here.
done this instead, Nick, when I put these in my cooldown trick.
Bro.
You're so tenacious, it's crazy.
I can't roll anything right now, dude. Yeah, dang, I can't roll nothing because this doesn't do anything to them. Well, that was a turn. I don't want to move any closer because I just want these two to smack each other, so I guess I'm just going to stay right here. Yeah, there's not really much else for me to do, huh?
I think we're just biding our time.
Yeah.
Biding our time. But this person does need to be dead by the end of the 5th round.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
So we do need them to go.
If worse comes to worse, I'll go whole hog. Used potions are discarded, and pets with HP chips on them are also discarded. I remember the pets one, and any companions / necrosis chips. So that is also enchantments?
I reset my necrosis.
So active enchantments are discarded at the end of the session. Okay.
Cool. All right. right, I'm going to attack them again. So let me get my 3 dice. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna roll these 3 that I just grabbed. Yeah. I'll roll these 3. And maybe I'll roll a little healing touch. Restoring light, you know what I mean? Hasty prayer, heal each bench for 2 HP. Let's go. Yeah. Of course. Okay, God, what just buns rolls, dude.
Yeah, we've been rolling like buns. I mean, this is a good time to do it. We're not really in any kind of danger in this one.
Yeah.
But
all right, I'm gonna do this. It does 1 true damage.
All right.
So that's good, because then it collects this here.
Yeah, it's huge.
Which means this actually will do a damage, because I can now ignore 1 defense. So that's 1 damage.
That's nice.
Because this deals 2.
You have 2 chips for that?
More. Oops. No.
Oh, I was like, oh, let's go.
I could if I did another engage right now. And then 2 more tenacity, which I can't use because I've got full
right.
up.
Well,
And I didn't roll the healing, so can't heal either.
all right. It's a big crab. I'm gonna go after. So 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna hit them for 1. All right. Well, that's good because they're gonna bane themselves down to 1 health.
They are going to bane themselves down to 1 health. They will roll 2 dice and re-roll any misses.
Nope.
2 hits, but that's not enough to damage them. Round 4.
All right. So round 4. All right. So we just need to take them out. So I guess I'll just try and shoot again. Not doing much here. Yeah. I guess I'll just try to hit him again. Why not?
Do it.
Bloop. All right, well, I did hit them, so that's good. But they did.
Yeah, got him.
Okay.
Okay.
They had to give me tenacity. Boop. Okay, so I guess we have to make it to the end of the round, so I'm just going to go over here.
Well, hold on now. Don't get rid of that person now.
Oh, you're going to bring him back?
You could bring him back.
You could.
It's a spiritual guardian. They'd only have 2 health, though. I probably want to get more of these. Okay, I am going to, warp back here using my ability.
Oh, and heal, yep.
And heal up by 3. I think I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going to do that. Oops, sorry. And that's going to be that.
All right, then they're going to go, ah!
Oh, man.
All right, so we got one more round here, right?
Yeah, end of the 5th round.
Well, they'll get to here, so just don't be standing there.
Okay.
I'm just going to go.
I will go.
They're going to go.
Yep. Scout is successful if at the end of round 5, which we just have quick set ourselves to, both the new species and at least 1 adventurer are undefeated and all of the enemies are defeated. That is the case. We have succeeded. Okay. There's 4 players to be another thing. It says 2 XP, right? Did I miss anything on there?
Yeah.
2 XP?
2 XP.
All right, we're up to 17 as a party. That's getting there.
It's getting spicy.
Getting spicy.
2 XP is pretty good. Nice. Okay. So 2 XP. Blur.
Excuse me. Oh, you know what? Make sure if you did, I didn't do your cooldown.
I did, yes.
Because we did start a new round.
Although we're going to get Adventurer's Rest, I'm going to get this last die back. But okay, rewards phase. You want to spend your 2 each? Ooh, I could get that
I want to get my cooldown moved up. I think I'm okay dice-wise. I think I'm chilling.
Oh, try to bump it to 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to... I think I am. I think I'm going to get my level 2... my heroic slash die. So this one is pretty cool because this one works directly with my shield discipline die. So basically, if I roll this side, so if I roll this side right here, this die deals 2 damage for each of my shield discipline die that's up in my active row. So basically, if they're up here, and then if I roll this side, I can exhaust any number of shield discipline die from my active slots and deal 3 damage for each die exhausted this way. So basically, I want these up here. So I have 4 stamina. I'm going to roll all these, put these up here, and then hopefully hit one of those 2 things and just do like dum. But this one is great because it doesn't get rid of these, but it does 2 damage per. And it's like, it's really, really nice.
Hey, Nick, I know I said I was saving up for a cooldown, but I'm spending 2. Can I get the summon die from the Daedric Summoning Circle? Hand me that. It's got like a little dude, this one. So level 3, Daedric Summoning. So the summons die, if I roll this little dude symbol, deploy a companion unit Atronach to an unoccupied adjacent hex, and they're a companion for me that lasts for the battle. If I roll this, I do the same thing, but it's a Clan Fear companion unit. So I'm going to be trying to summon some extra peeps. Because it is Daedric Summoning after all. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Clanfish is a dinosaur. Straight up a dinosaur.
Straight up a dinosaur.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Okay. So that is that one.
Getting that for show.
I played the Elder Scroll games since Morrowind. Amazing games. Have you played them? Yes, I played a ton of Morrowind, a ton of Oblivion, and a lot of Skyrim. You haven't really played any of them, have you?
Nope.
Yeah, I played a lot. A lot. Okay, so first thing we need to do is also...
Nick is the de facto expert here.
We are not going to... Let me double check. Or do you have to get... I think if there's no symbol, it just doesn't move, which means it's still flooding.
I do believe it does not move.
Yep.
Let's go back to Sunny.
I don't know. I think it just stays there, yeah.
I did miss out. You're right. I've always been intrigued, but I've never, even when I was younger, I never had like the best attention span with video games where I can like get in and follow a story and do stuff. Like I've done that a couple times, but it was just always like so much, and I could never just sit there for that long.
Yeah.
But then I can play Balatro for a very long time because it's broken up. It's just different.
Roguelites hit different in that way.
Roguelites are different, or like Rocket League or something.
Yeah.
So I missed out. That's true.
Yeah. Alrighty. It's day 7. We can do our adventure rest. I'll get this back. Heal if you can heal. All right, and then we're day 7. So you said you wanted to go here, right?
That's what I was thinking.
All right, Blop, which one is that one?
That is Percolating Mire. Sounds lovely.
Sounds great this time of year. For a small village, Percolating Mire has been through a lot lately. The town recently survived a corrupting influence on its hist tree that endangered some of its Argonian population. Percolating Mire was also subject to a raid from Aldmeri Dominion forces, and its residents are now somewhat wary of outsiders. Lost to the Mire. At the start of this encounter, the party may freely gain the Mercs and Scales side quest if available. You'll probably not, because we're about to just end the session, so... Says not much here. We can go to the quest, alchemy. You can move an NPC token up to 3 hexes in any direction. That doesn't help us because we have none. So it's literally, do you want to train in anything?
Okay. Games are still available. You should change that. Yeah, I was thinking about that this morning, like when we were just getting this going. Like, dude, Skyrim's probably pretty cheap. It would absolutely run on a Steam Deck.
Oh, it does. I played it.
You know, and I'm like, maybe
when we first got this game, I started playing it again. Yeah, it runs great on the Steam Deck.
Kind of fun, you know. But
all right, so we got two-handed, destruction, and acrobatics.
I'm all skilled out, man, so I'm chilling.
I could get something. I just don't think I'm gonna. I mean, at this point, because the thing is, I wouldn't even have the resources to do anything. So I kind of want to just keep investing in what I already have. So, nope, I don't think we're doing anything in this town.
Yeah. Well, that was a quick day. Do any sort of recovery stuff? I
don't think I have anything to even recover.
All right, day 8.
Well, let's see his changes.
Oh, yeah.
Back to Sunny.
That's actually
that might be good, yeah.
Hoping it is. We're going to go boop boop here to Alton Cormorant. Now, this is our 3rd town.
So do we still do this?
Double check. I think maybe we do. But I don't know.
No. When you would trigger the 3rd town encounter, instead initiate the following delve using the end of session difficulty EP. Okay.
All right, end of session 2. Here we go. It's the big show.
Okay, so what's going to be our EP? Let's say. So we're in session 2, 2 players. Our EP is 52. So you know, it's 52, bless up. So our EP is 52. Next session, it's going to be 62. So
Yeah, it's fine. It's going to be great. Okay.
woo, okay, 52 is what we got. Okay, so at the start of the delve, add 1 following modifiers based on the first letter of the town. So we're in A, so all, again, like whatever the little horn...
Beasties.
Yeah, beast, some of that. Necromancy, they'll have necromancy, okay. Okay, so we're starting to delve, and I think other than that, it's just like a normal delve. The objective is survey. So survey is the one where we need to find 3 sky shards and then successfully retreat. So basically find 3 sky shards and then get to the end of a round and then just retreat. Retreating doesn't mean getting back to this. I was wrong about that.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
It was like we clarified, okay.
Yeah, so this is survey. So uncover is one where you can bounce early and get
So
this
we
up.
have to get 3
We
sky.
gotta get to 3. Now keep in mind, we're on the apprentice difficulty, so every time we gain a sky shard, we can heal for 1.
That's true. Okay.
So, we out here, Mikey.
I am terrified.
I'm a little scared too. Although other than that, it's just a normal delve.
Yeah.
So like,
All right.
oh, I'm sorry, no. Wrong. We need 4 sky shards.
Oh my god.
Because we gain players plus 1 sky shards is how many we need. If you're in session 2, which we are, you need another one. So we need 4. Now there are some spots that have 2.
That's true.
And I did when I was playing this game the other day, I literally was like sky shard, double sky shard, sky shard. And I got the 4 I needed,
that's
and I was
true.
like, oh. So
That's true.
it
That could absolutely happen.
It also could not. Now keep in mind, if we die, we're not on day 12, so we could potentially just try this again, I believe.
That's true. That's true.
So,
Somebody also who struggles finishing big games, I totally get where you're coming from. It's my most played game this year, or Hades 2 and Balatro.
Yeah.
How's Hades 2?
yeah.
Is it fun?
Balatro is
amazing.
Balatro
That's
is
by far my most
very
played game
addicting.
this year.
Okay, Mike, you want me first or second? I feel like I have been going first, which is honestly fine, because I have the defense.
Yeah, you go ahead. Take it. I'm back here
All right.
blasting.
I'll
Anyway, I
delve.
start blasting.
Sky shard.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Armed guards, so we're gonna need this. So we're gonna have a 5-5-1. So again, our EP is 52, but again, it's only gonna depend on what's in this thing. The chances of us actually getting 52 is pretty low. Now, if we're playing 4 players, we get 35 in this. Butts. All right, so this is gonna go straight out like that. Blap. So first of all, we're gonna get a cash, which is gonna be boom. And the enemies, which is gonna be 5-5-1, so it's gonna go, it's actually gonna be 5-5. Because there are not enough spaces, because we're only putting it on the little angry man faces.
Ooh, yeah. Survey usually means a different amount of sky shards, and it means you don't gain XP from the sky shards.
Yes, exactly.
Hades
The
is a-
default's 3, but a lot of times it's more.
Yeah. Hades 2 is incredible. If you like the first one, this one's even better. Easily my favorite game of the year. Still in early access. Very cool.
Spicy. So I've been playing Dave the Diver and Vampire Survivor. I do like Dave the Diver a lot.
What's Vampire Survivor again? And I've wanted to try Dave the Diver, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on
Are you
it
a
yet.
vampire that survives, or are you surviving a vampire? That's
Or
the
are
question.
you a vampire doing fun challenges and having to like earn rice to eat and stuff like that?
So
in a
all of these
tropical
have
island.
necromancy?
If they're beasties,
Okay. Oh, they are not beasties.
yeah,
Okay.
I think they need to have the little like horned head situation.
Okay, so we got Rot and Rush and Detection and Retreat. So Rot is the one where you gain an over fatigue if you kill them next to
So
you.
I think these, Nick, are the
Yes, those ones.
that
Yes.
Say again?
So Rot is the one where after this unit is defeated by an adventurer, that adventurer gains 1 over fatigue. So when you fight this dumb rat, you're going to get an over fatigue, which is a bummer. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, only if they're defeated by.
Yeah, by an adventurer though. So we got to defeat him though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that it's not every time you like engage with them or anything.
Ooh, this is going to be a bummer too. And then they also have Rush, which means if they can't get to us, they will move twice instead of attacking.
Hit me twice.
Detection means that you can't get around them with stealth, which doesn't really matter. And then Retreat is if no units took damage this turn, they gain a stealth and heal. Also, when we walk in here, the Sky Shard ability here is that it's armed guards. So everything in here gets +2 health.
Well,
So you're going to get back to us anyway, but let's have to do it because that way you can block
try
them.
to kill them from this room so that they don't get plus health.
That's some blessed stress right there.
Galactic stratagem.
Yeah, not to mention that like this one's already adjacent to us, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was me. So that was my, I guess, explore action. So I guess I'll just hit this butt, right?
Yeah.
Oh, when does necromancy happen? At the end of the unit's turn. So the problem is if we kill something at the end of the other person's turn, they're just going to bring them back.
Well, that's why we just kill them both right now.
Easy game. Okay, then I'm just going to go 4. Right here. And also I'm doing this one. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, you should use, you can use companion to defeat the rat. That is very intriguing. I might just do that.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Okay, well.
I'm certainly going to roll for it. See what happens.
I got 2 tenacity. Hilarious. Trash.
Dude, we need to be using our tenacity.
Bro, I know. Luckily, this time I actually could take it. I'll do 1 damage with this, which will do boom. And then I have this one where I can exhaust a number of shield discipline die from my active slots to deal 3 damage to my target for each die exhausted. I will go ahead and do that and do 3 more damage.
Dead. Dead. Oh, leave them around. Leave them around.
Okay, see.
In case I want to make them make them into my own monster.
Make them into my own. Is there anything else? Ooh, so here's a question. I could engage again. I could shoot these butts with a bow. What are you going to do? What do you think you're going to... Are you going to be able to take out that skeever, you think?
Yeah. Probably.
Should I shoot him, or should I engage again and shoot him, or should I just hang out?
Just hang out. I mean, if you want to move up and get the cat, you know.
Well, I don't want them to get the health, though.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. I trust you.
Huh, there's no actual vampire stuff happening so far, actually. It's a roguelike shoot-'em-up that focuses on slaughtering constant masses of monsters by upgrading and combining weapons. Addictive.
Ooh.
That sounds pretty good.
So there's a
potato,
which is great. Interesting. That does sound good.
So you're saying I should get vampires? Survivor.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued by that. I'm going to try to summon one of my friends here.
Yeah.
And then try to blast the rat. And if I get the whatever, then whatever.
I'll do this. At the start of your unit's turn, I'm going to do this. Spend 2. Choose any enemy in play for the rest of this turn. Each engaged targeting this enemy deals 1 additional damage. I'll do this one. So you'll always do 1 additional damage for each engaged.
Fantastic. Okay.
I might as well get rid of some of this tenacity because...
Sure.
Easy.
I want 5 dice because I'm mad. Oh, I don't have that magic anymore. Shoot. I'll save this one. All right. Rolling 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're good. Okay. So.
Many things.
Many things indeed. This will summon my clan fear.
Cool.
Health of 3. Range of 3. To an unoccupied hex adjacent to me, eh? I want to put them there, but I don't want to... Well, hold on. Let me think about this.
So my question is also, like, would this trigger if a companion goes there?
I don't know if it's... you down to get a little bit true damage?
Yeah.
If that's the case, I might just change the face of this because I rolled my little power stone.
It says when an adventurer moves into a hex with a sky shard, they immediately gain the tile sky shards. It says adventure. I don't think the companion would count for that.
That's interesting.
I'm still down to get true damage, do whatever you want to do, but I'm just saying, if you put them there, I don't think it would...
Right. We're going to do that because this is the one that may be behind us. I'm going to switch this.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't think I need
Thank
to.
you, Possum.
So I think I'm going to keep this. I'm going to switch this rather to this.
Okay.
Because I ignore one of their defense because I have 2 chips here.
Yep.
I'm doing 1 extra damage.
Yes.
So this right here is going to do 4 damage. This is going to do 2, so that's 6.
Oh.
Plus 1 is 7.
Death.
Boom. I collect 1 of those.
Take this.
And then I get rot, which, what does it do again?
You get over fatigue.
That's fine. Well, okay. Pale Frost Elk, when you would gain any amount of fatigue, you may instead place 1 HP chip on this animal. Once there are 4 HP chips on this animal, discard it. Let me know if you don't think that would count for over fatigue, but it says any amount of fatigue. Oh.
I don't know. Let us know.
Okay. So I guess this has to be like that, like that. Let's see where I used them. Let me know what you think about that, because I think it's really great. Well, I can't move, but I'll have this friend go boop, like that.
Okay. All right. It's the end of the first round. Boop. Sir. Boop. Okay.
Solid recommendation. Took me a run or two to get into it, but once I understand the weapon evolutions, it's freaking on.
Interesting.
Mixes deck build-esque planning with top-down, free-roaming bullet hell action. Bullet hell.
That sounds really fun.
Vampire Survivor? Okay.
Yep. Looking that up. That sounds like a great Steam Deck game.
Yeah.
Okay. It's round 2, Mikey.
Flight.
So, round 2.
Well, we got 1/4 of our sky.
Sky Shards.
Shards.
Okay. Well, I guess I might as well. Ooh, interesting. Should I just grab this cash?
If you want to, yeah.
1, 2. I mean, I could get to the Explorer. Yeah, I might as well. So, boom. I'll just do this one for free. What we got? Bread and pork sausage. Discard this item, then party members may move a collective total up to 6 hexes. I think I'm gonna put that in my pack because I don't need it. Also, we now have this. Let's put it right here. Plop.
Beauty.
Yeah, beauty. And I can move up to 5. So I'll go 1, 2, and we'll explore.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, a little 3-fer.
Okay.
Treasure cache. Yeah, let's just do that. Boop. So we 1 level 5 enemy. When revealed, after deploying enemies, place a cache in every unoccupied hex on this tile.
Okay, so the 5's gonna go here.
And they'll bring this rat back if we
Bring this rat back. Shimma-numma-numma-numma. Bring this rat back. Bring that back.
Bring this rat back. So the question is, Mikey, also this one has a forgotten tripwire, so you have a trap. If unsuccessful, discard all items in your ready slot. So we have had this one before. So the question is, I could keep moving. Should I get up in there? My question is, like, I don't really want to stop here because I don't want to block like you or your buddy.
So, can you get to here?
Yeah.
Then I would, yeah.
Okay. I'll go plop. Okay, so I have to do this trap. So 3, 4, 5. I have 3 attempts. Easy.
Ooh. The 3 and the 4.
Oh, that was my worry. That was also my worry. Crap, I'm not losing all my items, so guess we're doing that.
Dang, dog.
Should have just gone for it. Dang it. I guess I'm on a cache. I might as well try it again. So 4, 2, 1.
Got the 4 and the 2. How hard could be the 1? There you go.
Come on, you couldn't do that last time, you butt. Hey, chicken and biscuits. Discard this item that heal to full HP.
Delicious.
Okay. I realize I can't hold all these things. So I'm just going to do these. Okay, so now that was my move. I'm going to engage. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And because I'm going to do my one-handed stance. This, after this essentially becomes like this. This will go up to my defense. All right, so that's 4 damage. Okay, boom, 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 boom. So that'll be 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go ahead and use my 1 tenacity. If there's only 1 enemy within 3 hexes, deal 3 damage. I think I will. Boop. Dead. Idiot.
Nick, sorry, if somebody says D, what does that mean?
Drained. It goes away for the rest of the
That's
battle.
what I'm saying. Like this doesn't make sense. I'd be here. So
Yes, drained is gone for the battle.
that's what I thought. I was like, wait, that's weird.
Because at the end of the battle, one thing you do is get your drained back. So I use my tenacity to ice them.
Nice. Oh wow.
Bye, idiot.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'll go here.
And I got all this defense. That was great because they have native, which is, although it's sunny, so the native effect is not nearly as bad as it is when it's flooding.
All right, so I just did 2 moves because I'm not engaging.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
Okay.
And they're now behind me, so they can't move.
Round 3.
Fight!
We're getting there, baby. I guess I'm rolling, huh?
Yeah, if you're down.
Down to clown, baby.
Down the clown.
Sky Shark.
Your name,
Ooh, the big room, huh?
Room.
The big, double Sky Shard.
Yeah. But that means it's probably going to be bad.
I mean, it's probably going to be pretty tough. I guess, I don't know, let's do it like this. I guess we can explore down, but we'll probably explore this way just for
Camera purposes.
camera purposes. Ooh, a nice 20-10-5. What's our thing? 50-something? All three of those coming out, baby.
Sure are.
When revealed, the party may choose to gain any amount of light fatigue and distribute it amongst adventurers. For each light fatigue gained by an adventurer, you may deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile.
I mean, here's the thing.
We went to the straight.
I'm going to sacrifice this elk for that purpose.
All right, let's get our team to see how much health they have.
Once we get there, just because I can...
Bro, I might just do it too.
I can take 3 more fatigue before that animal is gone.
Yeah, it's 6 damage. True damage.
Is it 20 to 10?
20, 10, 5.
Okay. Our 10 is a giant bat. Our 20 is a giant.
Then we have a Hackwing Swarm.
So 10. So we'll go 5 and 5.
So it's going to be boom, boom, boom. So I guess they'll be here. And the 10 will go...
Oops, maybe put them on top.
Boop.
Okay.
Okay, so now...
And when can we do that?
Okay, interesting. Also, the first person who goes in here will gain 1 over fatigue for each Sky Shard that's been collected during this delve, including this one. So that'd be 3. Now, keep in mind, I'm in the way, so like I'd have to get out of the way and stuff like that. Okay, so we can take 1 light fatigue as many times as we want to do 2 true damage, which means we could like, if we take 5, we can kill this giant. If we take 3, we can kill this bat butt.
Here's the thing. I'm taking 6. Is there a limit? What's the limit?
What was that?
What's the limit?
None.
I'm taking 6. Because I'm taking 3 on this elk and 3 here, because I got no dice to cool down, so I'll just cool those down instead. I'm taking 6.
Okay. So you get 3 ultimately?
Yeah.
So that's 12 true damage.
Has lived out its wonderful life with me.
Dude, honestly worth it. That's 12 true damage, so you can do probably like 10. Kill this one.
Basically, we're experts, and we're geniuses. I was at it.
Okay, so 10 true damage. You have 2 more true damage.
I mean...
You want to do it on them?
Who's got the higher defense? They have 2 defense. So
I'll take 2 and take them out.
Boom. What do you reckon? Genius strats or what?
So I don't think the bat can take the damage because elusive protects it.
Oh, man, you're right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, well then, we want to put on him? Yeah, take
elusive
it.
too.
Oh, crap. Okay, well, I'm not taking this then.
Yeah.
Well, then get 1 less then, because you did a total of 12.
Sure. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but... Dang, the elusive creatures.
Ooh, so this is a problem, because they're also going to necromancy. They're going to bring back these 2.
Oh, God.
Interesting. And we literally can't even touch them. So...
We have to get in there quick, like...
Well, do we?
Well, we have to take them out.
Yeah.
We have to get to the next thing. I guess we don't have to kill them.
Yeah.
But, whew. And the first person to walk in here gets 3 over fatigue. Which is brutal.
Oh, it says, and don't you place a single HP chip on the pet for any amount of fatigue? Did you need to kill that?
What?
When you would gain any amount of fatigue, you may instead place 1 HP chip on this thing. So, wouldn't that be like infinite? Like, I could just put an infinite amount for like 1 time?
Nah, I think that'd be per, right?
I don't think so. It just says, yeah, it says when you would gain any amount of fatigue, you may instead place 1 HP on this.
I mean, I'll take it, but damn.
So then how does that work? Can Mike still take like the 6 or whatever that, like still take like the 4 that you took, or would it only like count for like 1?
Single HP chip for 100 damage. I mean, if that's allowed, I'll keep my deer and get rid of these.
Keep that deer, yeah, good.
All right. Let us know if anyone else thinks.
Oh, it was confirmed in Chip Theory Games' Discord.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious.
Other people are like,
dude, what bad luck with the 2 elusive ones. You could have literally just been like, cool.
Wiped out that room.
Kill everyone in this room.
Deer would have gotten there rampaged.
See, this is bad because they're literally going to bring back these 2.
Oh, man.
Only at 2 health, but it's like that's still...
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's still 2 things, which sucks.
That's fine.
It combos insanely well with this room. Yeah, to say the least. Holy crap.
That is crazy. Yeah, if these 2 weren't elusive... Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, you would have killed them all.
Just no.
Literally, buy room.
Dang, what a bad time to pull elusive creatures. Oh well.
So then I guess we have to go in here because we have to get adjacent to these butts, don't we?
Yep.
All right, well then, what did I
They're
just
both
do?
coming toward us too, so, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. We're supposed to have some caches, so we'll go like boom, then boom. I'll go boom, because then this one will come to me.
Okay.
I gotta take 3 over fatigue. Here's the thing, dude. If we get to the over fatigue rounds, I'm gonna die real quick. Like real quick.
We only need 1 more sky.
Also, like I'm just not gonna be getting my stuff through. Oh, you know what I really should do is these.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. So let me think. So I can't fight them. Okay. So then I'll do an engage action. I'll do these.
Okay.
Okay, it's only 1 of each, but that's still fine. That's at least a couple rounds where I have some...
Yeah, smart.
Oh, you're playing caches farthest to? Okay, for some reason I thought you could place them anywhere. I don't know why I thought that.
Well, that's the next
part. I guess technically this would probably be like that. So that you play the legend first. I guess I'll try and... Yeah, so 661. Nope. 6-1. Nope, not gonna do it because I'm okay to have some fatigue, but I don't want that much. All right, and I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay. I'm just gonna go 1-2 and then not engage.
Well, hold on. Hold on. What? Let me see. Nah, I can't. I was gonna say I can do my thing to deal damage to them, but I can't because they are. I can't. They're elusive stuff still. Okay, 6.
So I just did a double movement instead of engaging, and then they moved up by clan fear behind me. So that is that.
All right, well, we got 3 sky shards, y'all. So we just got a boogie too. Keep in mind, we don't have the defeat of these people.
No,
we can just boogie. Because as long as we get to 4 sky shards and then get to an end of a round without dying, both of us dying, we then can just retreat.
We need to absolutely keep moving for sure.
Okay, they're going to
explore both of these?
Yes.
All right.
So they're going to go boom. And I guess they're going to go to you. So elusive and native, so they're going to make me get rid of one of my locked die or active die. And they're going to do 3 and... they do 4 damage, so 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Oh gosh, what happens? So if I can't place this, it gets drained, doesn't it?
You're very tired.
I think it gets drained. I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. I can also look it up too. But that's going to be 1 hit.
Brutal.
Barf. Y'all, I'm not doing much, y'all. I don't think I'm going to do much here. Okay. What are they hitting you? What they got? Detection, which doesn't matter.
So yeah, because I'm still they're rolling 3 dice against me. Just roll bad, please.
They rolled better.
2
on my turn. Okay. Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
It gets drained, and the furthest right non-over-fatigue dice gets placed with a over-fatigue. So this also gets drained. Yo, I'm gonna die if we get to over fatigue. So here's the thing. You can play fast and loose with your cooldown track. You can't play that fast and loose. To be fair, 3 of these, though, are because of this dang sky shard. Okay.
Okay.
So, question. So here's the question. Oh, I'm sorry. They brought both these butts back, too.
Oh, my God.
At 2 health.
This is not good.
And they go adjacent to them. Oh, yo, butts, this is not great. But they don't activate this round.
Why did they do that again?
Because they have necromancy now, because we're in the Alton. That's the, remember?
But it's only beasts, right?
Oh, crap, I keep forgetting that. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, that doesn't happen. Oh, sweet.
Thank goodness.
That's humongous.
was like, wait, why?
Okay, we're good. So the question is, I definitely should move.
So killing that thing was useful.
Yes, it was. I was thinking that everything has it, but that's only if it's if we're 3+, then the crabs, which these are.
Yeah.
So I should definitely move. So my question is, see, the thing is, I can't. Oh, yeah, hold on. First of all, 3 of these go away.
Thank goodness.
So this is like useless now because I can't. It's only useful if I have these dice in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so the question is,
Did you remember your defense when you got whatever happened to you happened?
oh no, so I took one less hit. That's right, thank you, I forgot about that. Okay, so I could hit them, or should I just save these for whatever's in the next room? I have like no defense now. Well, not no defense.
Let's see.
I mean, I guess I
could
could
clan
still
tier a sacrificial lamb, and they start taking hits and stuff. We just kind of leave.
Yeah.
I don't know.
My main worry is because I have this one where it's a volley where if I can hit for 4 to something directly next to me. So I could put a good amount of hurt on them, but it wouldn't be enough to kill him anyway. So I think I'm going to just move. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and that's not the end of my movement, but we'll see. Sky shot! Okay. When revealed, each adventurer must either drain a combat skill die from anywhere on their adventure mat or gain a Bane status die. I'm going to get this one out here because I kind of want room. And there is going to be a level 1 enemy in here, and that's it. Which is just so nice.
Catch people up just so they know we're safe from the earthquake. I don't feel anything. So
I don't feel anything. Also, actually, nothing will go here because there are no enemy spaces here. It's not here. Okay, maybe not though, hold on.
Well.
So if we have 3+ sky shards, which there will be 4, deploy 2 level 5 enemies to the closest unoccupied hexes to you. These enemies gain a Bane status die. So my thing is, we just need to get to the end of this round.
yeah.
So can we like run enough to, okay, so that's once I go in here. I am definitely gonna go in here. So we'll do 2 level 5 enemies. I guess I will. Is the teleport availability still available? For Mike it is. You can teleport yourself back. You should teleport yourself back to here.
Oh, should do.
Because if I die, whatever.
Yeah, I will do that. I will do that.
Blop. Blop, they each get a Bane.
So they come in all just jacked up, but like you're here late.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's a spore chamber. So they're covered in spores.
I don't like that.
That is our 4th
like
one, though.
spore
I
stuff.
don't like spore stuff.
It is gross.
Now, I can move for 4, so I am going to go, because I haven't engaged yet, so I'm glad that I didn't engage first.
Yeah.
Now, move for 4, I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3. I'll be able to get hit by them,
They're both going to hit you.
but these guys won't.
Correct.
So, is there any better place? Like if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, they both still be able to hit me, so it would make a difference.
Yeah, you're getting, go here. You'll only get hit by this one. Because they'll come 1, 2
right.
and block.
Yep, good call.
1, 2, but they will get you.
Okay.
Okay, me? Is the smart thing just to teleport, or should I like try to kill something? I think I want to get one more on this.
I could use a... Yeah, I mean, I could use my thing where I could damage someone that's 3 hexes for me by 3, but it wouldn't kill them, so I don't think it'll really matter. So yeah, this could have gone bad quick, but it didn't. That's all that matters, and then we're going into session 3, baby.
Wow. Well, the tsunami warning got canceled for California, but 7.0 magnitude earthquake off the California coast sent trembles Thursday morning through Northern California that uprooted homes from their foundations and cut power for thousands as a threat of a tsunami forced evacuations on the coast and parts of the Bay Area.
Wow.
Well, good golly, I'm glad we live 70 miles inland because didn't feel it, and probably traffic and everything out that way is horrible now. So that sucks. Probably flights and stuff got disrupted.
Wow.
Wow. I hope everyone's okay. Okay, I am going to attack because I'm trying to get another chip on this here thing, dude.
Do it. And you can teleport away. I shouldn't die. So yeah, we should be fine.
I'm rolling these. No, I don't care about that. Rolling these.
There you go.
Boom. Dude, this is that 6. I've rolled that every single time.
But you're adjacent to something now.
That's true, for once. I'm adjacent. Okay, cool. So this is going to do... oh god. I have so many freaking abilities. Deal 1 true damage to an adjacent enemy, then any single adventurer may trigger one of their class abilities that costs 2 tenacity or less.
I should have one more tenacity for this.
So do 1 true damage, that's all I really care about here. This will, I do ignore 2 of their things, so now I'll do 2 more damage there, which is great. And that's all good and fun, but I'm going to teleport back here as part of my Searbane's boon, and 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll heal back up to 6.
Nice. All right, they're going to go. They would go first. They're going to go.
I'm going to run here, actually. Let's run some interference for you. Whoops.
No, don't, because they're just. Then we don't have to roll. So be like, no, you can't get there. Here, they're going to roll 3, 2.
You're fine.
I'm fine.
Walk it off.
And they're going to go, and they technically each lose 1 because of that Bane. Okay, and then we will choose to retreat.
We shall. Nice, dude.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Wow.
So now what the hell happens?
Well, let's see. Okay, so first of all, we have successfully completed that delve because we just successfully retreated. So 4 8 XP.
4?
Yep. Ooh, we're at 20. The flip the chip. To the 21 side.
All right, so I'll put this at 3, rounding ourselves. So we have 4. Well, I'm going to use it just to do a cooldown.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to, right?
I'm with a cooldown for sure, so I'm just going to do that now so I don't forget.
All right, we go to E27s all the way to the back. All right, birthplace of aberrations. The battle was hard fought, but you managed to locate the laboratory and destroy its contents, significantly reducing the back Marsh's cultist population in the process. As you search through what remains of the makeshift underground facility, however, you're surprised to see that most of the experiments do not focus on the extract's ability to act as a stable agent in oblivion. Instead, it appears that the plant matter is being stress tested for its ability to keep foreign agents and magic from penetrating its external barrier. This suggests that Deslandra's goals may not relate to the use of Black Marsh's plant life as a reagent, but rather as a magical wall. Given the amount of stuff amassed at this location, it appears to be a big project indeed. Okay, so in session 1, we would then move on to another thing, but we are not in session 1, we are in session 2. You report your findings to the Outer Watch and continue your investigation. If the state of the laboratory is any indication, Deslandra and her Soldiers of the Void are no doubt close to achieving their goal here in Black Marsh. While the destruction of this laboratory won't completely halt their progress, it is clear Deslandra will be at a disadvantage, unable to fully utilize her protective equipment. Proceed to Black Marsh Endgame Quest for Session 2. Game keyword, destroy equipment.
Hey.
Okay, y'all. So we're going to session 3. Easy. So,
what's it going to do? I was going to do something. I was going to check something. What was it going to do?
So immediately go to the end game. Here, let's clean all this up. Well, actually,
what's it going to do?
So all these come back. Drain dice go to your... Where did drain dice go? I can't remember.
Well, that's what I was going to ask for this.
So removes and exhausts any remaining dice from their active slot. They recover all their drain skill. Oh, you recover them, so they just come back.
Lose my deer because they now have stuff on them. Said something about this hasn't been enchanted. Enchantment hasn't been used.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough because I might be going into these battles with a butt ton of over fatigue.
You're gonna be able to clear 2 of them right now.
Yeah, which is good, but that's still not great. So it's a 10.
And I guess we don't need to swap stuff out because we're still in...
Yeah, we're still in Black Marsh, yeah.
All right.
So there's a 20 here.
All right.
All right. Indubitably.
Indubitably. This is going to reset.
Okay. Hoping Nick was able to find an apartment. I did eventually find a place. Thank you. Okay, so we get
Got a
4.
house. Do we reset all these though because we're starting a new session? Weren't you saying something about that?
Yes, actually, we start a new session. You heal back to full health, and everything comes out of your thing, right? I believe so. Let me double check that. Yes, because I keep thinking that we're just continuing on. We're technically not.
Whole different day, man.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, Nick got himself a house, renting a house, but it's freaking dope. You got a workshop going in the garage you're working on. Freaking crushing buns. You know what? Vlad, yeah, we got very lucky on the Sky Shards. We had only one room that didn't have any.
Yeah.
And we lucked out with the deer ability and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
I think everything.
you know, part of the way
back.
this goes with these games is you can get lucky, you can get unlucky.
Because also one kind of good indication is for this saving thing, there's no space for your cooldown track.
That does tend to make you wonder.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I know you fully heal.
I feel like we said that earlier about the...
Yeah, I think you do. It's one of these. I know that. I'm sure they say it. I just can't see it.
Oh yeah, it says right there. Your mat will fully refresh between sessions.
That's what.
Thank you. Didn't see your message. Thank you.
Okay, Mikey. Sorry.
Hope we've been doing this game justice, by the way. Hope y'all are happy with how we've been doing it. I'm very proud of our play. I think
I'm
we've
having a great time.
I think we've been like crushing it. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad we're not starting with all this freaking overtake. So I have 4 XP, Mikey. I don't know what to do with it.
Oh, I upped my cooldown. That's what I did.
I don't know what to do with it.
Can you up yours, or are you on 4?
I could go to 4. I'm just trying to decide if that's prudent. Although considering just how many freaking
in fatigue just now, then
but that was more like that was a weird situation, man.
Oh, Bossman going into session 3 with only 21 group XP sounds exciting.
Is that right? I feel like we did a lot. But I guess here's the thing: it's like
see, we
were only on day 8. We didn't
turn
really
over every stone. Like
No.
we haven't been, for the sake of brevity, a little bit here. We're like, we're
yeah, we did it for y'all.
But
okay.
But maybe it's gonna kill us. I don't know.
Oh, your tenacity resets too. That's right.
Oh yeah.
I probably should just do 4 cooldowns. I don't know if my dice
up to you, man.
are good enough, but I also don't know what would be.
What would you say is
Yeah,
a
that one's
typical, maybe ideal group XP situation? We're at 21. Should we be at? I mean, are we like way off? Should we be at 35? Should we be at 24? Because that's a little closer. Help me out, like, I don't know what I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I was doing my cooldown.
What happened?
I'm just going to my
yeah,
cooldown.
sure.
Should I? Ooh, I don't know.
Tough decisions, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I would really love to get another one of these dice, which is just like it's just a a level 1 bow die, but it's like
It'll cost you 2 and save 2 for you could potentially.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to get another heavy armor die.
Oh, you can get both.
I could. I'm trying to decide if I want to. Is the thing.
You do. You do.
Probably heavy armor. Do I think I need the one where people aren't adjacent to me or are adjacent to me?
Gosh, I feel like we've both generally done a lot of ranged stuff.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
But I don't know.
I think we're gonna go there.
Maybe up close and personal is better. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Might be wrong. Okay. All right, so now we're in the end game. So every area has their own kind of end game, which basically is you can be going from like encounter to encounter to encounter. So there is an overland map. The overland map now will only matter for this. We basically don't exist on this. So there's also a situation, if we have a full party defeat, normally you would just warp to the nearest town. Right. We have a full party defeat here, we just die, that's the end of the campaign and we lost. And so, hey, we didn't have to cheat our way to get to here, we got to here.
Oh, we got to here. So we're in this, for better or worse, we are in this now.
All right, end game, Dead to Roots. Your investigations into the strange experiments being done on local plants and animal life have led you to a grove of trees situated near the heart of Black Marsh. As you approach, you notice that the landscape around you seems to have fallen into decay. While often dangerous, the flora and fauna of Black Marsh have always struck you as vibrant and stalwart, but things seem different here, more corrupted. Your ears are pricked by the sound of combat, and you rush forward to see that someone has arrived here before you. You recognize him as Bodian, one of the leaders of the Outer Watch, and he calls for your help as he battles a wide array of fearsome creatures. In between his thrusts and parries, you can see him attempting to cut away brush and stone covering some kind of hollow at the base of one of the massive tree trunks. If you survive this battle, you promise yourself to ask him how you and he have arrived at this same spot. So encounter setup. So set the weather to flooding. Set aside the quest units. We need a bunch of quest units here. We need Imbued de Salandra. We're also going to need Xeric.
Where in Tamriel is this game based? All over.
All over. Right now we're in the Black Marsh.
We're in the Black Marsh currently, but depending on what you do and stuff, you can go to Skyrim and Morrowind and all over the place.
And
we were in High Rock earlier. There are 5 regions of the base game: High Rock, Skyrim, Cyrodiil, Morrowind, and Black Marsh. Thanks for coming to late game content. You know we got you. Listen, we discovered fairly early on that we have a special power. It's to marathon stuff.
Yeah, we're very good at it for whatever reason.
So we like doing things like this.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We've done all 3 of the Pandemic Legacy games we did in one day, one long day. Each, not all 3 in one day, but we did 3 different events with that. And like, yeah, we like doing these things where you get this like big story. So glad y'all enjoy. If you're watching this after the fact, hope you took breaks and you're watching it in chunks, because it's a lot. What are you doing?
You know what it says? Okay, so the class requires the use of a custom delve deck. When creating the delve deck, separate all of Black Marsh and general delve cards that have sky shards, all the ones with the blue on there, and all the ones that don't have sky shards. Then randomly add players times 2 cards that do not have sky shards into the deck of sky shard cards and shuffle it. So 4.
Okay. So it's mostly sky shards. So I'm guessing we're gonna need like 15 of them.
I'll see. Okay, use this as your delve deck for the duration of this.
After Gloomhaven Marathon, everything's a filler. That's how we look at life.
Pretty much, honestly.
That's how we look at life.
You set up the following clash using the end of session difficulty. What was it again?
62 or something?
60 billion, yeah.
But again, like, it's rare that the cards even get up
62, yeah, for a delve particularly. All right, so deploy... okay, so we're going to have... So we just have a clash mat.
Clash Matin.
So, initiate the following clash. At the start, deploy quest unit Bodian to the center star and place caches equal to 6 minus the number of players, so 4, on any lettered hexes of your choice.
Raven says, don't die like we did. We're going to try. Yeah, we're going to try. I mean, at least I've got one teleport to the thing and heal up a little bit, so there's that. And I do have these healing dice, which I think are going to start featuring more heavily.
There is no entrance tile.
Okay, never mind. I don't have that, but I do have my healing dice.
It's true.
We're restoring light.
Oh, we will die.
So I might need to use those a little bit.
Okay. So we use the star hexes, Mikey, for our deployment, which is these 2, and then this one. So we obviously can't start there, but these are our deployment. That's like our entrance tile.
Okay.
So initiate the following clash. At the start of each round, so let's go back to 1. At the start of each round, deploy enemies to any unoccupied letter hexes. So it's A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. So to any unoccupied letter hexes in alphabetical order so that the combined level of enemies in play equals the initial EP using as few enemies as possible. So that would be 320 enemies and two twos. 2 ones.
2 ones.
Which is hilarious. Okay. When an adventurer unlocks a cache, they gain the item and draw the top card of the delve deck. If it has any sky shards, they set it aside and gain a Bane status die. Otherwise, they discard it. When a cache is removed for any reason, place a new cache in the next lettered hex that does not already have a cache. Hex F proceeds to hex A. Oh, so I guess these are occupied.
Right. So this and this right now are available to be.
Right? That's how it seems to everyone else, right?
I think so.
Bodian may perform lockpick checks. Instead of gaining fatigue to change die results, he may deal himself 1 true damage to adjust a die by up to 3. He does not gain items, nor does he gain a Bane status die upon finding a sky shard. Once 4 sky shards have been set aside, place the entrance tile adjacent to the party member who set aside the last sky shard. Additional sky shards may still be set aside and will help in future quest steps. Delve cards with 2 sky shards still count as 2 sky shards. So we need to find 4. And we do that by lock-picking these caches, which does make them go away, though, which is...
But then they keep reappearing.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. This encounter is successful at the end of any round in which all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. Any quest unit companions that are not occupying the entrance tile at the end of the encounter are discarded. Okay, so let me just read this again. So when an adventurer unlocks a cache, they gain the item and then draw the top card of the delve deck. If it has any sky shards, they set aside, gain a Bane status die, otherwise they discard it. When a cache is removed for any reason, place a new cache in the next letter hex that does not currently have one. Okay, so we only ever are going to have 2 open ones.
Okay. And when did those get filled up with
At the start of each round, deploy enemies to any unoccupied letter hexes. Then again, occupied would mean these, right?
I think so. Or if we're standing there, of course.
Yeah. Because I think, like, technically unoccupied in the game, they do clarify it at one point. I don't know if that would count as unoccupied. Yeah, Opossum, do you know? Like for these, do these count as occupied hexes? Basically, would they block? Because it feels like they wouldn't, because we can go to a spot with those. You know what I mean?
Sir. Occupied refers to if a unit is in it. A cache chip can still be unoccupied.
Okay, so it's all the spots then. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think that is actually...
So in general, trying to make sure we're each standing in at least one of these?
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Sorry, is this dude our friend?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like the leader of the Outer Watch.
Got it.
Yeah.
And these people are not our friend?
They're not in this right now.
What?
They'll come out later, I guess, in a different... Because keep in mind, this is not the only encounter. We're going to have multiple here, so...
Oh, this isn't it?
No, the end game is like multiple encounters back to back to back.
Oh, God.
So, no. God, no. That would be ridiculous.
I'm so scared.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Oh, man.
It's the end game, baby.
I know, but it's so hard.
Okay, so we can deploy to these spots. And at the start of the round, we're going to deploy enemies equal to the EP, which is 62. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so it keeps just respawning people until we defeat it.
Yeah.
And we have to get 4 sky tiers via these.
Yeah, sky shards.
So we
for
gotta
these.
be sky shards.
You gotta be unlocking.
We gotta be
lockpicking all the time.
Lockpicking all the time.
Because it ends. Because once we find our 4th one, the entrance tile comes out adjacent to whoever got the last.
Well, I'd say use your free lockpick immediately.
For sure.
At least that's hopefully
one
of the sky.
Yes.
Sky.
And then so we don't have to defeat anything.
Yeah.
Technically.
Technically.
All right, so the start of the round, Mikey, we need 3 20s. 2 2s.
Just updating Karen real quick.
Bog dog. Khajiit Bandit's back, my friend.
Okay.
All right, we need 3 20s.
Oh, that's right. 3 20s out too.
Yep. And they're going to go to...
Wait, don't forget to see if your keywords help. We have...
Oh, yes, sorry. On this side is all the keywords. So we have destroy equipment and eliminate agent. So these are all the keywords you get from the various different quests. So we do have destroy equipment. So by destroying the key equipment Dislandra needed, you've lessened the infection severity and made Dislandra's formula more volatile. When setting aside a Sky Shard, do not gain a Bane status die. Oh, that is nice. So that's why. So one thing we haven't really talked about because we haven't had we haven't needed to use it is there is an area called what's called guild assist. It's basically like a get out of jail free card. You can leave a scenario immediately. You can heal up to full health, but then you can't gain one of those major keywords at the end of a thing.
Let me respond real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry about the.
Well, again, I'm gonna type that.
Yeah.
We'll work on that for sure. So I'll type it so they know because we can look into live captions.
Yeah, we can look into it.
Should do.
For the initial wave of enemies, I think just deploy to normal numbered hexes. It says at the start of a round. So would we do that and then also at the start of the round do it? Because it says initiate the following clash at the start of each round, deploy enemies to any unoccupied letter hexes. Yeah, no Bane is humongous. Yes, indeed, I agree. So the combined level of enemies in play equals the initial EP using as few enemies as possible.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that last bit?
Yeah, because they do have the numbers on here, so why would they have the numbers on there if they didn't? So I guess maybe we would, for this very first one, it just doesn't go there. You would technically do it, but the number of active enemies already equals the initial EP. Oh, I see. That's right, because you only go back up to the EP. Or something like that. All right, so basically it's the same thing, but they're going to go into the numbers. So first 20 is going to be here.
Got any side quests to blow people up with, or what?
Jeez, honestly, I wish I had grabbed some more. Next one will be here. Third one will be here, and then it'll be 4.
What is
5?
Sorry, second one's here.
No, second one's here. Sorry. You weren't listening.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So it's just like
Last one. So, okay, why is this person only 4 health? That is not right.
Who?
Argonian Warlord. Their elusives are annoying.
That's a level 20. It only has 4 health.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's not good because that's gonna be bad. So you deploys with additional HP equal to the total number of combat skill dice trained by adventurers. We still have 3, so there'll be 3 more.
That's not horrible
because they are colossal. So they have 7. They also have elusive, so we have to get up on them. And rally, which is after the is defeated, if it's not the last enemy in play, deploy an enemy of the next lowest level. Yeah, so that's why it's only 7.
I think we're not going to be fighting much here. I think we're going to be trying to...
Nick, I'd be blasting. That's how I roll.
Yeah. I guess I'm just going to go then. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to immediately do that lockpick check. And I can move 5. So I'm going to try and do a second one here. So I'm going to do this lockpick check. So this is going to go to A, B, C, D. No. Or I guess B, C, that's going to go, oh, I'm sorry, this should be here. That's going to go there. I'll still gain this in case it matters.
Cool.
No, screw it. There's that. Okay, then now I can move up to 5. I'm gonna go 1. Oh, sorry, let me check. Did I get a sky shard? Ooh! 1. I can move it to 5. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying for another one. So 2, 4, 1. Got a 1. 4. You know what? I'm just gonna take a light fatigue. Make it a 2. Boom.
Slivers, we're so happy you're here.
Hi, Slivers. You did miss quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Barely anything.
Lots of cash.
Barely even heckin' anything.
That's boom. That was F, so this is gonna go to A, but it can't go to A, so it'll go to B. Nope, not gonna matter because we're not going there. That's 2 sky shards.
Oh, no, 3?
That's 3 sky shards.
Holy smokes, we need 4?
Yeah. So that was that was 1 move, and then I can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna engage. I'm gonna do a second move.
What? You know,
right?
All this lock picking for nothing?
Well, because lock picking is just in the middle of your move. So I moved here, did this one. There wasn't one here. Well, there was one here, but then something else moved here. So I did that one. I did it for free, and I can move up to 5 hexes. So I moved here, did that one naturally, had 1 extra movement, boom, I can move over here.
You crazy, man.
I'm trying.
Dude, if I don't, I'll take this round off.
2, 5.
Be there.
I'll take the fatigue.
Oh my God, please be a sky shard.
Let me see what I got. Next time you advance health, stamina, or magicka, discard this item. The chosen stat costs 1 fewer XP. That would have been great earlier. Yeah, we'll hold on to that actually. Because we get XP after this.
Sure do.
I'm gonna do that. All right.
Oh man, you almost one-shotted it, dude.
Yeah. So I'll go here. This is going to go, what is that? That's, where am I? A, B, C, D. All right, Mikey.
So Vlad says you have 1 more movement available. Abilities should not interrupt your initial movement action. So 9 hexes total for the first action.
Okay.
If
so
it
I
matters.
was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Boop, boop. I mean, you can get
8.
to...
I was already here.
Oh, yeah. So, well, you can get
So
here
1, 2,
then?
3. Oh, sorry, I have 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Sorry. I can't think I only have 3. I have 4. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh yeah, I can get here.
Whoa.
Oh gosh.
It does matter.
Need 2, 3, 6. 2, 3. You know, I'm gonna take a light fatigue, make that 5 or 6. We're going for it, baby. What's my item? Hold on. No.
Whoa.
How many do we need?
4, right?
Once 4 sky shards are set aside, place the entrance tile adjacent.
Jeez Louise, Nick.
Adjacente. To the party member who set aside the last sky shard. Additionally, sky shards might still be set aside and will help in future quests. Not wrong. Boom.
Whoa.
Boop.
So, okay.
So the problem is that's
just
the end.
just to recap thematically what
That's
happened.
the end of that movie.
This cat dude that I've been hanging out with just took off and just went shoot and jumped up here and over here and jumped over here and jumped onto this shelf and then just like knocked a glass off the side real quick and then ran and just started opening up everything. And I'm just like,
Yeah, kinda.
I'm still like getting my like initial like magic going, you know?
Yeah, you're still just like. I really wish I could move 1 more, but I can't. So you're unfortunately not. Although now you could just warp to that entrance tile. You wouldn't heal, but it's once per battle, so you kind of might as well, right? The only thing is, I think I'm gonna get straight slapped by a bunch of things right now.
So okay. All right.
So now,
well, so long as I'm alive, though, we're okay.
yeah, so this encounter is successful at the end of any round in which all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. Although if Bodian isn't on the entrance tile, he just gets discarded, which will probably be not great. But I wish I had one more movement. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Could have gotten there.
You eked out about everything you could. I think I will use my ability, and I'll just go here. But shoot, I might as well, like,
Get froggy, dude.
Because I need to get some stuff going onto my thing. I got to reset that. So let's roll 4 dice because I can recover 4 from my cooldown. I'm gonna go
That
for
was
this.
awesome.
Flame.
Just don't die
That was
now.
insane.
Possum, I'm gonna die right now.
Boom. So, I swear to God, every single time. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? I can use this to re-roll, or to reset it. So I'm going to set it to 2 true damage, just because it's fun.
I might try and go get this one. I might try.
Okay, so 2 true damage from my Daedric summoning.
Great,
To
kill
an
him.
adjacent enemy. Oh, I'm a silly goose. Never mind. I'll set
You
this.
could have gone here, but you've already rolled, so it's
No, yeah, I will. This was on this. I'm just silly goose. That's what I am.
Such a silly goose. Jeez.
I guess I don't need to do that then. I'll just set this to this. Okay.
And Vlad, yeah, it might be. I might try and do this one because I can get there and get back.
Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be 2 and 4 is 6. They have 3, so I'll do 3 to them.
Ooh, nice.
Do I want to do any other engage stuff? I don't think so. I think I'm good.
All right, Bodian's gonna go. I wish I could have gotten one more because he could have gotten closer, but nope. So we're gonna go there. I guess we'll just have them attack them. Me? Nope.
No.
But they do have motivate. So motivate is blah, 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 blah. At the start of your turn, if there any allied adjacent units will get a tenacity, but I was not adjacent to them then. Okay, now we're gonna have an absolute onslaught of trash coming at us. So this one, let's go first because they're 20. They're gonna hit both of us. Roll them for 4. Just no defense for me.
No, same, fam. I need to take a 2 damage for my last attack. Sorry.
1, 2, 3. You don't get hit. What are you getting hit for? Oh, yeah.
That's right.
They hit 2. Yeah, they will hit you as well. Dang it.
Oh no. I should have done this glyph of weakening.
The glyph of weakening. You must weaken the glyph.
Hold on. Expand. After an enemy rolls enemy combat dice against you, change all of them to the sides of your choice.
You can have
Maybe
the
I'll
whole
just
thing
use
miss.
that to have that be all zeros.
I wouldn't hate that.
So we're each getting 3 more health. Because we're
I
getting hit
would
by
not hate
plenty
that.
other stuff.
We are also going to get maimed, unfortunately. Although if we're to end this one, that doesn't matter too much. Also, I'm actually about to clear this anyway. Okay, so then they're going to go, they're just going to stay, well actually these ones are closer. So they're going to go Bob and hit me. I'm glad you did that because I don't know if I will make this one. Elusive rally, none of that matters, but that does. Yeah, I'm really glad you did that because that saved me, I think.
At this point, it's almost better if you die, I think.
Yeah.
Because then I'll be the only one left here and the round, the thing would end.
Yeah, the only
Otherwise,
problem
you
is
have to go through a whole
he
nother
wouldn't
round,
get
right?
out. Huh? Yeah, we would have to go through a whole other round, which is not great. You're not wrong. So they can hit both me and Bodhi in here. Luckily, they only hit one person.
Well,
Actually, technically, it's them first. Oh, they have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hit all of us.
But they hit the strongest ones. They're actually going to hit
Oh,
Bodhi in
nice.
here.
Well,
So that's 2. 4.
they're still alive.
Let's go. God, yeah, this is kind of an issue. We're kind of like, man, we need to.
Like, if we survive this, we need to do some work.
Well, or we just leave Bodhi in there because well, no, you're right, because they'll hit multiple people.
I'm saying, once we get off here, is it immediately over? Do we have to get to the end of the
it's
round?
the encounter so at the end of a round in which all undefeated adventurers are occupying the thing.
Oh, Nick gets knocked.
So they're going to go bop, bop. And I guess they're going to hit.
Try another Sky Star before ability. Yeah, that might
I
be
can't
useful
because
later.
I can't get out of here.
Yeah.
There's literally no way we can get there. unfortunately. They're going to roll against Bodian. Doesn't matter because they have 2 health, and they're going to shoot both of us.
Well, they don't roll. Oh, yeah. Sure. 2, so... Nick is KO'd. Bodian lives.
Yeah, but he won't get to the entrance tile, so we're going to lose him.
Dang it.
Yep. All right, well, that's the end of the round at least. I got destroyed there, but gosh, it was worth it.
So much work, man. That was worth it. We'll get you healed up. It'll be fine.
Okay, so that's the end of the encounter.
I got these healing things. I'll get you back right. Don't worry about it.
So this encounter is successful at the end of any round in which all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. That's you. Any quest unit companions that are not occupying the entrance tile at the end of the encounter are discarded.
That sucks.
Bye, buddy. You were great. Okay, then I guess all these butts go away, huh?
Yeah. That was rough.
That was rough.
You.
But I think we need to do it that quick because otherwise...
so we say behind, hold them back.
Yeah,
That's
really,
right.
though.
We made our escape because of Bodian's sacrifice.
I don't think we would have made it otherwise. There are just too many strong enemies. Maybe we need to have way more experiences. I don't know if we'll make it to this whole gauntlet here, but we'll see.
Well, I don't know if it was that or if it was that we just really didn't try to fight anything at all.
Yeah, but like they're all... So, well, I guess they don't have that much health. We probably could have done something. Okay, so we do get 2 XP.
Okay. All right. The party's at 23 now. Get wrecked, nerds. Okay, let me look at some Restoring Light stuff because I feel like we're going to need it.
Right? Gosh, I might do another heavy armor die and just be like, I'm going to try and be super defense. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. Do the second one. Boom. And that way I can do it for my adventure rest. I will heal for 2. So I'm not coming to this next one full health here, y'all. But I will get rid of that maim die, which is good. Oh yeah, Victoria, we got her. We're getting close. We're almost there.
Can I do of the gray, the Honor the Dead die? It's got this like little crown situation.
That one? Level 3? Yeah, that one? Oh, no.
One next to it, that guy.
Okay.
Thank you. That's going to take 2 XP.
All right. Boom. Boom. We win. Dead to Roots, Day 2. You rush to the newly revealed cavern, which immediately envelops you in a consuming darkness.
I get to do this thing, right, and heal and all that, Jeff?
Oh, yeah, still do your thing, yeah.
Okay, sorry, good.
All right. Which immediately envelops you into a consuming darkness. By bane or blessing, the opening collapses behind you, and Bodian quickly lights a torch to illuminate your surroundings. Many of Black March's most mystical trees have roots that coverage in this area. Bowden explains as the firelight flickers across his scarred face. There is much we don't know about these roots' connection to extraplanar forces. But one of the Outer Watch's former members, Desalandra, plans to corrupt them in her hopes that she can weaken the connection between the world of Nirn and the realms of magic. Help me recover her excavation so we can rid these lands of her blight. No packs, Howie, unfortunately. Too expensive. You look around and realize that many of the vines you cut away from the Hollow's entrance were pulsing with magical energy. You'll need to store a few to help the healers of Black Marsh counteract whatever Deslandra is planning. But perhaps you can also use some to give you an edge in the final confrontation. You look back at Bodian. He is breathing heavily, and in the dark it's hard to see the extent of his injuries from the previous battle. Ooh. He might not be able to continue on. I bet he doesn't.
Yeah.
Encounter rules. Discard player sky shards. Oh, so I guess, do we still have those sky shards? Oops, hold on. That was one. I just got rid of them, but we didn't need them. I don't know if those are the specific ones, but that was the ones I just grabbed. Discard player sky shards. You may then choose to discard any additional sky shards. For each additional sky shard discarded, each adventurer may either gain 2 bonus XP, remove 1 additional die from their cooldown track, and heal for 1 additional HP during today's adventure rest step, or refresh 1 expended potion. Discarded sky shards are shuffled back into the delve deck. Okay, so we're gonna go blop blop for the 2. Ooh. So Mikey.
So sorry, y'all.
Huh?
I was just apologizing for my cough.
Oh. So Mikey.
Yeah.
So this one isn't even a battle. We're not doing anything. We just can do some stuff. So the sky shards we have, which we have 4, we have to discard 2 of them. And then you can choose to discard any additional sky shards. For each additional sky shard discarded, each adventurer may either gain 2 bonus XP, remove an additional die from their cooldown track, and heal for an additional HP during today's adventure rest step, or refill a potion. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Let me see. I don't think any of our stuff. No, none of our stuff will help for this one. But thank you. Good call. Not to mention, we're also going to get a 3rd XP. Or we get, I guess, another one, which would be 1 more.
Stand by.
So the thing is, I'm kind of maxed out, y'all. The only thing I can really do, because I'm not going to have 5 to get to my next cooldown stat. The most we can get right here is 3.
I mean,
But I could get another, because I have this thing where I can discard this to discount my stamina upgrade by 1. I could get 5 stamina. I think I'm just going to do that. We have to discard a sky shard, though, so that's a choice of both of ours, because we would both get it. Do you want the XP?
if we get 2 bonus, I would use it if we get
Yeah.
it.
All right, let's do it. And I'm going to get another. Boom.
I'm gonna get Tempered Soul. Can I get that, please? It's in the pale blue. Thank you.
Level 4, Mikey.
Level 4 die, we out here.
All right. And then we get 1 XP. I think we'll hold on to that one, just in case.
Yeah, probably a will. Let's make sure we update, because that is not bonus.
Yep, boop. Okay.
So Tempered Soul allows me to basically do the Spiritual Guardian thing. It doesn't go through between scenarios, but I can select any level 1 or 5 enemy from the defeated stack to play it with full HP to an unoccupied adjacent hex. This unit is now a companion controlled by me. This unit is removed at the end of battle. So basically, if I had everything all together, I can get one of these dudes, this dude, and another person, all summoned.
So it's interesting. So making a point, we could have discarded this to get an extra 2 bonus HP, which we could get with the extra with the one here. Could get to that 5 cooldown.
I'll just save mine.
True. Also, one thing I'll point out is, so if at least 1 additional sky shard was discarded, which there was, we can set the weather to rainy, which I'm guessing is good. If at least 2 additional sky shards were discarded, you can set the weather to sunny. So any sky shards not discarded during the step are not shuffled back in the delve deck, are instead set aside, making the next quest step easier.
Turn it in. Do it. I'm going to save mine, so I can maybe do a cooldown later, and you can get your cooldown now, and it becomes sunny. Because we discarded.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I don't know if I need that 5th. I was mostly doing it just because. So I'll go boom. I'm guessing sunny is better than flooded, based on whatever we're doing.
That generally tracks for Black Marsh.
So that's the day. We're going to day 3, y'all.
This is gone.
So now we have still have our normal adventure rest step, which is great. Because I died, so I need to try and heal back as much as I can here.
I'm healed.
And I get rid of these.
6. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I did get 2 dice, though. That's cool. What next?
It's day 3, baby. That's what's next. You want to shuffle that for me?
Sure. Excuse me.
Trudging through the mud and the darkness, you hear commotion from the tunnels ahead. You turn a final bend and see the wood elf Teslandra standing in a large subterranean clearing. Find the biggest roots you can. She probably doesn't sound like that. I will imbue them with my solution, she shouts. If we are fully to cleanse the Tamriel of magic, we must sever every tie that binds it. Corrupt these roots, and the rest will follow.
Okay.
As you adjust your footing, you slip into a deep puddle, hilarious, and Teslandra turns to look in your direction. Her face pulses with an amber energy. Gross.
This is the good year to miss PAX, because Howie ain't even going to be there.
Oh, that's the only
Going to
reason.
Disney World on Sunday. Dude, I am
Oh,
jealous.
let's go. That's amazing. You realize she has turned her testing on herself. She will be the vessel that corrupts the roots. You are too late, foolish adventurer, she says. Once the magic of Black Marsh falls, the link between planes will weaken and Nirn will finally liberate itself from the shackles of magic.
Iron?
You may kill me here, but my soldiers are already in place. She speaks confidently, but you heard her orders. The roots haven't been turned yet. Should those delve cards near the day dial get shuffled in? No, because these ones are non-sky shards. So and this one is also special. So this one actually should be over here. And this one is a special one. So we only bring that one in if something tells us to. Take all general and black marsh delve cards. Okay, maybe we do now. Except for any sky shards set aside from day 2. Nope. And shuffle them to form delve. So I guess we do put this one back in. To form the delve deck, set up the following delve using the end of session difficulty, placing the 17 tile hex. Adjacent to the entrance tile as shard. So it's going to be like this. Okay. Deployed imbued Deslandra. She's so imbued. So imbued, dude. Look how imbued she is. To hex A. Whoop, with additional HP equal to the amount of players. So she's going to have 7.
Easy.
Dude, so killable.
Probably take 5 minutes, y'all. Don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry about it.
Bet you can't even chug a Bud Light in the time it would take to do this. JK could always chug Bud Light. Bud Light's a smooth ride all the way down. We're sponsored now. We don't drink, so we don't know if that's true, but no, I'm just kidding. Bud Light's the worst.
When deploying the initial enemies, only use one level 20 enemy before using level 10 enemies. Deploying the initial enemies, only use one level 20 enemies before using level 10 enemies. Okay. After all numbered hexes are occupied, determine the remaining EP, if any. For every 10 points remaining, choose one of the following. Take a set-aside Sky Shard card and place it on top of the delve deck. Nope. Each adventurer gains 1 O fatigue. Maybe. Imbued Deslandra gains 3 HP. Okay. So our thing is 62. So we need 3 20s and 2 2s.
Wait, so what was the thing about before something else gets pulled out? What was the what?
It says, so when deploying the initial enemies, which would be right now, only use one level 20 enemy before using level 10 enemies.
Okay, so it's going to be 120, and then 4 10s and 2 1s.
Oh, and now it's all 10s after that? So it'd be 120.
That's how I read
and
that.
And then 4 10s and 2 1s? Okay, I see what you mean.
You got a Titan.
A Titan, huh? Look at these 2 1s, though. Look at these 2 1s, though.
4.
Spriggan! God, I hate you, Spriggan. You're always here. Suck. Okay. Sar, the Titan, which has 10, will go into hex 1, which is here. One of these level 10s will go to 2, 3.
Dude, Howie, okay, to answer your question, if you're still here, bud, hope you are. Hope you're well. Hope the family's well. Miss you, dude. Nick is better answering that. I'd say this is probably, I don't know, how difficult is this to play compared to Hoplomachus? I imagine you mean Victorum, but I don't know.
I think Hoplomachus overall is a much simpler game, but this one is really easy to teach, I feel like, personally. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6, 7.
If you're still there, man, just let's talk about Disney, bro. Where are you going? What days?
Yeah.
Like, what park are you most excited for? Just give me the deets, okay? I need it.
Okay, so after all numbered hexes are occupied, determine the remaining EP, if any. Oh, we don't have any remaining EP, so we're fine. Initiate the following delve. During this delve, all when revealed environmental and sky shard effects are ignored. Okay, I guess not traps, barf. In addition to deploying enemies from the EP as normal, deploy the following quest units at the start of the designated rounds. Round 2 is Xeric. Round 4 is the Wandering Argonian. And round 6 is the Corrupted Creature. Now, I'm guessing we will not put out Xeric because we have the keyword Eliminate Agent.
We did take them out in the first session.
Okay, so basically at the ends of rounds 4 and 6, basically, we will bring out these 2 butts, or rather 4 and then 6. All right. The enemies will deploy into an unoccupied hex on the entrance tile. If no hexes are occupied, defeat the weakest unit occupying this hexes and then deploy the unit there. Imbued Dislanger takes her turn before adventurers. She may move up to 4 hexes and may move through occupied hexes. She always moves towards the closest. Oh, so these are special. So the Explorer hexes are here and here.
Okay.
Boop, boop. She'll move towards the closest Explorer. That would trigger an exploration. When she does so, you may place the new delve tile with the orientation of your choosing, but you must always make sure that at least one explorable hex remains in the delve, if possible, okay? If she draws a delve card with a sky shard, she gains it. She does not need to move on to the tile. When Dislanger gains a sky shard after deploying enemies to the new tile, as usual, immediately end her movement and place her hex in A. So basically back to the center here. Okay. Then place a stack of 4 HP chips in an unoccupied hex on both the newly revealed tile, if one is revealed, and in an unoccupied star hex, which are on these ones. These are the Mystic Roots. Enemies treat Mystic Roots as opposing units, and adventurers do not consider them as units, but treat their hexes as impassable. Mystic Roots cannot gain status effects. When a Mystic Root is defeated, all units except Dislanger and the remaining Mystic Roots are dealt 1 true damage. Rough. And each adventurer must decrease their cooldown stat by 1 or untrain a Magicka stat token. That's great for me because I'll just get rid of my Magicka.
I will not.
If neither can be done, you are dealt 1 additional true damage. When an adventurer gains a Sky Shard, they place it with the Sky Shard set aside in day 2. We don't have any. An adventurer may discard a set-aside Sky Shard to ignore the damage and stat reduction caused by Mystic Root defeat. Delve cards with 2 Sky Shards are treated as delve cards with 1. Okay. At the start of the fatigue rounds, each adventurer is dealt 1 true damage but does not gain over fatigue, nor are they dealt true damage from over fatigue. Okay. When completed, go to the epilogue. So this is it.
Okay.
So, and the battle objective is conquer. So that is just kill
everything.
Everything.
Okay.
And remember, Deslandra's want to be one of the people who is like out here exploring. And she's basically going to keep on exploring, I think.
But again, we want to kill her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can.
So we don't want her to explore.
No, because that's how she brings the Mystic Roots up, and those dying is how we get hit in a lot of ways.
Ugh. Man.
So might not take out Xeric specifically. Deslandra probably has Xeric cleaning up loose ends. Ovidius was supposed to be taken care of. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, either way, he busy. Hitting up Beach Park, we'll be taking both the 2- and 4-year-old, which they are both pumped. My oldest is big enough to ride almost everything and is mostly looking forward to Guardians of the Galaxy. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Let's go.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's great. All right. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm supposed to have. Well, how many? I got hit by 3 people last time. I always forget. Every time I get engaged with, I get a fatigue. Okay, Mikey. What to do? I mean, we just got to fight, really.
Just got to fight. Just got to fight.
I mean, if we can take her out, we should. She's not that strong. Oh, she has stalwart, though. She can't take more than 1 damage per turn.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Right? Yeah. So we can't just like go ice her.
Yeah. Well, so one thing we haven't done a ton of is multiple engagements.
Yeah.
So this might be
Deslandra was first.
the time.
Deslandra goes first, not anyone else, though.
Yeah. And I do this Glyph of Weakening, Nick, just a reminder, because I want to find, and obviously right now is the time, enchant a level 5 or level 10. Actually, we have some 10s. We have 10s. Enemy in play, the enchanted enemy's combat and defense stats are both reduced by 1. And then when they die, this gets discarded. So let's figure out If anyone else has an annoying ability or whatever that we want to get them done first out of these 4, let's figure out which we want to do.
I would probably say them just because they have necromancy, which means they're just going to be bringing stuff back, which is just annoying more than anything else.
All right, so just remind me, I'll enchant them right when I start my turn.
Do you want me first or second?
I'll go first.
Keep I got 4 health.
Well, I will go ahead and
Hey, Van, win or lose, this is the last
cast
session.
some healing light, man. Some restoring light. Speaking of, what do I want to roll? I want to roll. Remove a status die from a party member and heal them for 1. Oh, no. Yeah, so I rolled this. Okay, so I'm going to cast this onto this person. Let's just put something on them to remind ourselves that that's what this
Before
is.
the battle starts, I'm going to switch this one into my...
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Let's put our people up.
I've got crispy cheddar chicken, by the way, Nick, which will allow us to take a collective total of up to 4 drained dice and put them into our cooldown track.
Nice.
So I'm going to use that basically if this guy comes in and gets killed, which is likely. Speaking of... Scoot me back 1, please. I'm going to go there. Okay. So I'm going to roll this. I can roll up to 4 dice.
Does your other keyword help at all? No, that one doesn't. It's just the eliminate enemy one. At least I don't think so. Let me double check. Oh, no, we do. We have destroy equipment? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Every other time I did this, I only had 1. So when a Mystical is defeated, Imbued Dislandra is dealt 1 true damage and gains a day's status die. So now if those roots get defeated, everyone gets hit, including her.
Including her. Oh, yeah, Dislandra goes first.
Oh, she goes first. So she's going to move 4 towards the nearest Explore Hex, which is, again, this one and this one. So we'll have her go, bloop, and she is going to explore. She did not gain a Sky Shard, which is good. Idiot.
Well. Those at 4, right?
Yeah. So that was 1, 2. I guess you would just keep going, huh? So we will do this. It's going to be a level 5 enemy. Triggers an exploration. When she does so, you may place the new delve tile, the orientation of your choosing. We must. Okay. Stupid rat.
This is supposed to go right in the front here.
No, it'll go onto. What is this?
This is the roots.
Oh no, that's when she finds the Sky Shard.
Oh,
Which she did not.
got it. There.
Okay. Now the question is, do we think she'd keep moving? When we discover an exploration like that, we keep moving. Because if she does keep moving, then she will explore again right now.
Yeah, probably then. I mean, she'll, what? She was here. 1, 2.
Should we move up to 4 hexes?
1, 2. So it's 3, 4. She'll get to
Well, no, she can go to this. She can go explore there, too.
Oh. I thought it was only from the...
I don't think so, no. Boop. All right, found a Sky Shard.
All right.
All right, so when she finds a Sky Shard, she gains it. She does not need to move onto the tile. When she gains a Sky Shard after deploying enemies to the new tile per usual, which will be 2 5s. Barf.
Does your other keyword help at all? I don't think so.
No, it did. Yeah, that's the one where now when these get hurt, she gets hurt too.
Don't forget, you can rotate the tiles any way you want, so long as there's at least 1 Explore Hex somewhere in the delve.
So they can explore out this way or this way, so we're good there. So we're gonna put a stack of 4. Yeah, 4. Oh, sorry. What's the enemies we have? 3. We're running out of chips here.
Or we can color up.
Yeah. All right, there's going to be a stack of 4. It says in here on both a newly revealed tile, so I guess boom. And then also on a star, which I guess we'll just go here. Oh, is that good? I guess they're going to be smacking these. I don't know if we're going to be able to avoid them hitting them. Okay, so now basically, enemies treat the missing roots as opposing units, and adventurers do not consider them as units, but treat their hexes as impassable. So when a mystic root is defeated, all units except for Deslandra, but this is not true because of our keyword, are dealt 1 true damage. So everyone's dealt 1 true damage.
When they get destroyed.
When they get destroyed. And we have to decrease our cooldown stat or untrain a Magicka thingy. But now, because of this, she'll get a true damage, and she also gains a daze, which means she won't be able to move, which is actually great.
Okay.
All right, so I guess that's her. So now it's us. What do we even do, dude? Like,
I don't know. I'm gonna put the glyph on this person and
because we got to kill
start blasting
all these people.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. She also goes back to A after she gets the Sky Shard.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so many people.
Yeah.
All right, what are you doing? You're first?
Yeah. So I'm gonna put this glyph onto of weakening onto this person here. So they have 1 less defense and 1 less combat. And I'm going to roll these dice, and I'm going to try to target that person. Although, I actually don't have anything that's going to be hitting anything. All right. Just sort of getting set up. Good golly.
Yeah, you are.
Well, that sucks, man. Oh, well, hold on. I get this die back first. Okay, well, 3 tenacity is 3 tenacity. That's definitely nothing. Not nothing. This right here was one of the main things I wanted to make sure happened. And this is Breath of Life. So select an adventurer in range, that'd be you, Nick,
hey.
And have them roll, in this case, 4 combat dice. Heal that adventurer for HP equal to the damage rolled.
4.
All right, get yourself some health, man.
All right, I'll be able to take 2 of those. Let's go.
And that is
Thank you.
what I got done. Unfortunately, nothing else hit. But there's that.
Okay. Okay, well, again, like, I just don't think... So what is this one? They get... Are both reduced by 1. Okay. So, I think I'm going to move here, and I'm going to do... I'm going to shoot at this Necromancer. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So they're...
They have 1
defense, and then it gets 1 less. They have no defense. So it's going to be 3 hits on them. Boom.
Nice.
Then I did this one volley, so I can distribute 4 damage to things adjacent to me. So part of me thinks we just kill this Spriggan.
Sure.
Just because, although, man, I really feel like we should try and... The problem is that the Necromancer's just going to bring the Spriggan back right now.
Okay, well then don't waste your energy trying to hit other stuff. Get stuff weaker.
All right, then I'm going to go down to 1.
That's like ideal.
And then, well, then I can't really hit anything else. So I'll leave it at 2 and take 1 off of this. And then I can move 4 hexes. I guess I'll just go bomb, bomb. Just let
We're
this...
going to change whatever stance you're supposed to be.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Boom. All right, then these are all going to go here. Well, yeah, man, I wish I could move over here because I would like to go take this one out, but I can't get through there. Sorry, I was not in Magic. I was in this. Yeah, I don't know if there's much else I can really do here. And I kind of want to roll these dice, but I will. I'll go ahead and do it. I'll move over to defense. Do this and roll all 4 of these. Okay, ooh. So I have 3 defense if it's adjacent, and 2 defense if it's non-adjacent, which I guess is good.
Definitely.
All right.
I'm so scared, dude. Literally so scared.
Yeah, I don't know how well this is going to go, but hey. All right, that's me. So it's going to be all of them. I guess this 20 is going to go first, so they're going to go boom and hit this thing for 3. This thing is not long for the world, man. All right, and then one of these many 10s is going to go. I guess.
At least they can't all like reach.
Well, they all have range, so they're all probably going to hit it pretty good here. So let's go ahead and start here. So 1, 2, 3, they're going to try and hit that. Boom. Okay, so when this everything, including Desolate Hedgerow, gets 1 true damage, and Desolate Hedgerow gets dazed.
That is actually huge. Because slowing her down is going to be... Because, like, every time she reveals stuff, she has more enemies.
Yeah, that's also the thing. It's more... I have not done any other this.
Okay.
Did you do these ones?
No, I don't think I've done the slam.
Okay.
So if you do those and then us, that'd be great.
I did us already, yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's all of that health. So insane. Okay, because what, daze means she can't move, or...
She I think, can either roll dice or move. She can't do both.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much it's going to help with this, because she's not really attacking right now, but it is what it is. Okay, so that was them who did that. Mm-hmm. They are then going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. They're just going to hit both of us. So it's going to be 2. 2 hits. I have 3 defense from... I have 2 defense from non-adjacent stuff.
I take 2 hits.
Yeah, I don't know, y'all. We'll see here. All right, so that's them. They can hit both of us. Doing 3.
Please be misses.
3?
I'm toast.
Are you dead? I don't know how, even if we were way more experienced, I don't know how we're dealing with this onslaught.
Man.
All right, that's gone. Yeah, this might be a short end session here, y'all. They can roll 2. Gosh, I keep getting whittled down here. I'm rolling really good for them. Okay, so that's them. They're going to, I guess the 5s will go. So they're going to go here, roll 2 dice against this. 2 hits. They're going to go here, roll 2 dice against that. 1 hit. And then they will go up here, roll 2 dice against that. Death to everybody. All right, kills this spriggan at least. It was great because they're about to bane me, which was just auto-killed me. Okay, and then the spriggan's dead. Easy, we killed everything. And then this dog will basically just go like, I guess, yeah. Okay, Estesalandra. So she's gonna try and get here. No, here. So she will go, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4.
She can go 3 people.
Oh yeah, that's right. So she here. All right. She did not find a thing, which is great, actually. Ooh, interesting. Which I guess means she'd go here. There'll be a level 5 enemy. Get their stuff later. Go here. Oh, she didn't find one again. All right. Idiot. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So she's going to stop there.
This one has 5 health. Well, I don't really know what I can do here.
You one hell having just time to go beast mode, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I can do here, if anything, really, y'all. I guess I'll go here. I'll just do my roll. I'll shoot at this bog dog. Why not? I'll shoot this Titan. I should shoot at something worth hitting. All right, so I rolled 4 hits, and I ignore one of their damage, and I do 5. Oh, actually, no, I can't shoot.
Prey, but can you not be?
I can't shoot at them. I'll shoot this bog dog then. So that's gonna be 4 hits.
What 8?
That will kill them, which is
Volley you
great.
can use.
The volley I can use will be 4 damage. I'm gonna go 1. That's 1, 2, just to get him out of there. 1, 2. I guess I'll just go 3, 4. Just kind of pepper him. Take a light fatigue. Swinging at this Titan. Come on, man. Oh, that wasn't good. 2
So
tenacity.
tenacious, man. You're so tenacious.
So tenacious.
What's your 5 tenacity do?
Nothing. I need that one where I can I need a side quest so I could hit something for 10, which would be great actually right now. We really should have grabbed another side quest or 2. Okay. Well, we're not going to get hit by a lot. So, this Titan's going to hit me. Well, actually, they don't hit me. This butt's going to hit me. I block that, actually. This butt's going to hit me. Block that.
It's Nick.
This one's going to hit me. I do not block that one.
Death has found us.
Well, here's the thing. We lost on the last encounter. And here's the thing. Actually, we started to put in a little bit of work here.
Did. That's just the way these things go. Is just you get rolled on and.
Oh, yeah, reduced cooldown of magic. I shouldn't have had this, I guess. Yeah. Which wouldn't have mattered really.
Just got rocked. I mean, I had full health and I just got wiped out. It's just like, well.
That's the problem in your situation where like you just had no defense.
No.
Like none, and it's just like.
That's why I was trying to stand back in the corner. But,
Yeah.
Well, what my hope was, my expectation was that I was going to summon my creature to be a freaking human shield.
Yeah, real
and
talk,
then I
though.
rolled tenacity. So, alas.
Yeah, you
it
sure
didn't
did.
happen. I was like,
That's how
I
it
had a whole
goes.
plan and it just didn't work. But the plan was still a good plan.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. Dude, that
would've
was still
been-
epic, bro. Like, we
Oh,
did
it was
so
great.
good.
Yeah, we did really, really good. Yeah, and it's like this is the last thing. It's really tough. The fact that she's stalwart means it's like so hard to hit because we have to hit her once each time, and it's just like, man, I don't even know how you do that. Really, what we should have done, we should have had like I should have had like 2 or 3 side quests.
Yeah.
Reared
We
and
should have
ready to
loaded them
go.
up for
Because then it could like take out like
blasty
one of
purposes.
these dudes or one of those kind of like one hit, and we would have maybe had a chance. But
Although, would you have been able to take side quests from session to session? Maybe that's a moot point. I don't know if you would have been able to have them.
maybe you can take them from session to session. I'm not sure.
Because a lot of times you're switching areas and stuff, right?
Yeah, but side quests aren't
you're
specific to
right.
areas. So I think you can keep them, but either way. But nonetheless, y'all, so yeah, you were able to survive. You had good healing options, healed the true damage.
That's why I got the
Yep.
I got the third thing. I was
Yeah.
like, I'm ready, I'm prepared for this. But just if you get one shot, it doesn't really matter. You know,
It doesn't make much of a difference, yeah.
they aim for the head and they hit.
All right, y'all. Well, that is an entire game of Elder Scrolls: The Betrayal, the Second Era.
So if you think, oh man, I need a whole long weekend to play this, no, you need one long day.
One long day.
One long day.
It was. We started at 9:30. We started the stream at 9:30. It's 4:40.
7 hours.
That's 7 hours. That's not bad, y'all.
Not bad. You can't keep side quests. Does that ability also let you discard legendary items? Oh yeah, it does.
What one?
Discarded 2 legendary items.
Oh yeah. I don't think I would have survived anyway. Well, do I have 2? I do have 2. Well, that's the thing is like it wouldn't even been killed. Well, it would have barely killed this guy.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
But it's for the future.
Here's the thing. Boom, because this guy didn't even hit me. So
They're dead.
death.
Easy gaming. Easy peasy.
I took down a Titan.
You took down a Titan.
But this guy still killed me, so it doesn't make a difference. But
No, it sure doesn't.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. 7 hours.
man.
That is not bad. I was
not
expecting
bad.
this to be like 10 plus.
Yeah, 7 is like a breezy, like barely even.
Our workday's technically not even over.
Barely even part of a workday. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
We usually go home at 5, so. hey.
It's true. All right. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining us.
Yes, big shout out to Chip Theory for sponsoring this one.
Huge shouts out to Chip Theory for that, for sponsoring this, for supporting content creators and stuff. We really appreciate it. First session was as long as 2 plus 3. Yeah, the first one was the longest for sure. And that depends. It's depending on which guild you're in, where you're at and stuff. You know, in that second one, we could have and maybe should have like maybe been a little more circuitous. I was just worried about getting stuck in like flooding stuff and not being able to get to where we wanted to go.
Yeah.
But hey, man, those are decisions we made. So
I mean, even then, like all the XP. I mean, by the time we got to the end here, I mean, what I could have done is I could have untrained magic and had some more slots. But like, I was pretty full, to be completely honest. Like, I was kind of like, well, I don't have much more room. Though I probably could have untrained magic and had a couple more spots for my bow, but like, you know, it's one of those things where like we went into it pretty good.
Yeah. I have no regrets. I feel like good about what we did.
No regrets at all.
It just didn't quite go our way, but hey, man, the game is about the journey, right? It's not about the destination.
Yeah, we didn't get wrecked immediately. We were doing pretty darn good, and then eventually
just got overwhelmed.
Didn't make it, you know? Didn't make it. Overwhelmed. But thank you again so much. We had such a good time. Big shout out to Chip Theory. Make sure to check out Chip Theory. And the Elder Scrolls, if you're interested, again, it should be shipping, I believe, very soon. People should be getting it.
Yep.
And I gotta imagine this ain't gonna be the end of it. We don't have any insider knowledge, just let you know right now, but just there's a lot to use in this world.
Yeah, sure is, man.
Alrighty, y'all. I think that's going to be about it.
Nerds, have a fantastic weekend if we don't see you between now and then. We'll have our top 10 games of the year coming out late next week, so get hype for that. And lots of fun stuff coming. And as David says, we finally got our stuff together. So happy to be streaming again. We are streaming regularly now.
Yeah, usually every week.
Usually every week, mostly on Fridays or Thursday occasionally. So please come on down and join us because we missed streaming dearly and are happy to be doing it again. So again, big thanks to Chip Theory. We will see you all real soon.
Yes.
And have a day.
Have a great one, everybody.
Gosh dang day.
Bye.